All right. Welcome everyone to our number two video podcast. My name is Victor Chen. I'm joined by my uh, by the host of the Pickleball Diary, Andrew Gorman. How's it going, Andrew? All right, looks like Andrew's having a little difficulty. So we are having our season opener here in the brand new facility in Toronto, the Pickler facility in Toronto. So currently we have the London Smash playing against the Grand River Rapids. On our bottom of the screen, we have Sophie Porto. She is currently playing with one of the new member that have been drafted by the London Smash, Bika Kasareva. On the top of the screen, we have the Grand River Rapids, which we have Mary Christine Salvas playing with Antonella Toskova. We're already very closely in all of this game. We have the London Smash leading 17-13. Great finish here by the Smash Ladies. We have a timeout call by the Rapids. The Smash is taking a pretty commanding lead currently at with 18-13. Obviously, we know Anne-Sophie Cocteau is one of the MVP of last year with the Montreal Lions, and she this year she's been traded. Not really traded. She was actually picked up by the London Smash as what was the rule of last year is the team can sign one player, and afterward they have to pick up of the maximum of two players. So Montreal Lions opted just to pick up Ernesto Fajardo and Luis Charles. All right, we get it going again. Great pick up here by Ambika. Great defense here. Oh, great finish here by Anne-Sophie. Very great digs and defense by Ambika. So make them able to move all the way to the kitchen line. 19-13. The Smash at 2 points away. Great pressure here by the Smash Ladies. Oh, great finish here by Anne-Sophie. And Bika did a very great offensive lob, putting the Smash Lady at a very great position. So we have a game point, 20-13. great counter by Mika, and Smash Ladies takes the first game, 21-13. Great start from the Smash. Um, and now we do have the men's duo coming in, and as I'm seeing right now from for the Smash, we have Mark Clemenson with Ryan Tornson coming in. Quickly here, congratulations to Ryan Tornson for welcoming his second baby of the family. All right, we have the men's warming up currently. So we have the Smash men's Mark Clemenson with Ryan Tornson. They will be playing against Lucas Wong and one of the new team that player that's been picked up by the Rapids. If I'm not mistaken, that will be Bruno Falletto. As we have time here, I just want to congratulate Ryan Tornson from the Smash. He just welcomed, I think if I'm not mistaken, his second baby of the family. Congrats, Ryan. So that will be an interesting match. Obviously, that will be our first time seeing Bruno playing on CNPL. On the other side, Ryan and Mark has been one of the pillar of the CNPL. They both have played almost all this season with some different teams on CNPL. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our men's game. On top of our screen, we have the London Smash men's pairing, Mark Clemenson and Ryan Tornson. And on the bottom of our screen, we have the Grand River Rapids men's pairing, Bruno Falletto on your left and Lucas Wong on your right. And off we go. Great pressure here by Lucas, not letting Mark coming in. Great poach here by Bruno. The ball was sitting a little up, and great poach to finish it. Looks like something's off for the referee score sheet. They're now quickly figuring out, seeing what's going on. I just want to take the opportunity to congratulate Ryan for welcoming his second baby of the family. Congrats, Ryan. I guess there's a little glitches on their referee pad for their score sheet. They're quickly figuring out, causing a little delay over here. So we are here in Toronto in the brand new facility of the Pickler. If you're in the Toronto area, definitely come in and check it out. We're ready to restart. 2-0 for the Rapids. Ooh, little miss here by Bruno. Now smash is on the board. 1-2. Great pressure and patient thinking over here. Oh, great speed up here by Bruno. That was very deceptive. Everyone was very patient, and suddenly Bruno's speed the ball up, and Ryan wasn't ready. Oh, great initial defense by Lucas. So now 2-3 for the smash. A missed dirt by Mark. Now 4-2 for the Rapids. Great shot by Lucas, setting up the smash for Bruno, pushing by Mark out wide. Oh, nice Ernie here by Mark, recognizing that Bruno was in difficulty. Ooh, that drive by Ryan was a little wild. Unfortunately, went way out. Ooh, that counter was a little out. I think Bruno's arguing it might have touched Ryan, but Ryan denies it. Lob serve by Mark. Ooh, great pressure fourth by Lucas there.
Can you hear me now, Vic?
Yeah, Andrew, you're in.
There we go. Sorry, everybody. Technical
Yeah, I
difficulties
was
on
a
my.
little alone for I was alone for a while, and finally Andrew show up.
All right, so we got Ryan and Mark up, or sorry, Martin and Rex serving 5-7 here. Oh, Bruno. Lucas wants that one back. Good read, just missed hit it.
Oh, great! Yeah,
Lucas.
yeah, great smash by Lucas. Great step back and great recognition. Also to be mentioned, Lucas was playing with Mark Clemenson on a very recent tournament, so they know each other's game pretty well too. Oh, a little late here by Lucas. I think it was a great setup, but he was a little late on this second counter. Great block here by Ryan. Oh, great great duck here by Mark. Yeah, that was a full body back attempt by Bruno. Just need to get out of the way.
Oh, good defense there. Great patience by Mark and Ryan to work their way back up.
Yeah, slight miscommunication in the middle. Also, a slight miscommunication between Bruno and Lucas. That caused a little pop-up, unfortunately.
All right, the smash now up 9-8. Trying to come away with a 2-game lead here.
A little bit distinct here by Mark.
Yeah. That's a good spot by Bruno, catching Mark on his back foot there when Mark's trying to use his backhand. Oh, great track down.
Oh, great dig by Lucas. Oh, it was just a little too much.
Yeah, good continued pressure by the smash there.
Great angles here by Mark. Nice coming up by the smash guys over here. Great counter by Mark. Oh, there we go. Ryan was ready. Ryan was all over it.
It's being a little impatient there. The smasher more than willing to just let it play out and then wait to counterattack if they're going to get impatient like that. Good timeout call here. 11-9 for the smash over the Rapids.
Is it timeout or actually change end? I think it's a change end.
Change ends? Oh, change ends. Okay.
Yeah, it's a change end. They change end at 11, so it is a change end.
Oh, okay. A technical timeout then.
Yeah, because I don't think any of them call timeout is a change in.
Yeah.
I believe so, unless they change they have changed. So far, I think the game has been pretty close. Everyone's feeling each other out. Initially, I would say the Rapids did come in very quickly, attacking very aggressively, but and then Smash being able to um, settle back and be able to play their game. Oh, actually, it is a timeout. It's not a change in.
Okay. Oh, it's the net cord roll.
Ooh. That was nice. No, that was a very nice roll by Ryan. Very deceptive. I think both Lucas and Bruno was not expecting that. Good patient thinking over here.
Oh, Mark wants that back. Great patience by both teams there.
Definitely.
Good reset by Bruno.
Yeah, good reset also by Lucas there. Oh no.
That's a good sped up dink there by Mark there. It wasn't super fast, but it was nice and low and quick enough that it forced Lucas to readjust.
Nice angles too.
Rapids are starting to get some results there from attacking that middle section, because for those of you who don't know, Mark Clemenson normally plays the right, but he is used to playing the right where he is taking up a lot of the court. So you can see a little bit of miscommunication between him and Ryan, who's also used to taking up a lot of the middle court. And in that case right there, you saw it worked for them because the Rapids didn't know where the ball was coming from. But you're gonna see that this first game, the two of them kind of figuring out, okay, who takes what in the middle there, because right now the Rapids, when it comes to the dinking game, are trying to exploit that a little bit.
I'll say Mark also was a little jammed up. He was thinking, he was a little thinking about taking forehand or backhand, right? He used to take a lot with his backhand. Oh, there he goes. Nice finish here by Mark. Smash here has a 3-point lead, pretty healthy lead for now.
Great defense.
Yes, great defense here by the Smash guys. Oh, just came up short. Good pressure by Bruno. Great recovery by the Rapid guys. Yeah, that's a great recovery. Yeah, it looks like the Rapid guys was in a little of trouble, but they're able to dig it back. So we're now at 1 point lead. So for the Smash.
Oh, great speed up there
Bruno
by
was a little
Mark.
late.
He hit that really well.
Yeah, that forcing Bruno's a little late coming into. So for forcing that miss. Bruno was a little too cute over here. He probably was thinking to drop the smash guys and to draw them in, but a little too cute and the ball was a little short. Oh, Lucas definitely wants this one back, unfortunately. And timeout was called by the Rapids.
Yeah, that's a good timeout there. So, seeing it so far, what do you think? I think that the Rapids just need to be a little bit more patient. When they were patient and then counter-striking, they seem to have they seem to find their rhythm there. But anytime they start to rush a little bit, the Smash seem to be taking advantage of that with their counter punches.
Definitely. I will say, well, actually, to be honest with you, the Rapids started pretty good with Bruno aggressiveness, right? But now, because I think the Rapids did see how the Smash guys now being ready to counter, so makes them a little hesitant for on their speed up. So now they need to be a little bit patient before they pull the trigger. I will say, if possible, have Lucas setting up some better balls also for Bruno, because there's a few balls that I see Lucas was able to push Mark Clemenson out wide very well and catch them off the Smash guys off balance a couple of times, and having Bruno to come in and finish the job. So I would say if Lucas can exploit that, Mark Clemenson not taking that much amount of court, that would be great. Yeah, here Bruno was impatient there. The ball's a little low for a speed up. Great push here by Lucas. Yeah, I would want Lucas to touch the ball a little bit more, so he can set up the finishing shot for Bruno. Great speed up off the chicken wing here by the Smash guys.
All right, Smasher now in the freeze, so they can only score on their serve.
There we go. The counter from Ryan and set up the Lucas error, and now we have the Smash taking the commanding 2-0 lead.
All right, so with the mixed matches coming up, Vic, the Smash are going to have to, or not the Smash, sorry, the Rapids are going to have to get at least 2 wins here to force the tie break. Now, regardless of if the Smash win this next one, they are playing all 4 games due to for possible tie break and point differential at the end of the season. It won't be till playoff times where you see once a team wins 3, then the set is over. So it looks like we're going to start off with Antoinetta and Lucas for the Rapids. And I can't quite see yet. I'm going to guess possibly Ryan and Anne-Sophie. Yeah. Oh, no. Ryan and Abika.
Yeah, Ryan.
It's Anne-Sophie, yeah.
That's Anne-Sophie. Yeah, that's Anne-Sophie.
Yeah. Of course, Ryan the last 2 years was part of the most dominant mixed team with Jessica Kawamoto. Jessica Kawamoto, of course, this year on the Northern Lights after a trade. So this will be a new partner, new territory for Ryan, but we'll see if he can still establish his dominance in the mixed tournament.
I won't see that much of a problem. Obviously, Jessica's games is a little different than Sophie. Sophie is gonna bring in a little bit more power to the mixed pairing, obviously. So I will expect the Smash mix this mixed pairing will have the same dominance.
Yeah, and then you have Lucas and Antoinetta on the other side. Antoinetta also a very powerful drive, and Lucas plays very similar, but just not quite as aggressive as Ryan is. So you want to see Lucas probably be a little bit more aggressive than what he showed last year. As the year went on, he got more and more aggressive, and you could see the improvements. So I'd love to see how he fares here now that he's had a year under his belt in the CNPL.
Yeah, definitely.
And of course, we want to give a big shout out to our sponsors, the Owl Company for sponsoring the pickleball, being the official pickleball now of the CNPL. Of course, Club Med, the premier sponsor of this event. EULA Canada, of course, being one of the new sponsors. TSS Pickleball for they're the official flooring of the CNPL. All right, refs getting the players underway. We're going to be starting up here in just a couple seconds. Looking at the live stream right now, we have 27 people in the chat, but I don't see any likes, guys. Come on. Hit like, hit subscribe. Also, call out to which team you're cheering for in the chat there.
All right, I think the teams are ready to start. So we have the bottom corner. We have the Smash mixed pairing, Brian Carlson with Anne-Sophie Corker, and on our top corner of our screen we have the Lucas Wong and Antonetta Toskova.
Great counter there by Antoinetta. That's one thing you're going to have to watch for Antoinetta. She's got a very good two-y counter punch there. So if you speed it up in the middle of her, she is very able to counter that.
Good recognition by Lucas here, seeing Anne-Sophie attacking middle. Ooh. The serve was called wide. Antonetta was challenging. So the ref didn't seem to be able to overrule it. So the ball was out. 2-1-2. Oh, nice winding setup by Antonella over there. And good finish by Lucas. Ooh, nice recognition here by the and Sophie getting away from that speed up from Lucas.
Great pressure here by Lucas. Great finish there.
So Rapids still having that 2-point lead. And Sophie pushed that ball long, so therefore 5-2. Ooh, Antonetta wanted to speed up, right? right at Ryan. Just a little short, little low. Great smash finish here by Ryan.
Great pressure again. The
by-
Rapids
by-
not letting Anne-Sophie get up to the kitchen line. Oh, great shot there by
recognition
Anne-Sophie.
Anne-Sophie. Yeah, great recognition. Seeing Lucas was off balance, so she pushes right back to Lucas' corner.
Yeah, I like Lucas taking that first shot, but then I think he got a little over-eager trying to get the resets coming too far over. Anne-Sophie wants that one back.
Ooh, Lucas almost had that. Great early smash here by Ryan.
Great resets by Anne-Sophie to get herself up to the kitchen. Oh, great smash there by Lucas.
Also great pressure here by Antonetta, pushing Anne-Sophie to her right back foot.
Oh, good hustle by Ryan to get back to that. Great pressure by the Rapids.
Good offensive lob by Antonetta, setting themselves up at a very good position. Timeout is called.
Rapids starting to pull away a little bit here. Good. That's a great timeout by the Smash. The Rapids now with a 3-point lead, up 9-6. So Vic, with Lucas doing such a good job taking so much court, especially off of the third shot there, I'd almost want to see the Smash maybe attack his backhand a little bit more to try and keep him a little bit more honest. Because right now he's coming over like a good almost 80% when they're trying to reset to Antoinetta.
Yeah, I do agree. I would want Anne-Sophie to just try to battle a little bit more against Lucas. So especially we know that Anne-Sophie has the ability to be toe to toe again against a man. Because now what was going on is Anne-Sophie was getting caught quite a couple of times on her back foot, and also she was not able to come into the kitchen a few times. That cost them a couple of points. I want also Ryan to be a little bit more active because I would say Antonetta was not pushing him quite as much. So we'll see how they're gonna adjust.
Oh, just sails a little wide there for Anne-Sophie.
I think
And the funny thing is, Vic, is Anne-Sophie and Antoinetta know each other really, really well.
Oh yeah,
They play together. They play together all the time, going down to the States.
And they're both of them are living in Montreal, so they train together in Montreal all the time too.
Good counter strike there by Ryan. I liked that a lot better by the smash, the going back and forth instead of just trying to focus right on Antoinetta, keeping Lucas over, and then that allowed Ryan to be able to counter strike right down the middle there. Oh, great gets. Oh, a little bit too eager there for Ryan.
Yeah, a little overpoach here by Ryan. I just want to give a quick shout out to Anne Sophie. She's one of the new. She's now recently a new pro for the Les Sport Club Social at Brossard, Quebec. A new pickleball club that has been opened in Brossard, Quebec, which I've been living there for a few years, and nice to see that they have a new facility over there.
Great shots again by Antoinetta there. Really good angle. She's basically handcuffing Anne-Sophie right at her back foot.
Right now, I have a feeling and Antoinetta is having a good time against Anne-Sophie, especially on the cross-court dinking. Speed up by Lucas over here. Very deceptive.
I like to see Ryan be a little bit more aggressive. Ryan's, Ryan, I think Ryan needs to take a couple more. Yeah, I think he needs to take a little bit more court and cut down those angles to give her a hand there.
Yeah, miscommunication over here. Another timeout has been called by the smash because I would say the ref is quickly pulling away.
Yeah, 14-8 now, and yeah, like it's almost like a flip flop of last year. If we want to use last year as an example, if like Ryan was very, very aggressive and would come up to the line and take a good 70 to 80% of the court. And now he's kind of hanging right around by the center line there, and letting. I understand trusting your partner to get a lot of those shots, but you also need to cut down the angles to allow them to get up to the line. Because right now, especially when the ball goes to Antoinetta, she's doing a hard drive cut to Anne-Sophie's back right foot, while Anne-Sophie is still approaching. So if Ryan can move himself over and cut down a couple of those shots, at least it gives Anne-Sophie time to get up and also forces Antoinetta to rethink her shot selection.
Yeah, definitely. Because right now they're basically playing 50-50, and unfortunately, and Antoinetta is winning that cross-court dinking against Anne-Sophie, and Lucas was able to insert himself quite good.
There you go. That was better. That was a lot better. I like that cut.
Yeah,
I like the cutoff by Ryan, and then the continued pressure, and then Anne-Sophie gets the finish there, forcing Lucas to put it out. Oh, beautiful ATP by Anne-Sophie. Not a lot of room for that either. That was a great shot.
Yeah, that's is very tight on both sides. She's able to pull that out.
Oh, great shot there by Lucas. Once again, Anne-Sophie kind of cutting that no man's land zone. Yeah, they're doing a great job of making her hesitate to come up and then attacking her feet. That's the one spot you don't want to be stuck in, is that no man's land spot. Great shots by Ryan. Way more aggressive there.
Yeah, I like Ryan's now being a little bit more aggressive.
Great back and forth there by Antoinetta.
I think Ryan that one over purchased a little bit too much,
Yeah.
causing a little hesitation by Anne-Sophie.
Yeah, and
Great,
it was great shots by Antoinetta to make him move around that much.
Yeah. Like great calm cross-court thinking.
Yeah. Ooh, just
Yeah,
wide.
quick speed up here by Lucas.
6-point lead still here for the Rapids. Oh no. Serve return goes long. 7-point lead now for the Rapids. 2 points away from the freeze.
Ooh, what a
Great angle.
what
Oh
a
no.
cross-court. What a cross-court.
Great angles by both ladies there. And then Ryan made a good read. He just missed it.
Yeah.
19-11 now for the Rapids. Oh, net cord. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, Anne-Sophie wanted to get that ATP, but I think it was the court's a little too tight. She wasn't able to curve the ball back in. So Rapids are on the freeze.
Net cord, good pickup. And it goes long. All right, so this is where now if you're the Smash, you want to be a little bit more aggressive because now you do not have to worry about losing the match on this serve here. Net cord again.
Well, the return
Oh, that was
called
out? Oh, okay, called out by Anne-Sophie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
the ref confirmed it.
It's not too happy.
All right, 13-20 now.
The ball was out.
Smash trying to make a push. Oh, that's a great read there by Lucas.
Great attack. Seeing Ryan was out of position.
Oh, goes wide. So the Rapids keep their hopes alive with a 21-13.
Yeah, great mix match by the Rapids. So we have at least one more game to go. So we have Ambika with Mark Clemenson, and on the other side we have Marie-Christine Silva with Bruno Valletta. That'll be a very interesting match to see, especially I would say for us, Andrew and myself, because we haven't been seeing those two new players. So Ambika playing that much, and also Bruno for the Rapids.
No, absolutely. I'm really excited to see this match and see how, because we've heard nothing but great things from Bruno, especially about how he controls the mixed matches. So I'm interested to see how he does here with Marie-Christine.
And also the other side, we just saw on the women's match, Ambika was very solid on her defense and setting up Anne-Sophie very well on that big. On the women's double game, so we'll see. And now knowing Mark also able to control the court very well, see how will translate into the mixed game.
So for those of you new to the CNPL,
Go ahead.
If the Rapids win this game, they force the tie-break singles. So if they go to the tie-break singles, each player will play. Is it 3 points, Vic?
Repeat that again. Sorry.
For the if we go to the tie-break singles, is each player comes in for 3 points or is it 4?
I will say 3 unless there is a change. Let me just double check.
Yeah. And then so what will happen is
According
each
to last
two,
year's 2 is 3 for sure. According to last
3. Okay, so yeah, so each player will be in for a rally of 3-point rallies. Still rally scoring, game still to 21, but you will rotate teammates every 3 points. So, for example, you could go guy, girl, girl. You could rotate it. The home team has to put in their lineup first, and then the away team can match. So you can see throughout the season some teams, if they have a very strong female player, might stick that female player against one of the male players to try and steal a couple of points, and then have their one of their male players try to dominate one of the other female players. We've seen that happen before. Some teams just go straight up guy versus guy, girl versus girl, but it's going to be it's exciting nonetheless. And it looks like on the on court 1 right now, there's a possible chance of that happening with both the Toronto United and the Drive tied at 1 apiece over there. So that is also on Game Plus. That's on the Court 1 stream, and of course we're on the Court 2 stream here. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe. I see 35 people in watching us live right now. I only see 7 likes though, guys. Come on, hit that like button. And so are we going to see the traditional Mark Clemenson take the right in this, Vic? Or is he going to take the left? Looks like he's going to take the right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the classic Mark Clemenson.
Yeah. And for those of you who haven't seen Mark Clemenson play it,
I did confirm with the
Go ahead.
rule is 3-point on the. I did confirm is on the tiebreaker. It is 3-point for each member of the team.
Okay.
And obviously this year has a change, right? The team can actually use their third male or third female to come in for their tiebreaker.
Yeah. I don't foresee either of these teams doing that. Just basis off who they have in their lineups right now. I think they're going to play with their starting 4 here. But don't be surprised throughout the season, though, if you see some teams start to try and utilize that, especially if they have a single specialist.
Yeah, definitely. And also maybe using that third male or female to just relieve a little bit of pressure or help out with load management. So Rapid come in with a quick 3-0 lead. Great attack here by Mbika. So the smash is finally on the board.
Rally.
Yeah, that's a great battle back and forth.
Yeah. 4-1 lead now for the Rapids. Mark wants that back.
By Mark. Yeah, Mary Christine has a very unconventional style play. She likes to slice her shot quite often, which makes it very difficult to speed up if the ball is staying that low. Ooh, great speed
Oh,
up
great
here
shots
by
there.
Mark. Painting the line.
2-6 now with the smash serving. Oh,
Ooh,
miscommunication there between Bruno
should,
and Marie-Christine.
yeah, Bruno should just take it.
Yeah. Basically set a screen on Marie-Christine.
That's never good to be I formation in the mix.
Oh, it goes long.
Sails long.
Good idea, though.
Yeah,
Great shots there by Abika.
By Abika. Now, I probably want Abika to battle with Mary Christine a little bit more. Yeah, quick pressure.
Yeah, because the instinct is to go cross court, but because Mark Clemenson's now on the right, you want to see if you can take advantage of that the straight on with the other female, right? So.
Great defense by Mary Christine. Oh, great counter here by Bruno. Yeah, Mary Christine able to survive the attack from the smash, and Bruno was here for the finish counter. Rapids still having a 3-point lead. Oh, nice finish here by Bruno. Great adjustment by his body. He was almost getting caught chicken wing. He was able to still pull it out.
Great counter there by Abika.
Great initial attack by Bruno, but great handle by Abika.
Great smash there.
Great smash finish by Bruno.
(10-6) now for the Rapids, trying to force that tie break. Oh, and that sails wide.
Yeah, a couple of those unforced errors, unfortunately, by the smash. That was there's a ball
on the court.
We're gonna replay the point.
Bruno.
Yeah, what very great steady defense by Mary Christine and great gate by Bruno on the last one. And we have a timeout call by the smash.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of moving Bruno side to side, and then they're just it's just they're missing shots. Like that last one by Clemenson, that was a good track down by Bruno, but then Clemenson had the whole court to hit to, and then he just got it off the tape there, almost like rushing to make sure Bruno couldn't get back in time.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll say the Rapids is playing great currently. I'll say Mary Christine was able to keep Mark Clemenson honest on his corner, able to stay steadily then using that side spin dink for forcing Mark to stay on his side.
Yeah.
And
I'd
I
almost
will
like to
say
see Marco
Enrique's
at
not.
Bruno a little bit more.
Yeah, but the problem is Mark knows Bruno can counter hard, so I think that is maybe not a good idea.
Yeah.
Maybe they
Well,
should
not
instead of
necessarily not necessarily a speed up, but more so just force him to dink a little bit more, and then maybe you can get Abika more active right now. Great block there.
or maybe ding a little bit more
Bruno
middle
shaking his
because
finger.
Bruno. Yeah, Bruno is going to cheat quite a bit towards the right? So therefore, if you go middle and caught him middle, that could be a very good idea.
Great shots there. Yeah, kind of like what you just said there. Vic kind of went middle, outside, back to middle, and then a shot at Marie Christine to kind of finish it off there.
Mm-hmm.
13-7 for the Rapids. Trying to force that tie break. Oh, that's a beauty shot down the line.
Nice speed up down the line by Bruno there. Caught that Mark off guard. And on the other side, for Abika, I would want to Abika to actually like go at Mary Christine a little bit. Yes, I know that Mary Christine is very great at defense, but she's not gonna really counter hard against you. So we have the Rapids pulling away for a good, healthy 8-point lead.
Ooh, sails long.
Missed.
Good shot there by Abika.
Yeah, exactly what I would like to see Abika to do.
Oh,
yeah, there we go. Another
a little bit more of that. Yeah. Yeah, you because you're pulling Bruno so far over there that now the two of them are kind of stuck together, and then when you speed up, Bruno's like half tempted to take it, and it's causing Marie Christine to hesitate there. And that sails wide.
That one was a little wide by Mark.
16-9 now for the Rapids. Oh, great speed up by Abika catching Bruno there.
I like Abika be able to come in a little bit more, definitely. There we go. Another
great shots there by the smash.
And great finish by Mark Clemenson. I think they're starting to see the pattern. So now the lead is cut to 5. Oh,
great defense by the Rapids there.
Yeah, great defense.
That was a great read and poach by Mark Clemenson, and then he kept the pressure up. But great blocks and great resets there.
Bruno wants to get you a surprise poach. Just
5-point lead now, 12-7. Oh, there's the Mark Clemenson lob serve. Great counter by
Bruno's
Abika.
already here. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Bruno's calling a
Timeout
timeout
by,
here.
by the Rapids.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Yeah, trying to slow
the
this
lead is
momentum
now
down.
cut to 4.
Yeah. Yeah, Smash starting to find their rhythm here, so it's great timeout here by the Rapids. I'd almost like to see Marie-Christine, because Abika's starting to cheat over in that middle a bit because she's going so much cross to Clemenson. I'd almost like to see not necessarily a speed up down the line, but just like a dink to keep Abika over. Because now Abika's getting far enough over now that she can counter any speed up, and you've seen that a couple times now where she steps in and counters, and then Bruno can't react quick enough, and then it sails out the back. So even if it's just a soft dink by Marie-Christine to force Abika to stay on the line, I think it will reopen the middle up for Bruno to come in and counter.
Yeah, indeed. And also, I will say Mary-Christine need to be a little bit more ready on the counter, because now we can see Abika is been attacking Mary-Christine more often than the start of the March, right?
All right, 13-17 coming in.
Great defense by
great block there on the ATP.
Great finish here by Mark. Keeping the pressure on. Yeah, the lead now is cut to 3.
Oh, that's a great speed up by Mark. Bruno couldn't get his paddle out of there. I'm pretty sure that might have had it out, but
yeah,
just a reaction. 2-point lead now. Oh, it just sails wide. That was a great read by Mark, though.
Yeah, exactly. He had that early.
Oh, great shot there.
Very good. Yeah, another great pattern. You see Abika just attacking Mary-Christine and have Mark Clemenson coming, finishing on the middle. That pattern has been working very well for them.
Great spot there by Bruno.
Yeah, not letting the ball player from the Rapids to come in.
(19-16). Rapids have a chance to get to the freeze here. Great shot there by Abika. I think Abika is realizing now that she has the advantage there if she speeds it up at Marie-Christine.
Yeah, I'll say Bruno has to help out a little bit Mary-Christine here, right? Yeah, if Bruno was taking that ball,
miscommunication
there. Yeah, because if Bruno was able to
18-19
take that middle ball, that would be able to give Mary-Christine a little bit more time to recover towards the sideline. Another lob. Great track down by Mary-Christine. Ooh, great angle by Mary-Christine. Yeah, great drop shot here, Bruno. catching a mark.
So 2018, Rapids are in the freeze. They get this point. They force the tie break. Smash need to side out here to force the double freeze at 19. Oh, Connor.
Oh, great. Yeah, great speed.
Good deception shot by Mark. So 19-20, we are now in the double freeze. Both teams can only score on their serve. Good shots there by Bruno.
By Bruno.
All right, Rapids with another chance to force the tie break. Oh, and it sails long. Bruno's calling. Mark's saying it's in. And ref said they saw it out.
Yeah, the
Oh, wait.
is no, I think actually gathering their thoughts.
Well, I guess confirming that it's out. So the Rapids take it 21-19. So Smash take both gender doubles. Rapids take both mixed. We are now heading to the singles tie break. Do not go anywhere. All right, everyone, we are back for this tiebreak match between the London Smash and the Grand River Rapids. Looks like we're going to start out with Antoinetta versus Anne-Sophie. So to recap here, each team puts a player on and they play a rally of 3 points, and then they sub out and bring the next person in. And the home team had to input their lineup first, and the away team then counteracts. So they get to decide the matchups here. So you got two friends going at each other here. These women know each other super, super well. So this is going to be a little bit of bragging rights for both of these ladies here.
Yeah, definitely. And don't forget also, Anne-Sophie did win, if I'm not mistaken, she did win some PPA challengers in singles. So I would say Anne-Sophie has the advantage on this pairing. But at the same time, Antonetta is not far behind either.
All right, here we go. Antoinetta serving. Oh, great shots
nice
there.
Work by Anne-Sophie, working all the angles possible. So we did miss the 3 initial point. So now it's 2-2.
Oh, great track down
here. Oh, we're still going.
Oh, I think Anne-Sophie thought that shot was going to go out, so she didn't move.
Action from there.
Yeah, you can sit here. I have to do some work here.
Great work by the Antonetta staying with the post.
These guys.
I'm just giving you a great spot to watch.
Oh, great shot down the line there by Antoinetta.
This is a dream breaker.
Yeah, that's interesting.
4-2.
It's only 3 points. It's only 3 points. What's it, 4 before?
3 and 3s.
What's it always have?
Yeah.
Oh,
549.8.
yeah.
So number 1.
All right, we got Bruno versus Abika.
Here.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's what you said, Andrew. Sometimes the team will mix up a little bit the pairings.
That ain't right.
Great
What do you
serve
need to
by
do?
Lucas.
Find a hole for that?
Yeah. Story of my life.
Oh, sorry, Lucas, not Bruno. So Bruno must be doing it against Ryan.
Yeah, that's Lucas. Yeah, that's
Number
Lucas.
2. There we go. Now we're done here, but this is a great spot to watch.
Okay. So I
If you
can
wanted to
see
stay right here.
Cool. Good try by Mbika trying to hang on against Lucas. Great block here by Lucas. Lucas winning all 3 points.
Okay, now we got Mark
Who do
versus
we have?
Marie Christine.
Mm.
7-2 coming in for the Rapids. Smash need Mark here to go on a 3-0 run. Oh, great
Marcus
shot.
tracking down everything.
Oh, just sails wide.
Christine was doing the hard work, almost earned her a point. Ooh, what a forehand inside out here by Mark.
All right. Mark can clean sweep this here. He pulls them within 2.
Oh
Oh,
no, Mary Christine was that back, definitely.
all right. So yeah, so we missed the Bruno versus Ryan before we cut back from the commercial there. All right, so 5-7 coming in. Ryan versus Bruno. Oh, great shot there by Ryan.
What a backhand.
Oh, it's a great shot by Bruno. Gets him back.
Down the line by Bruno. Goal backhand. Goal backhand has been on
8-6. Oh, great shot there. Nine 6 now, and now we're back to Anne-Sophie and Antoinetta. Oh, good shots there by both these ladies. And Sophie serving 7-9. Oh, and that sails long. Chance for a 3-point sweep here for Anne-Sophie to tie it up at 9 apiece.
Ooh, that serve just
Yeah,
wide.
and
Just wide.
service just wide. Yeah.
Not by
So
much.
10-8 coming in. And back to Lucas versus Adika. Oh, great spot by Lucas.
Forehand inside out.
Changing sides. So the Smash need Abika to steal at least 1 point here so they can keep themselves in it. Oh, great shots there by Lucas.
Yeah, some base hand rally over here.
Yeah, neither player really relenting that kitchen line. Oh, here comes Lucas. Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh, the ball was called out. That's a challenge. So I think they did. Both referee confirmed the ball's out.
Oh, Bika steals one there. All right, so 9-12 coming here. If Mark can sweep 3 here, he ties it up at 12. Marie Christine wants to steal at least 1 here.
Ooh,
Great
what
shot
a
there down the
backhand
line.
down the line.
Well, good track down, but
Yeah, that was a little too much for Mary Christine.
all right, chance to tie it here for the smash at 12 apiece. Oh, great
Ooh,
shot by Marie
steals one.
Christine.
There we go. She did steal one from Mark. What a backhand passing.
So the Rapids maintain their 2-point lead, 13-11. Bruno and Ryan back in it. Oh, what a shot by Ryan.
Amazing defense.
Oh, that's a great block, and he stayed out of the kitchen. Great shot by Bruno. 14-12, maintaining that 2-point lead.
Some amazing rallies here.
Oh, that was a great shot
corner.
down the line by Ryan.
Ping's right on the corner. What a shot.
So a 1-point lead now for the Rapids. Smash gets serve coming in. Anne-Sophie and Antoinette going at each other again. Oh, great shot by Anne-Sophie.
Oh, what a tough pin cross court.
That was great defense by Antoinette to keep herself in it, but Anne-Sophie just with the beauty cross court. Oh, and that sails
Great serve
long.
here by-
Antoinette looking at
by
her paddle.
Anne-Sophie.
The smash all of a sudden with a 1-point lead. Oh, that's a beauty
another
shot
great,
by Anne-Sophie.
Another great forehand winner by Anne-Sophie.
So a 3-point sweep by Anne-Sophie puts the smash now up 16-14. If Abika can steal another point here and keep the lead a little bit, Lucas needs a clean sweep here to bring the game back in the Rapids' favor.
That's why the tiebreakers are so exciting. So much back and forth.
Oh, great shots
break,
there by Lucas.
break come in. Yeah, great decision by
15,
Lucas.
16 now. Oh, that was a great
Yeah,
track
great
down by
shots.
Abika.
Yeah, great shot selection by Lucas. Very, very calm, taking his time coming in.
16-16 now.
So Lucas get 3.
Yeah, Lucas swept all 3.
I'll see if Mark can get 3 on Mary Christine.
Oh,
Mary
Marie
Christine
had him
back up.
frozen.
Yeah, she had it. She just couldn't execute it.
Oh, good lead
Also
by Mark.
wide. Great recognition there.
Oh, that sails long too. Mark steals all 3. 19-17 now for the smash. Ryan wants to get to 20 here so he can force that freeze.
Oh no!
Defense by Bruno.
Oh man, Ryan has it, but yeah, Bruno was up to the task.
Oh, great shots there by Bruno. 19-19. Next point will initiate the double freeze. This is a big point here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, what a
great shot.
yeah, what a passing winner by Bruno. Now the Rapids is on the freeze. Well, actually, both of them on the freeze.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the double freeze, so each team can only score on their serve. And Antoinetta has a chance to win it here for the Rapids. Antoinetta.
A little soft handshake, I'll say. A little.
What a match there. The Rapids were down 2-0 after the gender doubles, come back and take both mixed to force the tiebreak, and then win 21-19 in the tiebreak singles. What a match. Do not go anywhere, folks. Up next, we have the Montreal Lions versus the Vancouver Owls. What a way to start off this season.
What a great match.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to the CNPL season opener, sponsored by Club Med. Our next match coming up is going to be the Montreal Lions versus the Vancouver Owls. It looks like we're going to be starting with our women's match first. For the Lions, we're going to have Christina and Ariana, and it looks like it's going to be versus Kim and Anna.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for this for this matchup. Obviously, we have the defending champion, the two times defending champion, the Montreal Lions, against a very talented Owls team.
And both of these female partner groups are very cohesive. Kim and Anna play together all the time. Christina and Ariana play together all the time. So you're not really going to see lots of miscommunication, as they all are very well versed playing with each other. And of course, Christina and Kim very familiar with each other, as they had played together as they have played together in the Nationals together. And also Christina played with Anna last year on the Vancouver Owls. You can see they're giving hugs there. So all these players, no strangers to each other. So you're going to see a lot of being able to read the plays and counter-punching. So I'm super excited for this match. All right, here we go. Lions serving. Oh, great shot there by Kim. Oh, great shots.
Finish by Anna.
And one of the big things to note here, Vic, is the massive height difference between these two teams. You have both Anna and Kim sitting around roughly close to 6 feet each. And then Christina and Ariana maybe sitting around 5'5", 5'6". So Anna and Kim's wingspan covers a lot of the court.
Oh, yeah, big time.
See if we can get those fans out of our camera view.
Mm-hmm.
Great shots. They're
And
great
for
setup
those-
by Kim. Great finish by Anna.
Mm-hmm. For those spectators not hearing the ball hitting ball sound as much, well, both ladies of the Owls are using those we call quiet paddles, so that's why you do not hear the ball sound that much. But the ball is still get hit very hard.
Absolutely. That owl paddle is so deceptive when you play against it. You don't realize how much you rely on your hearing when you're reacting to a ball being hit at you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does take it.
Good
it
shot
takes
there.
A little before you get used to it.
Oh, great lob. Good track down by Christina.
A good reset by Christina there.
Oh, great shots there. Great rally.
Ooh. Missed block here by Adriana. Great drive by Anna. I was going for a quick lead. Yeah, great pressure here by Christina and Adriana.
And we don't have our new scoreboard up yet, so we'll just wait for the ref here.
I think it's
Can't quite hear
4-10
that.
if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
Ooh.
just hit. Ball
Yeah,
kind
the
of
ball
spun
just
out there
spun
off the kitchen line.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, this is the first season that the CMPL is using that owl ball, so it does take a bit of an adjustment once you switch balls that from the one that you're regularly used to.
Oh, missed hurt here by Anna. Oh, actually, it's 5-7. Sorry for a spectator.
Oh, good attempt
man.
off the net cord.
Yeah, good.
Love the
hustle here
effort,
by
though.
Adriana.
Oh. Hair malfunction from the dive.
Great lob
Great
here
lob
by
there.
Kim. Great track down by Christina.
Oh,
Ooh,
great
what a
drive
speed
down
up.
the middle.
Yeah, great decision making here by Kim. So 5-point lead now. Actually 6-point lead by for the Owls. It's now 10-4.
Oh, great speed up there by Christina. 6-10 coming in.
Catching balls not gonna give you a point.
No.
Ooh.
Great defense there by the Lions. Net cord, good pickup. Oh, Kim wants that back. Another lob. Oh,
Yeah, a
not
little
that time.
miscommunication here. Yeah, Owls lady definitely recognizing the height difference. A great block here by Kim. Ooh,
Another
what a great
great
speed up here
shot by Christina.
right down the middle.
Yeah, and that's one thing you want to be careful with Christina. Is she's got a really good top spin on those roll shots. So you think they're going out, and then they just catch that back line. Great patience here by all the women. Oh, Christina looking
almost
for the
there.
reset and just dropped short.
Yeah, almost made it to the kitchen. Great pressure by the Oz lady. Oh, neck court also in favor.
Yeah. Added some extra top spin to that ball. (10-12), I believe. So Lions starting to fight their way
and,
back. Net cord.
Oh, another
Another
speed up
rush
down the
by
line
Christina.
by Christina.
That's the one thing when Christina Chin's on the right side, you really have to watch out for that shot.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Block by Kim. Another good block.
Oh yeah.
Third time's the charm, though, for Ariana. That's the one thing with being a taller player, though. You're a lot bigger target and easier target to hit.
Yeah, indeed.
Great shots there.
Yeah. Yeah, the Lions ladies definitely fighting back. Ooh.
Great angles. Anna Dashenko.
Yes. That's why that great wingspan matters.
Great
Great
shots.
defense by the Owls lady. Oh yeah, foot push off by Anna Daichenko there. So what happened there is Anna did take her left foot step into the non-volley zone, and in order to hit the ball, without the fault, you need to reestablish both feet outside the non-volley zone line before you hit it. So that's why the fault is called. Great pickup by the referees. Oh, Wallace! Yep, Wallace shut down the line by Christina.
And that's almost a pre-setup from the previous two shots where she went down middle. So now Anna was cheating middle, and Christina recognizes that and then goes down line. Oh, serve return error. Lions on a roll all of a sudden, up 16-13, I think.
Oh,
Down the middle
here
again.
we go. Another one. Yeah, Christina is eating them alive in the on the middle. Yeah,
Good
what a
timeout
turn
call
event.
here by the Owls. Yeah, the Owls started off really, really strong. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the
Owls
Montreal
started
Lions
off really,
just
really
roll
strong,
back.
though. Yeah.
The Montreal Lions just roll back. Christina is having her moment, obviously.
Yeah, and right now she's kind of freezing both Owls players because Anna needs to respect the line shots. So Kim's got to come over and cover that middle now with her backhands. Because now she's
Definitely.
gone inside, she's gone outside. So Anna's kind of frozen and has to cover the line shot. So that means Kim's got to come over and block that middle shot. So she has to come over a little bit more
Yes.
than probably what she's used to. And kudos to the Lions defense too. Like the Owls have been in charge a lot of these rallies, but the Lions just keep returning the ball over, waiting for the Owls to make a mistake.
Definitely. So now Lions has a good, healthy 4-point leads. Quick reset here. Oh, great block by Anna.
Oh.
No. Yeah, Adriana
I
wanted to
thought,
go for
I think,
a sharp corner.
yeah, I thought, and everyone was thinking an ATP was coming, and then she would have, if that came over, she would have had everyone fooled.
That's tight. The court's a little tight, so it's not easy to pull. Oh no, just out.
Oh, Christina puts that one out. 15-17 coming in now. Lob again. Off the net cord, and it comes over.
A lot of net courts going in favor of the Lions now. Oh, great reset by Adriana.
Oh, into the net.
No.
Yeah. That was a great counter by the Owls there. 2 different times, Christina tried to do that roll shot down the middle, and they blocked it both times. 16-18 now, 2-point game. Oh, and it sails long. Great shot there by
Ooh,
Christina.
yeah, Kim. Kim won that back. She got it.
Out. Lions trying to get the freeze here. 19-17.
Ooh.
Great shots by Anna. 18-19. Oh, it goes into the net. That was great reaction by Kim Layton to pick that up after Anna missed that overhead, just to keep that rally going.
Yeah.
All right, Lions chance to take the game here. 2018. Lob again, and that one goes long.
And the lob goes out. And the Lions
What a
takes
match
the first
for
game.
women. 21-18 for the Lions. Great match there. Up next, we're going to have the men's. Ernesto and LC versus Armand and McConnor. Do not go anywhere.
Não, para eles entendem da coisa.
All right, we are back, everyone. Second match of the Montreal Lions versus the Vancouver Owls. On the screen closest to you, you have Ernesto on the right, Luis Charles on the left in the red for the Lions. On the far side, you have Armand on the left, playing for the Owls, and McConnor Dye on the right. And here we go. Quick point there for the Owls. Great serve there by Armand. Owls out to a quick 2-0 lead here.
So this
Both
is
of these partners. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Vic. Oh, ball
Yeah,
skips there.
That's a very anticipated matchup because you have the veterans Ernesto and LC, and on the other side you have those two explosive youngster, the McConnor Dye, which is our national single champion, and you have our Armand on the other side, very explosive single player.
Yeah, and both these partnerships are well versed with playing together. Elsie and Ernesto, of course, back-to-back champions here in the CNPL playing together. And then McConnor and Armand have been playing consistently together down in the States in the PPA and other events in BC.
Yeah, they did made it the PPA round of 16, so... Oh, what
Great shot there by McConnor.
McConnor.
And McConnor, of course, being one of the younger players in the league in his rookie season at 16 years old. Oh, Luis Charles wants that back. A couple of unforced errors here to start off this match for the Lions, and the Owls jumping out to a quick 6-1 lead here. Oh, great recovery, and then great finish.
Yeah, Ernesto letting them know that it's not going to be easy to poach.
Oh, great shot there.
Speed up by Ernesto. A little too, a little too wide here by Armand.
Owls quickly back within 2 points. Another unforced error by LC.
Drive here by LC.
There's here by McConnor. 5-7 now. Goes a little wide again.
And yeah.
Armand just trying to be a little bit too sharp with those angles there. Oh,
Oh
and Sales
no,
long.
another miss by Amon. Yeah, they did it.
You see a quick
Good
timeout here by the
by
Owls.
yeah, multiple unforced here by Amon. I probably want Amon to just maybe settle down a little bit more, put the ball a little bit more like middle instead of going too sharp. Uh, Great hold by the Lions to kind of stop a little bit the momentum of the Owls, so they settle themselves back from a couple of loose unforced errors.
Yeah, and they've noticed that Armand's having issues, so they've been really going at him and kind of just leaving McConnor off to the side there for now.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll notice that a lot in pro play. The moment they see someone having some issues, that becomes like a focal point of where their attacks are going to go. All right, so 7-7 coming in now.
Yeah, we're even now.
Net cord. Good pickup by Ernesto. Oh, off the net cord, and McConnor takes LC in the chest. 8-7 now for the Owls. Oh, Sales long.
Yeah,
Good leave.
Yeah, that was an impatient shot by LC. Yeah,
Great shot
attack
in the
by
middle
LC
there
here.
by LC.
Yeah, yeah, backs it up right away. Oh no, McConnell's. I think he put a little too much juice into it instead of putting more spin.
Great shots there by the Owls. Oh, good pickup off the net cord there by Ernesto. Oh, and then Armand gets the finish anyways. 11-9, 2-point lead now for the Owls. Oh, beauty angle.
Corner. Yeah.
That's so tough.
Yeah, when the courts are tight, you're gonna explore the angle, so the ATP is not as easy.
Oh, off the net cord and drops in.
Yeah, lucky net cord here.
All right, we're all tied up at 11s apiece. Good defense here by the Lions.
Oh yeah, great work by the Lions. Oh my God, that was the Owls put a lot of pressure on them, and they're able to come back in with an error, forcing the error.
Oh,
yeah,
Ernesto wants that back.
Yeah, that drive was a little high, and Armand's not gonna give you that ball back.
$12-12 now. Oh, and it does.
Oh
Did it go out? Oh,
Yeah,
that was a
it
great
did go
block on
out,
the
yeah.
ATP by Ernesto, and then McConnor was on it. He just put it a little long.
Yeah, great ATP also by Armand, but at that tight spot. Oh, the drive
Another
from
miscue on that
LC
drive.
went to the net.
13s each. Neither team since that start, neither team really able to get anything consistently going against the other. Oh, great battle
hand
there.
Battles here. Yeah, quick battle here. LC was on top.
Oh, Ernesto wants that back.
Mm-hmm.
14-14 again.
Side over there.
Oh,
Yeah, what a shot!
good shot
by,
down the middle.
LC here.
Just froze both players.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, beautiful ATP, Armand.
Yes. Yeah, those tight spot, not a problem for Armand.
Good speed up there by
Attack
Armand.
Here by,
16-15 now for the Owls.
Was sitting a little high.
Oh, and he puts it into the net.
What a get by Ernesto, digging those ball out, and also from my LC. Great defense. They definitely earned that point.
Oh, great drive there by LC. 17-16 now for the Lions. Oh, good read there by Armand.
Yeah. That was a bad decision by Ernesto.
Neither team relenting a lead here. (18-17) now for the Owls.
A ding error from Ernesto.
Oh, McConnor wants
McConnor
back.
was there. Yeah, he was right there, sitting right there.
18-18. Oh, great read by McConnor.
McConnor was all over it. Great job recognizing that speed
19-18 now. Chance for the Owls to get to the freeze. Another great shot down the middle.
By LC.
19-19. Good timeout call here. Next point will initiate the double freeze.
Yeah, I definitely like that.
Both these teams playing awesome.
I like the timeout because they'll just make sure they're gonna win the next point, so they'll get to the freeze right away. Yeah, both I'll say all started very good initially, and then the Lions was able to settle down and actually exploit a little bit of some of the weakness from Armand. And after that, Armand was rock solid. He was able to get back to what he does best. It's going to be a tight one.
Yeah, neither team allowing more than a 1-point lead so far throughout this match ever since we got tied up at 7s. So 19-19 coming in. The Owls have serve. Whoever scores this next point will initiate the 2019 freeze, and then both teams will only be able to score on their serve after that. Good
Ooh,
leave.
No. Yeah. Ernesto definitely missed that.
2019 now, the Owls with a chance to tie it up. Both teams are in the freeze. There it is.
Oh,
Great match from both of these teams.
great win from the Owls guys.
So 21-19, we're tied at 1 game apiece. We're going to have our mixed matches coming right up. Do not go anywhere. All right, we are back, everyone, for our first mixed match. So we're going to have Ernesto and Ariana, and you're going to see first-time appearance for Kelsey Grambo for the Owls teaming up with Armand. I'm a little interested, Vic, seeing how normally Christina and Ernesto are normally the go-to mixed team for them. So the fact that they're splitting them up, I'm interested in that decision.
I agree. That was a very, very interesting decision. But maybe they want to counter Owls and also a different setup.
And this is the first time this season you're seeing a team utilize the substitution rule, with Kelsey coming in the mixed with Armand. And I got a feeling the Owls are using this as a fail-safe in case they go to the Dream Breaker, because I'm pretty sure Kelsey is known to be a very good singles player.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, a couple of return error by the Owls. Ooh, another return error. Oh my God, what's going on? Oh, what a finish by Ernesto here.
That was a good counter by Kelsey, but Ernesto was ready for it and just put it right back down the middle. Oh, Ernesto wants
Ernesto
that back.
had it. Yeah, he has that line. Oh, did it cut the line? No.
I think
Oh yeah,
it did.
Yeah, he did cut
That was
the line.
great. Well, the way that ball hooked off that spin, that was a great shot by Armand.
Oh yeah, definitely. Ooh, a little too much poaching from Kelsey there.
Great shots there.
Finish here by Kelsey.
Oh, great angle by Ernesto on that shot.
Well, first of all, great return, and then wow, what a corner by Ernesto at the end for the finish.
Oh, great angle by
What a
Armand.
shot by Armand. Lovely corner. Yeah, great return here, forcing the error.
Oh, just long.
Just miss. Just miss.
So 9-6 lead here for the Lions.
Break patient over here.
Oh, did Ernesto put that out?
Yeah, I think so. Oh my God!
Oh, he did.
I thought Armand overran, but he caught it right back. Wow, what a athleticism!
He got away with that one.
Ooh, yeah, that ball was a little low for Armand to do that backhand roll. I wanted him to maybe to be a little bit more patient before that. Yeah, another miss backhand, two-hand backhand roll by Armand. Good timeout by the Owls, just to settle down a little bit. Yeah, the Lions did a good job holding off a little bit of the Armand attack. Obviously, Owls they just need, I will say, they're there. They just need to maybe minimize the amount of unforced errors, especially like at the beginning of the game they have almost three missed return. So if they're able
Yeah,
to minimize
exactly.
the amount of unforced error, I think they're into the game. And for the Lions, I will say just outpatient them. They you'll definitely see Amon like almost get caught on the early one time and a couple of times of impatient on his think.
Oh,
Ooh, what a
skip on the
shot
ball
by
there.
Adriana there.
Good spin. 12-7 now. Lions starting to pull away a little bit here. Oh, great shot there
That's
by
the flick
Armand.
yeah, that's the flick that Armand has to do. That was a great flick, and he's known by on those flicks. Ooh,
Great
yeah.
shot there.
Yeah, Armand definitely wants that back. That was a little pop up.
Oh, great shot there by
Oh,
Ernesto.
nice one. Nice shaking bake, recognizing the opportunity.
So Lions keeping that 6-point lead. Oh, great shots there by Kelsey.
Recognizing Ernesto popped the ball a little high.
Oh, and it goes long.
No. Yeah. Armand's yelling at himself.
And this is where Armand's got to watch. He's got to keep himself composed because we saw last year that if he got a little bit too amped up, that's where it became a little bit self-detrimental. Great shot
Ooh, what
by
a
Kelsey.
good attack. Good attack by Kelsey there.
Oh, great
Great
block there
defense by
Adriana.
Adriana there. Oh no, there's a ball.
Ball on the court.
Just roll by. Oh no. Tough luck.
Gotta call that, though. That was right at Ernesto's feet.
That's true. Tough luck.
Great shots by Kelsey.
Yeah, great push.
She's
great
making
push,
sure to keep
Kelsey.
Ernesto honest.
Oh no, I think there's a miscommunication between Armand and Kelsey there.
Great resets.
Oh,
great shot.
what a speed up down the line. Very nice. And that's what Armand is known for, right? And if he is on, he can pull those awesome shot in.
Great
What a
counter by
good
Kelsey
speed
there.
up. Great counter, and it's kind of like a counter and speed up at the same time. It was a very good decision. Oh man, that ball lands right on the line. Oh, another missed ding here by Adriana. She definitely wants that back.
Owl's making a push now within 2.
Yeah, good timeout by Ernesto. Just to make sure the Owls does come all the way back. So Owls making a very good push. Definitely limiting the amount of unforced error that they previously make. And Armand is now definitely back on. Also on the also doing a great job at attacking Adriana and also keeping Ernesto honest.
Yes, and
Also,
yeah,
Adriana
and quite a few line shots by Kelsey have really made that Armand able to take more of the court because she's just putting it down the line, keeping Ernesto over. So Armand's been able to come over and kind of do what he wants with the ball.
And Adriana was slightly tight on a couple of the shots, so making those unforced errors. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Oh no!
Ooh,
Ernesto
just
put that
wide.
too wide.
1 point game now, 15-16. Oh, Kelsey just taking control.
Yeah, Kelsey definitely took control.
Great shots there. Great
finisher.
setup by
So we're within 1 point.
Oh, and that's going to sail wide.
Oh, no.
That's a couple of those serve returns costing the Owls here a little bit. Oh, Ernesto wants that
Ooh.
back. Tried to put a little bit too much spin on that.
Yeah.
Oh, great shots by Ariana. 19-17. The Owls have a chance to force the freeze here. Great defense there by the Lions. Oh, that's a great spot by Ernesto. I think that's a little bit of miscommunication on the shot just before by Armand and Kelsey there. I think Kelsey thought she was going to take that other shot, and then she was off balance when Ernesto pushed it down the line.
Great recognition by Ernesto. Now Lions on the freeze.
Oh, that sails out.
A little while.
So 18-20. Owls need one more point to force the double freeze here.
Oh no, that was way too wide by Ernesto. So now it's the double freeze.
Double freeze. So each team can only score on their serve. 19-20. Great shot by Ernesto to side out.
Yeah, Lions one more chance to finish the match. Finish the game, sorry.
Great defense. Great shots.
Oh, and they take it.
What a way to finish that. Great
Best way
game.
to finish it. Amazing. Amazing rally. Amazing defense by the Lions. What a rally to finish that game. So don't go anywhere. We have the second mixed pairing. We do have McConaughey with Anna Daichenko. And for the Lions, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be LC with Christina Chin. Don't go anywhere, anyone. And we are back. What a speed up by McConnor there. Great thinking rally between Anna and Christina. And it goes to the favor of the Lions. Oh, what a block by Anna. The LC thought is going out. So score 4-5. Yeah, McConnor wants that back. Yeah, that ball was a little high, definitely by ILC. Good finish by McConnor. Yeah, missed thing here by Anna. Quick track down here by LC.
Hey, buddy. Gear yourself on delay.
Just out. Oh no. That was a great deception by McConnor.
So just food for thought. I think the quality suffers when we go cross to someone because there's going to be a delay there, a delay here, like and then it does it chew up the Wi-Fi.
Great attack here by Anna down the line to LC.
Right now, I was supposed to have a gig up and down. I have 40 minutes.
Do you think you would?
That is not enough for me to do what I do.
No.
So
Do you think if we cut out Buddy, it would help with the streaming?
Yeah, I don't think it's going to change too much. Oh shit, that computer needs Wi-Fi.
Good finish by LC.
Stand by.
Yep.
Good track down on that lob. Oh, didn't quite get it over.
Got timeout by Owls. So the Lions going for a good 4-point leads. So judging from here at this point, I would say LC is doing his job being the dominant player for the Lions. On the other side, I would say McKenna tried to impose himself a couple of times, but was just I would say went a little too sharp on the corner. And Anna was able to hold her own pretty well at this point. The scoreboard definitely says is favoring the Lions, but I will say at this point both teams are pretty equal. It's just a couple points here and there that makes a difference. All right, ready to restart. 10-6.
Oh, great
what a
shot there.
finish here. Yeah, glad that LC didn't drop his paddle into the kitchen. Otherwise, that would be a fault.
Oh, great shot there by
Yeah,
Anna.
That drop by Christina was a little high. And Anna, with her height, is definitely going to punish you. Ooh, another miss drive here by McConnor. Maybe the ball was skipping on the floor a little bit.
Oh, and that sails
Yeah, that was
wide. All right, Al's making a bit of a push now. Oh, net
Oop.
cord.
Oh,
Oh, that's
no.
tough. Well, let's be honest, Vic. If we could, we'd make the ball do that every time.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not predictable.
Oh, just wide.
That ATP just missed. Just wide. Not by much.
That was a great sharp angle by McConnor. Almost a better counter punch with the ATP by LC, but just pulled it a little bit wide. Oh, great read by McConnor.
Nice. Yeah, nice self shake and bake over there. Great drop and set up his shake and bake.
Net cord stayed in on the serve.
Yeah,
Good
and
finish
just
there by the
couldn't,
Lions. Oh, and that just
great
sails wide.
drive by LC there. That
Yeah.
drive was like just a couple inches off the net. Just miss. Brick step in,
12-14
McConnor.
now.
Oh, no. LC saw
Great
it.
block certainly by LC, but yeah.
Yeah, he just overcooked that counter.
Oh, big lob. Good track down. Oh, Christina
no.
looking for the line shot.
Yeah, but she was way behind though. Yeah.
All tied up, 14 apiece.
Yeah, that shot is definitely tempting, but you're way behind. It makes it very difficult to execute.
Good timeout call here.
I don't know what it is. I won't be able to stay for the entirety.
I've really liked McConnor's drops these past couple of rallies where he went a few to Christina. He saw LC start to cheat, so then he started dropping them to LC's backhand, forcing LC to stay on his side. And it's allowed him to take a little bit more control of the match.
Definitely. Yeah, especially McConnor also has very great hold. He can hold the ball a little bit, makes your opponent guess a little bit where he's going, and that little second of hesitation or half a second of hesitation definitely helps you to open the court a little bit more. Yeah, definitely a very close game over here.
Password.
All right, 14 apiece. Owls need to win this to force the tiebreak. Oh, great
Great
pickoff.
step in by LC did recognize it and just stepped right in. No hesitation.
Oh, just out.
Yeah,
Good lead.
I'll say
Big stupid pass.
missed block by McConnor there.
Oh yeah. F7. capital X,
Great redirection
no.
by
capital A,
Anna.
F,
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think LC was expecting it to go there.
capital Y,
No, not at all.
K, B, dash.
No dash, no dash. It just rolled around.
This is it?
S.
Oh,
capital A.
that's.
Yeah, because the print is, when you get older,
Yeah.
you'll know what that is.
Great dinks.
Yeah,
So
great.
now-
Yeah, great roll here.
Joining this one midway.
16-16. All
that,
tied up again.
Yeah,
Oh, are they?
yeah. You see that hole by McConnor just
wait till they're done.
froze your opponent just a little bit. Yeah, great attack here by LC.
Yep. LC coming way over. I almost want to see McConnor go back to his backhand for his third shots and force LC to stay over there. Because right now LC's coming over with that forehand and then kind of having his way. Great shots there. 2-point lead now for the Lions, 18-16. Great shots
almost
there.
picked it up by LC.
Seventeen, 18.
I might be able to fix this for tomorrow.
Oh, and it goes long.
Good leave.
Be patient with me.
Lions with a chance to get the freeze here, 19-17.
Yeah, you, just in 1 second you'll be able to hear it. As soon as
But I'm not a part of it. Like, I don't.
Great finish
Find
there
out
by
answer
McConnor.
With, Victor or Andrew.
Yeah, I get it.
Oh, McConnor
just
wants
missed.
that one back. So that's
But
20.
that
So
return
Lions
was
now in
very-
the freeze.
You should be able to hear them.
Hello, hello. I'm getting feedback though.
Feedback?
I'm getting like I'm hearing myself.
Oh,
I'm not
what
muted.
what a dig by Christina.
Off the net cord, ATP.
Oh.
What a shot.
What an ATP by McConnor.
Hello, hello, hello.
All right, so we are now in the double freeze. 2019. Al serving. Looking to tie it up here. Both teams can only score on their serve.
When it is time to speak, I muted your mic.
Got it.
So you know.
Yeah.
Great shot there by LC.
What's this mute?
Don't worry about all that.
Oh.
That's if you were on
Okay.
this call, but you're not.
I can hear myself faintly when I'm talking.
Oh, LC
almost
misses
there.
it.
Hello, hello. I'm gonna keep saying hello and see if they hear me. Hello, Victor.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, timeout call here. 2019 for the Lions. Owls have serve. Double freeze here, so the Owls need to score on this serve to tie it at 20-20 apiece. Lions looking for the side out with a chance to win it.
Very tight game, obviously. It can go either way. Both teams are playing amazingly currently.
Yeah, neither team really given an edge here. Both teams had a couple chances to finish some shots, and both have hit the net or put it out a couple of times. But great defense on both sides, great setups. I kind of want the Owls to win just so we see a tiebreak between these two teams because this is how well they're playing.
Yeah. I think if you're a Lions fan, so you definitely want to finish right there. Ooh, what a
There's point 20. Owls now with a chance to take it 21-20. Lions need a side out here. There's the lob. Good track down.
Great.
Oh, into
Oh
the
no,
net.
football. No, football was called
Oh,
on
football
Anna.
on
Oh
Anna.
no.
Oh,
Oh no.
that's tough. All right, so 2020 now, Lions with a chance to win. Good
Oh,
finish by McConnor
Elsie
there.
Elsie almost got it back. Oh man, this match is gonna be tight.
Oh no, McConnor wants that
Man.
one back.
Yeah.
2020 again, Lions chance to win. Oh, great shots
Yeah,
by
great
McConnor.
finish.
All right, Owls' turn now. Both teams trading chances to take this match. Great shots by
Yeah,
LC.
great. Yeah, it's gonna be a tight finish. Offensive timeout call by Christina. Yeah, this is a great timeout because you got stuck a couple of times. Yeah, definitely you want to just to strategize a
Yeah.
little bit, and if you can finish the next point, yeah, just go for it because it's win by one, right? I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, win by one.
Yeah, so definitely, yeah, next point win. So you definitely, if you're able to strategize yourself perfectly, then there goes the match. So great,
Yeah, and
quick
both teams right
veteran
now
move
doing
by.
a yeah.
Yeah, go
Both
ahead,
teams
go
right
ahead, go
now
ahead.
doing a really good job. Yeah. They're both doing a really good job at not letting the other team get up to the kitchen line on the serve return. They're going nice and deep on their returns and then getting up and controlling that kitchen line right away. You've seen it, both teams execute that now. So the big thing for the Lions right now is when that serve return comes back is get yourself up to that kitchen line so you can try and finish this game.
Definitely on the outside, definitely. I want McConnor to be in control.
Oh, great get. Oh,
Oh, there
picks
you
him
go.
off.
There you go. Great recognition by McConnor, seeing LC was a little bit all over the place.
All right, Owls now with a chance to force this into the tiebreak.
Oh
Oh,
no,
once
another
again, that's
missed third.
that third shot.
Yeah, it's gonna haunt McConnor a little bit. Oh no, LCU was a
I was a
little
little bit late on
I
that
was a little
read.
impatient. Yeah, he was a little impatient though.
So if the serve return comes back to McConnor, this I'd almost want to see him drive it at Christina just to kind of get himself out of that drop. There you go. Oh,
Oh
and it
no,
goes long.
he was there. Yeah, he was there. Oh no, it's just so tight.
Neither team relenting. Lions with a chance to win. Oh,
no.
he had it. Both
Yeah.
both teams with chances to finish, and neither team can either put it over or keep it in.
Oh my god.
2020
This
still
is
Owls
so
with a
tight.
chance to force the tiebreak.
Ooh, the ATP is called wide. Let's see what the ref said.
I couldn't
Ref
tell
did
from
not
the
see
angle
it.
that we were on.
Yeah,
Okay,
the ref
no,
did not
so
see
going
it.
out. Okay, Owls take that 21-20. We have a tie break coming up. Do not go anywhere. All right, we are back, everyone. About to start off this tiebreak between the Montreal Lions and the Vancouver Owls. Starting off hot with Ernesto versus Armand.
Yeah, I almost want to give the edge to the Owls for the singles because couples like Armand, McConnor, um, the Owls ladies are pretty strong in singles versus the Lions. They're good but not as strong. Ooh, what happened
Well,
here?
then, and
I think the ball. I think the ball hit the
I think
post.
it hit the
That's why.
post. Yeah. And as we say that, as you say that, Vic, Ernesto's up 2-0.
Yeah, I know. There you go.
Oh,
Three.
wants
So
that
two
one
one.
back.
Oh, what happened? Okay, they're changing.
All right, and then we got LC versus McConnor. This will be an interesting match because McConnor is the reigning national singles champion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
great
just
return
missed
though
here by
by
McConnor.
LC.
So for listeners, just for you to mention why the referee couldn't see like the last point that ended on the last game on the mixed double. Well, the referee's main responsibility are looking for the non-volley zone line fault. So all the line calls by the players, they can overrule if they saw it, but it's not their primary responsibility. Great
Ooh,
passing
miss
here
hit there by McConnor.
by LC.
And all of a sudden, the Lions are up 5-1. Next up, we have Ariana versus Kelsey.
Ooh, the ball was called along by Kelsey.
Yeah.
Ooh, another missed return here. That's costly. Oh, Kelsey painting the line. And she got 3-0.
So 4-5 now coming in. Anna and Christina as the last part of this rotation. These two have played each other multiple times in singles over the years.
Oh, missed slides here by Anna.
Yeah, Owl's having quite a few unforced errors here in the first beginning of this singles.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful
Great
angles
finish
by
here
Anna.
by Anna. Definitely not going to be easy to pass Anna with her big wingspan.
Oh,
Yeah,
great
that was a
finish
little
there. Yeah,
high.
and you do not want to put it high. You do not want to put it high on Anna because she can just put that down with angle. All right, so we're at 6-6 now. Owls with the serve. Back to Armand and Ernesto. Great shots there by
Yeah, great
Armand.
pressure here by Amon. Oh no, overhead went long.
7-7 here. Oh, great shot by Armand.
Yeah, great passing here.
Eight seven now for the Owls. McConnor back in versus LC. Oh, and that goes wide. Great serve by McConnor.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
just
just missed by
wide.
McConnor there. Good pressure by the LC pushing the ball on the corner.
8-9 now. McConnor wants that one back. Looks like the ball skipped. 9-9 now. Back in with Ariana and Kelsey. Owls hoping that Kelsey can take another 3-0 sweep here. Nope. It's catching that back line and skipping.
Yeah, maybe the ping of the line was it's a new facility, right? The pickler in Toronto is fairly new, so maybe since everything is a little new, makes it a little skippy. Oh, what a track down
Great
by
track down, Kelsey.
oh my god, what a track down! Amazing.
10-10 now. Oh, great get by Ariana. Kelsey had it, but just great job on the reset there. Switching sides. Christina and Anna coming back in. Lions up 11-10. Oh,
Yeah,
great
that was
drive
a
by
better
Christina.
drive. That was a much better drive by Christina because the first rotation, her drive was a little high. Oh, great serve. Oh, there we go.
Great
That
job by
1-2
Christina.
punch by Christina. Great adjustment.
Lions now with a 3-point lead. Anna needs to steal one here.
Oh,
it
yeah, and
stays
she
in.
pings the line. She pings the line. What a shot.
Lions now with a 4-point lead here. They need Armand to at least steal 2 points here. Great serve there by Ernesto. 15-10. Oh, that's a
Oh,
beautiful drop by Ernesto.
what a great deception shot. And the luck
Oh, took
also
the
comes to
net
Lions' way.
cord.
Oh my god.
Lions now with a commanding 17-10 lead. They need a couple of 3-point swings here by McConnor and Anna and Kelsey coming up. Try and get themselves back into this game.
Oh,
Great shots by McConnor. Tried to go a little bit too sharp there, LC did with that drop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Service error by McConnor, 18-11 now. Oh, off the net cord, and
Oh
it stays on the
no.
Owl side, so the Lions get the point.
Yeah, unlucky.
19-11.
Very unlucky.
Lions 1 point away from the freeze here. If you were to look at this matchup on paper, I would have said the Lions were the underdogs, but the Lions are coming in hot in this single setup.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Great serve.
Oh, just
Oh, Aaron
miss.
wants that back. Great gets by Kelsey. Okay, Owls need to make a push here. Oh, serve return error. 13-19 now. Oh, beautiful
Oh man, great
shots.
track down. Great track down by Kelsey.
So Owls with a bit of a push here, coming in 14-19. Anna and Christina. And that goes long.
Mm-hmm. Not sure about the decision of Christina trying to run towards the forehand for that.
Oh, off the net cord, but
unlucky,
sails
just sails off.
out. 16-19 now. Oh, Anna trying to go too sharp there. 2016 now for the Lions. Ernesto with a chance to win it. They are in the freeze, so he has to win it on his serve. Armand just needs
Yes,
a side out here, and then he can be as aggressive as he wants.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that slice
long.
was just wide. Just out.
All right, so 17-20 now coming in with the Owls serving. Lions can only side out here. There's the side out.
Great pressure.
Ernesto with a chance.
Yeah, great pressure by Ernesto. Yeah. One more chance.
Great serve, great return. There it is, and the Lions take it. Great matchup. 21-17 is the final in the tiebreaker. Lions take it 3-2. Do not go anywhere, folks. Next match coming up is the London Smash versus the Northern Lights, and we'll be handing it over to Ryan and Joelle. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
Thank you so much.
Alright, I guess we're good. Ugh. Let's see. Nice. Hello, hello. All right, now I'm cool. Hello? Let's see if that works. Hello, hello. Oh, there you go. All right. Sounds like you guys can hear me.
Hey, can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you
me?
now. Yep.
Okay. Awesome. How you doing, man?
Good. How about you?
Not too bad. Ready for the next match? It was Ryan, right?
Yeah, it's Ryan. Your name's Joel?
Yeah, you bet.
Nice. Did you just step off court or are you not starting
Yeah.
yet today?
No, I just
Nice.
just
How'd it
stepped
go?
off court. Lost in the tiebreaker. That was a good one though.
Oh, okay. Nice. And I believe we have the Lions again on court, or do we have the Smash? Let me look at the schedule.
Court 2. Yeah, it'll be Montreal again against Detroit Windsor Drive.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you know Gary, just give me 1 sec.
Okay. Let's see what's on screen. I guess I'll take a second to introduce myself if we're on. I don't know.
Yeah, just what we are live right now, Ryan. The match is just about to get started. Just if you give me a minute or two, just to debrief with Jason here, and then we'll
Perfect.
get that
Okay.
going.
All right.
Hey, Ryan, can you hear me now?
Yep. Got you.
Awesome. How's that feed? Is it too loud? Loud enough?
I'm not seeing the the screen, but the sound is fine.
Okay. Yeah. Their players are just warming up. It'll be starting in about 3-4 minutes, but we are live on YouTube currently. So yeah, do you want to just kind of give us an idea of just where you're from, why you're joining us today?
Yeah, 100%. So for everyone watching, my name's Ryan Morneau. I'm from America. I live in Massachusetts, but I go to college down in Virginia. I'm a graduating senior, and my pickleball expertise, I guess you could say, is on the college side. In America, I've played it for 4 years now. I'm a graduating senior, and with a bit of luck, a bit of talent, I've ended up as the number 1 player in the country for singles and number 3 for doubles. And one of
Amazing.
my passions and what I enjoy doing is commentating, and I'm just starting to get into it. And the CNPL gave me an opportunity, and I, am lucky enough to know a lot of the players that are coming from America playing up here, and some new
Yeah.
Canadian players as well, some new talent that it is going to be really fun to watch, including yourself. Sorry, what team were you on again?
Yeah, I'm on the Northern Lights.
Okay,
I
got
started
it.
playing CNPL actually in its inception year, so the inaugural year 4 years ago. So
Yeah,
I've been
awesome.
steady Eddie for the last little bit, and then it's crazy how this season is shaping up with all the teams. The talent just keeps getting bigger and bigger. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's been
from
a good start to the season already.
it's amazing. So I guess fill me in a little bit, maybe the audience at home too. From what I understand, the CNPL has evolved the last few years, not only viewership and sponsors, but also the depth of the talent in the league is something new in season 4 that I think we haven't seen. Right, in season 3, there was a pretty big disparity from the throughout the entire league. What do you think about that? Is that true? What are we seeing there?
Yeah, I would say the first year, especially the first year, was like the Wild West.
Okay.
It was just getting something started, like really grassroots. So the talent pool, it was one of those things where even for myself as a player, it didn't quite feel real that Canada was getting something like this. So I think a
Yeah.
lot of higher caliber players shied away at first, not knowing what CNPL was. So didn't there was a huge disparity. And then season 2, the men's side geared up, got a little bit deeper. The women's side, it was still a bit hit and miss. And then last year we really got more parity in the league, and then this year is even more so. So it's nice to see that top to bottom teams are getting deeper, and especially with the new rules this year, where you can actually substitute players in mid-match.
Yep.
We're getting more quality players that it's not just a guy warming up the bench. It's a guy you can plug in because maybe a single specialist like yourself, or a more of a mixed player that can maybe close out the match. So yeah, a lot more parity in the league this year.
Yeah, that's amazing. And what about the atmosphere at the venue? I assume you've been there all 4 years. It looks like there's a lot of people in attendance there. There's a lot of chemistry within the teams. What does it feel like being in a venue, watching it develop over the last 4 years?
Yeah, it's even that part has grown substantially. I think the first year with the feeling it out, I think the organizers and the ownership group really wanted to make it big, but we weren't quite there from a player perspective and as well as a fan perspective. So we went to very big venues, and like we went to one facility. It was just a giant center. It was like a NHL rink or a WHL rink, which is Major Junior in Canada.
Yep.
And we had, let's call it 100 to 200 fans, which sounds okay. But then when you're in a stadium of like 5,000 to 6,000,
Yeah.
the fans per seat ratio was a little sparse, but it's grown a lot. I think they're looking more now at, like, we're in the Pickler, which is brand new, just opened. I think they're having the grand openings shortly. It'll be, I believe, next weekend. I think Anna Bright's coming down actually for that. So
Yeah.
it started out as really tried to go big, and then I think now we've gone to a place where a center like this, where we're not trying to quite like pack it with stands, and it's a bit more. It just feels a little more like tight knit energy in here. You'd have to be here to really feel it, but it's awesome.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. I think that's probably the theme we've seen through pickleball in a whole, right? I think the whole community's just kind of grown up over the last few years in terms of, figuring things out. And it takes some time. The CNPL being no different now, trying to, kind of that grassroots community driven feel. So that's something that I think is pretty unique to the experience, what I've seen on stream so far. Then the commentary side too. I'm excited to get in and get to know these players, their games, and hopefully bring, a bit of my playing career, but also a bit of an analytical view. Just so you know, Joel, that's kind of my thing, right? I like to just look at the points, look at the strategy, what's kind of happening,
Yeah,
and I think you can provide a pretty unique perspective being a player in the venue as well.
you bet. Well, we got things started off here with the Lions versus the Detroit Winter Drive. Our first serve. Okay, nice first rally there.
Yeah. And I can introduce the far side, the players on the Lions. I know both of them. We have Christina Shin, who's going to be all the way in the top left of your screen. Then Ariana Rodriguez for the Lions on the top right of your screen.
Good pickup by Christina. Oh, so one thing about Christina Chin is she has a fantastic forehand roll, and that's probably one of the strengths in her game is getting a lot of spin on that ball. So even there, little net clip, but that spin gets it over. So then on the other side, we have playing left side. We have Stevie. I'm gonna try my best with her name, Petropoulos, I believe. And then playing right side, we have a new player to the league, Una Pandurovic. I'm gonna guess it's a Vich, Pandurovic. Oh, the lob just lands. Oh, the counter lob. Wow. Boy, that was a wonderful track down by Ariana.
Yeah, that's that's something we're probably going to see a lot of this match. The third shot drops from Christina, and Ariana will probably be doing most of the drives from the third shot perspective.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good pick up there.
What a lob. Sent by Stevie. Picked up. Oh, every now and then you don't know where that line is. You can see Ariana took a little look down before she hit that ball, and then a little loss of concentration. Oh, good pressure by Christina. Just not quite ready there.
Yeah, I think the early theme has been the transition zone. Both teams getting caught, kind of stuck in that zone, either winning points or losing points there.
Yeah, agreed. Just out.
Yeah, off the net. And again, the lob's pretty prevalent so far.
Yeah, it also appears that Christina has the upper hand right now in the forehand to forehand exchange. We'll see if they want to keep pressing that. Oh, nice speed out there by Stevie.
In the early part of this game, pretty neutral. We have 4-4 as, both teams start to figure each other out. The Lions, they just came off a 3-2 Dreambreaker win in the last match. So, they may have a bit of momentum. The women's side, they found success in the last match as well.
Good pickup by Stevie. Oh,
unreal.
Good transition here. Wow, let's go, girls.
Unreal defense.
Oh. Let's see them get back up here. A drop brings them back up. Yes, please. Here we go. Oh, and an out ball. Wow. Good D by the drive.
And now we have 5-4 here. I like that spot there. Christina, you mentioned her really strong forehand, but she does have that looser backhand slice without the two-hander, so it's a pretty safe spot to go.
Yep, especially if you can hit it out of the air, force her to volley it around, knee to thigh height. I think that's where you're going to be able to catch her and get some mistakes.
Yeah, I like that. So that's a bit of an adjustment from the points we saw prior. Ariana, instead of going for, the seventh shot full mid-court drive, she chooses to go for a roll drop, and that's probably because the brick wall defense a few points prior has proven that's not going to be a successful strategy.
Agreed. Let's see what they can do here. Very nice spot. So Stevie tried pulling that shot across the body once before, but it was just slightly too close to forehand side, and Christine was able to pick it up. That time she went right to her left shoulder. So Ryan, are you? Well, I'm seeing the line girls able to apply so much more pressure than the drive girls when they're serving. What do you think the drive need to adjust here?
Yeah, as we work through this point, I think a lot of maybe not the errors, but the strategy so far has been a lot of the times they're finding themselves in situations just like that where they're having to back up at the kitchen line, whether it's a lob and an overhead from the Lions, but it's just the constant pressure in offense is always eventually going to beat really solid defense, especially in those kind of situations. For the reset.
Oh, I love the adjustment that the drive girls made there. I think they were targeting Christina early on, and then on that last progression, they got Stevie more involved by actually going cross court to Ariana. We'll see if they try to expose that again.
Yeah, anything to get the ball near Stevie's paddle right now. She's proven to be the most dominant player, so that should be their goal.
Oh, right on cue. That's our fault.
Yep.
Sorry, Stevie.
Yeah. And here we have 10-7.
Oh, and then a loose error. I'm curious to see when we're going to see a timeout. I'm seeing a bit of frustration. Ooh, aggressive. All right.
Yeah,
give it right back.
There. And in this style of scoring, the rally scoring for everyone watching who's not played in this area are very, very critical as we go to a timeout here, whether it's a missed return, a shot, those three shots become a format just on but those errors oftentimes indicate who's winning the match about halfway through that eventually wins the match in total.
Yeah. So halfway through this game, and agreed, you can really tell which team is down by the types of errors being made because the winning team tends to, even if they lose the point, that point was earned. It wasn't won on loose errors. So you can tell the Lions are making much fewer mistakes, and they're not giving them much away for free. We know we just saw that drive error by Christina, but otherwise they're really making the drive work for their points. And that could be a little defeating sometimes when it feels like I've put so much back and I feel like they just keep coming at me. They keep pressing. So they're making them earn each point.
Yeah, 100%. And a lot of the the consistency coming out of the Lions is I think the general strategy on the third shot has been the initial drive, put it at 70% pace, get an easy fifth shot to just come to the net, then neutralize the point from there. And from there, they've found a lot of success. So that strategy is clearly working on the third shot. Halfway through this match.
All right. There you go. Oh, another loose error by Una.
Yeah,
tough.
It's
Once you don't get that third.
Yeah, 12-8 here. Saves are there. And again, they can't trench zone. It's been a big, big pain point. And a lot of it, they're staying away from Stevie. Just as a general rule, it makes sense to go cross court in your forehand. You have the best margins there, and they're sticking to that.
Oh, I like what Stevie's getting after there. Good shot by Stevie. Good pressure. I think. I hope the drive, if they want to get back in this game, they notice that the rallies they had the most success was actually when Una went down Ariana's line, and that forces Ariana to funnel it back to Stevie. Oh, but then Una applies a great across to Christina.
Yeah, but going down to Ariana, and then Stevie was able to get involved and apply pressure, which eventually led to the air there.
It's 11.
Crawling back in this match, and that's the power of rally scoring and unforced errors that end up.
Una goes back to the well. Oh, is something that cannot happen. That's a mistake from Christina that goes unpunished by Una.
15-11 now.
Nice movement up to the kitchen. We're all up now. Oh, Christina.
It goes unpunished.
Comes up. The theme of this match, the Lions girls seem to just do, and it's.
Here we go.
Here we go. Nice shot by two-hand Ariana. Oh, Christina had her dead to the right.
Here we go. 13-16. Working on the comeback.
Good ball. Lucky bounce.
Unreal reset.
What a rally. Stevie goes for the pull. Oh, what a rally. Oh, wow. Una puts herself in jail with that lob and gets herself out of jail. What a great rally.
Yeah, and that feels like a big momentum shift in terms of an influential point in this match. Now we have 17-13. Let's see if they can ride that momentum.
Oh, good pressure by the drive girls. I think that's their. Go ahead, Ryan.
They kind of flipped the script on that one, right? That's the same trouble that the drive were getting in. This time they come out and be the aggressor. Through the middle, and we have 18-14, getting near this freeze.
Good pressure down the middle there by Christina. That's one thing that's evolving in the game. Need to have a backhand roll, backhand flick, and you're seeing more of it in the ladies' game now. Where it's not so much a two-hander. We're seeing more of ladies getting their flicks and their rolls across the middle, just to apply even more pressure.
Another pull from Christina there, and it goes rewarded. Maybe not the smartest of pulls, but game. So why not just throw a couple more? And now we're at game point 2014.
Nice shot. The points. I mean, the Lions ladies have been playing with house money for the last few points, and it's in the budget, so you might as well try a few.
15-20 now.
Another good pull by Christina.
Yeah, she's feeling it. I mean, she's high, going straight through the middle, and it's not being responded by from the drive. So why not keep at it?
Then that is it. That is 21-15 to the Lions girls, and that's about the scoreline you'd expect from that game. It felt like the Lions girls were never out of control. They kept that momentum all the way through.
Yeah, and they really cleaned up the back half. They made pretty minimal unforced errors throughout the entire match. They had a little stint in the middle where they gave the chance to drive to catch up, but from there they really took it away. Where, like you said, in control. So great game one out of the Lions, and that's going to put a lot of pressure onto the men of the drive to respond here against a really tough team that the Lions have on the men's side. So it's going to be definitely a high pressure game here for the drive. Let's see if they can get after it.
So we have on the drive men, we have Evan Holinski, who's going to be on the right side. And then across from him is Brad Chapman, who are facing off against Ernesto Vallardo, as well as Louis Charles. And so Brad, Louis, and Ernesto, they're both on year 3. Louis and Ernesto have been with us 3 years. Brad is also an original player. And then this is Evan's second season. So a lot of experience on this court.
Yep. And don't get me wrong. Last season, the Lions ended up winning the championship. Is that correct?
Yeah, you got it. That was they actually repeated.
Oh, back to back. Okay. That should tell you all you need to know about how strong their roster is, especially on the men's side. I believe both of these men were on at least last year's team. I'm not sure about the year before.
Yeah. So they've been. This is their third year together. These two, and pretty fun relationship with these two. They're both left-sided players that essentially, I mean, just having played them, there was a lot of conceding, a lot of, well, I want that left, you take the. I think eventually they got to a point where Louis Charles right, and he stuck it out, but there was some frustration in the partnership early on, just with about Lions, which is infuriating as a player who's played them for over 4 years now abroad, and as well as CNPL, is they have that sort of demeanor that they kind of just rolled out of bed and they showed up to it. But as the game starts.
Yeah, what do you if you are the drive looking for an upset here, playing against this pair, they have quite the chemistry. Where can you exploit a weakness if there is one from your point of view?
So what I would look to do here is Ernesto has a wonderful backhand, and he gets, if he gets a ball on his backhand, he's not going to miss too many drops. But his forehand is definitely an area that I would look to target. And then as far as Charles, I'll wait this point out. Good rally here producing. Oh, and a little loose mistake. So as far as Louis Charles, he is one of the better talents in Canada. He has wonderful shots. If you can string 2 or 3 points on him, it will at times affect his play. So he's definitely a momentum player, and you want to just catch him on a low and try to produce. And there's another
Yeah, and
point.
that's a fantastic flick there. The points prior, he didn't really opt for the flick, just went for the reset. That time, though, with the underspin, really took advantage and goes for the full body bag on Louis Charles.
Oh, and then another loose error. So this is what I mean by the line men, is if you catch them while they're still groggy, just woke up, then you can get ahead on them pretty early, and then they're battling back and doing a bit too much. So we're already seeing a few loose errors, and this is 4 straight now for the drive men.
Yeah, starting up 5-0, and they haven't really won many of the points, only one. It's really just been letting their opponents make mistakes, which, in this rally scoring can be half the battle.
And they're on a low, they ride it out, but that might cost them 2 or 3 more. All right, applying some good pressure. Wow, good pickup by Evan, but just a little too much of the line. Finally off of that 0, ready to get going. Just kidding. I take it all back.
And now we're back to 7-1. Let's see if they can close out this half pretty dominantly.
Good shot by Evan. He's definitely got that. He is a player that makes the safe shot more often than not, but he definitely has that backhand flick and that counter.
And, as we go to timeout here, it seems like a pretty smart one. Down 8-1. And again, the story has been just the unforced errors. It hasn't really been amazing play from the side of the drive, besides the fact that, they're basically keeping it on the court. And on the other side, when you're down 8-1 as a player, what is your go-to, mental process to just kind of grind back into the game?
Well, it looks like what the Lions have chosen to go with, which at times will work, is go for a side switch and see if that side switch can kind of spark some chemistry, spark a new look, because Louis Charles is a very aggressive left side player. And one thing that I would say that he definitely carries in abundance is his forehand drive, and his ability to apply pressure and crash in is excellent. So we'll see if Louis can get a little more engaged. We don't quite have championship lines at the moment. We have Monday morning lines. We'll see if they can pick it up. Oh, and Evan with the long serve.
Yeah, 2-8 now.
Giving right
and
back.
There's that 14 drive that you talked about. And unfortunately, this time it does not land. And 9-2. And if you can close the half strong here, you're going to be in great shape in the back half of this match.
Good pickup by Ernesto. And there's Louis with the pressure.
Yeah, that's unreal power out of that finishing shot there. What makes a good left side player is part of that equation is the power aspect, and he definitely has a lot of it.
Another good exchange. Now look for Ernesto to try to... Oh, it looks like Evan didn't quite catch it, but that's exactly what he needed on that last one. It lands in.
Yep, that's an unreal bailout, and it's going to get him to 10-3, and this is a big point for momentum here.
No. Yeah, so that right there is playing into Evan's best part of his game. He's not going to be as much a pressure player and a aggression player, but he does counter well. Oh,
I like
just
that. So
yeah.
that sort of rally is when you're down, it's almost a switch of styles. We haven't seen a dink rally go past 4 dinks. That might be a transition that'll help the Lions get back in this match.
Unfortunate bounce. And you'll notice that with Ernesto on the right side, I'd really like Ernesto on the right side with this formation because his best shot is his backhand flick and his ability to create pressure from that. So look for him to get involved in the middle. Good angle by Charles. That is hard to get to.
Yeah, and now we're starting to crawl back 5-12. Let's see if they can get to the line. No need.
So one thing you'll
Now we're on the
notice,
6.
if you can't tell, Brad Chapman, the left side player for the Drive, is as chill and as cool as they come. He's always been that way. Oh, yeah, Brad has always been even keeled. Whether it's infuriating at home. Try to guess Brad Chapman's favorite music before a game.
Ooh, he looks like a rock guy.
Well, like I said, if you knew him, you would think jazz and classical because he just is so even keel and chill. But hardcore metal, European hardcore metal. That's Brad Chapman's pregame. Another good pressure shot by Louis Charles.
Yeah, the Drive, I mean, they've seen that same sequence 4 or 5 times. The adjustment has to be, let's not beforehand because 8-14 now.
Wow. Evan on his tippy toes, stretching out to make that Ernie, and then setting up Brad for the clean finish.
Yeah, it's really good. And if they can keep unforced errors to a minimum here on the Drive side, it's going to be pretty smooth sailing the rest of the way.
Just like that, Evan gets caught with a backhand where the forehand should be. And we have 9:15. They're not out of it yet. Oh, but you cannot afford to do that when you're down 6, now 7.
Yeah, and that's kind of the story. I want to see the Drive here on offense switch it up from the Drive to LC because that's the only pattern that's not working right now.
Oh, good 1-2 there by the line men, and they're now at double digits. We'll see if they can get off 10 and make this a little bit of a more challenging game. And right on cue, we have a long.
It's those short returns. They induce a drive when the ball's so low. Trying to drive anything above 60% oftentimes leads to conclusions like that. So it's really just been a story of unforced errors here for the Lions in game 2.
Followed by that. So when you're doing your breakdowns in your videos and doing some coaching, what would you recommend to a student when they see? Because as a player, oftentimes you see a short shot, a short return, and you think, man, this is an easy one. I'm going to hit it hard. What would you like to see a student of yours or someone that you're breaking down do in that scenario?
Yeah, I mean, you really have 2 options, right? And the first is if you do want to drive, there is a drive option there, but it can't be the 100% pace. It has to be more like the 70% pace, and you want to go, into the body or the stomach of the returner. And the reason I say that is because their feet aren't set. So when they're still moving, the odds that they're going to hit a winner volley off of your 70% drive is minimal. And that can get either yourself as a solo driving crash or your partner involved because now both of your feet are set waiting for that return volley. Then the other option is, you can, instead of going drive, just go a fast drive/drop hybrid. And when you do that, again, the player is still moving their feet and they have to now look down and scoop that ball and take it off the rise. And when that happens, now you're at the line with the ball coming in an upward trajectory to you. And a lot of times that is going to lead to an aggressive shot, which, hopefully then ends the point. So really, when you get those opportunities, you just got to have a little more foresight than trying to end it all on the single shot, even though it's as tempting as it may be. That's generally the strategy all the top pros use, and what I'd recommend at home as well.
I like that a lot. And for myself as a coach as well, I definitely like higher percentage shots. We'll wait for this rally to progress. Oh, Brad with a bit of a loose error there. Yeah, whenever there's a short return, I think the rec mentality is try to apply pressure. But I think you see a lot of pros in that scenario. Like you said, try to take some off the drive or make the higher percentage play, because even if you have a short return, you are still at a disadvantage. An out ball.
And there he's pretty out. That it was in. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he was fully in that kitchen. 2 feet.
Yeah, and again, when you're up by 5, you really just have to not do anything too stupid. So let's see if they can clean it up here.
Oh, get out of the way, he says. Jeez. Evan with those big, broad shoulders was not moving.
And it's just points like those that when you're up by this much is going to lead to good things here.
Oh, and a great cross-court dink by Brad, applying so much pressure. Louis can't quite get to that ball. And I couldn't agree more with what you're saying. If I'm Brad and I'm Evan, I am not looking to change anything, and I'm not looking to make any shots that are unnecessary. I mean, I've come this far by playing exactly how I am now. Good drive. Nice drop. Oh, and just a loose error on that, bit too high on that transition area reset, and we're staring at 15-20. 14, apologies. Yeah, and that's frustrated Louis Charles, just trying to do a bit too much. The feet aren't set, we're off balance, and we're trying to pull that so sharply across.
Have to win on your serve now, 2014. Let's see if they can get it done here.
Wow, great pull by Louis Charles.
Yeah, those hand battles, I mean, like you mentioned, that's definitely his strength. Evan, to his credit, held up really, really well, but Louis Charles too strong. Now working on the comeback, 15-20.
And I would look to get a timeout here if I'm Drive.
16-20 now.
And just like you talked about, that was the right decision. He tried to take some off, went more for a drip, but you got to execute.
Yeah, nothing's working from that baseline for Louis Charles right now.
Oh, and then he pulls one of those out. He's a bit of a Jekyll and Hyde player. You might get championship Louis. You might get Monday hangover Louis. So let's see if he could keep it to championship Louis and get a game here. 17, they are not out of it by any stretch.
Unreal bailout.
Great shot. I love what Evan did on that exchange. He got a bit of a higher one, and he could have applied pressure, but he went for more of a changeup. He went for that change of pace ball, and it looks like we have a timeout by, I believe it's the Drive.
Yeah, it's a good timeout, and the conversation that needs to be had in their corner is what do we do on offense? We've failed 2 match points now. In the freeze, how it works is you have to win on your serve. Although the entire match is rally scoring, the final point has to be won on your serve. And what is the right option here? We've seen that Evan, this slow, soft drop or drive, to down the line to Lewis Charles has been unsuccessful basically this entire match. So the adjustment that needs to be said is, okay, how do we switch it up? How do we get to the kitchen? We are winning every single point when we're up there, but we got to get up there. So, in response, the right amount of talk should be, we need to drop or drive cross court and get the ball away from Louis Charles when we're at the baseline, because it's just not working. Let's see if they can do that here. And if so, I think they're going to find some more success.
I like that a lot, and I agree. I think Evan's strengths are he gets the next ball back, but if you're not putting much on that ball and it's still attackable, then you're just going to be on your back foot. So let's see if Evan can execute here and get them up to that kitchen, because I believe this ball is most likely going to be going to Evan. Oh, and Brad goes in for it. And they're up. Oh, I believe that was an out ball. Still in it. Oh, unreal defense. Let's go.
Evan Holinski with an absolute rocket of a brick wall for defense there to win the match. And, you felt like the tides were turning if they lose that, but they get it done. Oh. And this is going to tie our score up here. And if you were to watch this exact matchup last season, you basically could have set your alarm and taken a nap. But now we have some excitement here. 1-1 going to the switch. Mixed doubles. These players better than I do. It looks like they're going to send out well, I guess we'll see our matchup in a second here, but, where does the mixed doubles favor? What team is favored?
Oh, well, before that, I got to say, Evan was amped up. He actually, a lady in the crowd went to give him a high five, and he got a little overambition and knocked the cup right out of her hand. Doesn't know his own strength, that boy. He's pretty much a walking bicep. But as far as mix goes, we were going to have, it appears to be Ernesto and Christina versus, if I had to guess, I believe it's going to be Stevie. And I would see her most likely playing with Evan. But let's see.
That's going to present an interesting match, because at least from my perspective on the matches we watched so far, both in women's and men's, you likely talked about the forehand of the right side player in the Lions is going to be very dominant, but the backhand in the middle is where Fernando is going to have to cover. So that's going to be an interesting matchup. Plus, on the other side, if we get Stevie, she's been more dominant in women's doubles. How does she fare in mix? Does she keep applying that pressure? Because Evan, like we just saw on the right side, his game is not as dominant as I believe it was Chapman. So where does the aggression come from if you're the drive?
I mean, if I'm Evan, I'm making safe balls, getting it back, and letting Stevie cook, because she has so many good shots in her arsenal. And as far as Ernesto and Christina, they have actually quite a long history. I believe they are multiple-time national champions, even before CNPL. So they have a history, they have a partnership, and they have great chemistry. They know who's going to be taking which balls. And if I'm them, I am, and because she, between the four players on court, she probably has the best forehand of all the players. And that goes for her rolls and her forehand rolls, forehand drops. And then if I'm Ernesto, I'm looking to insert that backhand flick, because that is his deadliest weapon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, right on cue.
Just as as you mentioned, those two strengths of the players, national champions in their own right. So obviously very established players, and they have the chemistry to work together. But just off your analysis there, both of their strongest weapons are on the wings. So that leaves a bit of opportunity through the middle to at least attack. And let's see if Evan can find that, because his forehand's very good, but like we have seen, his counters has really been the best part of his game. But in order to win this match, he's going to have to find some sort of offense.
Yeah, and I could not agree with you more. The middle ball is going to be Evan and Stevie's friend here, because if you're going to the flanks, you are playing into their strength. So we'll see if they can find that early.
And the other interesting part of mixed doubles for that I think gets underrated by a lot of people is the soft game, right? If we can get to the kitchen line and be more comfortable dinking in men's doubles, we saw a lot of unforced errors out of Ernesto, right? So if
Yeah.
that trend continues, maybe we don't even have to attack, right? We can just keep the ball in, let him make the mistakes, then basically let the other opponents beat themselves. Those two trends, I think, are going to be key to find a balance between those two strategies if you want to pull off an upset here.
Exactly. And I think you and I both know that as the game has evolved, the strategy has evolved as well. It used to be, if the guy could bully the girl across from him, then they're going to win. But the talent is just too top end on the ladies' side now, whether it's the PPA, MLP, CNPL, it's not just about bullying the girl and seeing if you can overpower her, because most girls now have steady counters and they're going to get that next ball back.
Yeah, absolutely. And a big reason for that is the progression of standing back off the line, right? In mixed doubles, for those of you at home that play, one of the most challenging things you can try to handle as a man playing mix is, okay, I want to try to attack the female player, but she's standing 3 feet off the line with 2 extra seconds to crush the ball I just hit at her. So how do we respond to that? Part of the answer, maybe rolling it at her feet, but it can be a real challenge to navigate. And let's see if if either of these men can really try to find the right answer to that problem.
Move here, they actually let point progress is now in instead of Una. Oh, a little bit too much. A little bit about Lexi's game. I think her strength is going to play well into this matchup because she is a counter first player. I'll let this play. We're up at the kitchen. Nice. Oh, nice shot. Oh, it looks like we have some controversy.
Yeah, she's coming out with some passion on her first few points here. I love that energy.
So that's she's a firecracker. That's what I'm talking about, where she is going to bring it.
Yeah, and it looks like Evan's playing pretty big in the first few points.
And that's where Ernesto, you'll notice that is exactly what the Lions want and the drive should avoid. The game was out wide to the flanks, and that is their strength right there. Oh, a little too much on Ernesto.
Yep. And again, so far the story has really been, are the Lions winning points or are they beating themselves? So far, the drive haven't had to do much.
Good 1-2 by Lexi, and they are up with a ball. You know what? That ball is a blessing for the drive because I think that thing was about to get clobbered.
Yeah, and one of the early things I saw from Chin is the speed up in one of the first points was right at Evans, right into his body. That's basically the only spot you can't go.
Oh, nice try by Evan. Just a little bit too out of reach. For those of you who might not know this, Christina is actually a bit of a Instagram legend for her pickleball on ice videos. So you check those out. Wow, great drive by Ernesto.
Yeah, definitely check her page out. She's got some awesome stuff and, a great player in her own regard as well.
Wow, that is not quite in the budget yet. That is a loose error that you just can't be doing this early on. Yeah, we need to be able to make that next ball if we're going to have a chance for Lexi and Evan.
6-3 now.
Nice pickup. Let's see if the Lions can get up there. And it looks like... Now, that ball bounced and then it landed back in the net. Not even a chance.
So I will say that, that ended up in maybe an extra drive that shouldn't have been hit. What I really like there from Ernesto is he's going to take his partner's ball, but he's going to go cross court with it. And that makes a lot of sense. We saw Ethan try to go down the line and it just doesn't work. Or Evan, sorry.
More loose errors. If the driver going to have a chance here, they have to start making the lines earn their points. Oh, and right on cue. Another uncharacteristic mistake by Ernesto. And we're looking at 5-8.
Oh, timeout. Nice.
Timeout
So I think the adjustment that needs to be made right now for the drive is mainly on Evan's side. What the real struggle is, okay, how do we take over matches? Give me the ball. And if you want to go take your partner's third shot, drop or drive, one of the solutions is, okay, let's go cross court, drive, or drop to allow ourselves to get to the net. Evan, so far, 3 times in this match, he's taken his partner's ball, but then he's driving it at Ernesto. And the problem that creates is, okay, now you're leaving so much space behind you, and he's in control of the point from there on out. Where on the flip side, what I really like about Ernesto's game is when he doesn't go when he goes to take his partner's ball, he's in control the entire time. And I think that's going to be a world of a difference if the drive can start to make that adjustment.
Yeah, and especially Evan, I think he needs a little more intention on those drives, like you said, because he is hitting that ball into Ernesto's best shot, which is his backhand counter and flick. So he's taking a ball, but I think unless you're actually picking the right spot, you might as well just be giving that ball back, because Ernesto's hitting a sharp backhand that's bouncing right at Evan's feet on his backhand side, and then he's behind that whole rally.
Yeah, let's see the adjustment here. We're going to get a first-hand view. Is this return's probably going to go down the line? What is the response from Evan in the drive?
Shot. That unfortunately is not. But Evan opted for, yep.
A great progression out of Evan, but again, it's a little bit of impatience out of the ball going down the line. It's probably just not a good idea to go to his backhand.
Wow. Ernesto is either really feeling good or he just thinks he's got this game already. But I would not count out some sustained characteristic error.
We got 10.
Nice drop. Good pull there by Evan.
And here we go. How do we find a sustained way to get to the net? Let's see if they have an answer on 7-10, trying to find some points here.
Oh, good
What a get.
pickup. And that is, so if I'm coach there, I'm watching Lexi try to make a shot while she doesn't even have her feet under her. And that is so hard to do. If you don't have your balance, oftentimes the simple shot is what gets you back.
There's that cross-court drive.
Oh, looking for the Ernie, not quite there. Great counter by Evan.
It's again, the only spot that Christina can't go is into Evan's body, right? He loves that counter. And it is tempting because it's right there, but it is his best shot. It's the only spot you can't go. Unreal.
Ooh, out ball called by Evan. Let's see what the refs do here.
Yeah, I don't think the refs are going to do much, but that ball looked in on the stream. It's hard to tell. I will say Holinsky thought about it for a second, which is usually not a good sign. But, we'll see what the refs say here.
The ball was called in by the refs. You know what? I will say there is nothing more infuriating than asking a ref and them just covering their eyes and saying, I didn't see it. I would rather you make a definitive call than essentially try to avoid making the right call at times.
12-8.
Good movement by Christina. Oh, and Ernesto tried to go for too much too soon.
Yeah, and again, that's what we talked about pre-match, right? If we can just get into sustained dinking battles and let Ernesto, beat himself as he's done in a few points, that can be a real solid strategy throughout this match. Let's see if they keep that up.
A little too much from Ernesto. So now we're looking at, for as much as we felt like the drive had been behind in this game, I mean, they're only down 2 here. 10-12, serve, going to Evan. Good counter by Lexi, and all of a sudden it's a 1-point game.
And again, that comes down to that adjustment from Evan. Instead of going down the line, he's now dropping in and cross-court and getting in.
And, Ryan goes for the drive, but he goes back to Christina to give himself more of a chance for that next ball. You might be plugged into their team here.
Third time's a charm on the lob.
Yeah, I don't like his percentages, but hey. A little kiss off the net, and we're
there from ball. Good point structure from Chin. Unfortunately, goes out the tape, and DeBall able to put it away. Now really climbing back into the to find some real momentum at 12-14.
Wow, this is where they're dangerous. Lexi plays on emotion. So if she's fired up, she is going to look to stuff that line's feet. That cannot happen if we're going to.
It looks like, are we going to get a timeout? No timeout here. So we're going to go be 15-13. These next few points are critical for this match.
Nice drop, Christina. And they're up. Oh! What just...
It got called out, and they may challenge.
Wow. Well, I think the rally was potentially live. Oh, let's see if that costs them.
Oh, too good from Ernesto.
Yeah.
That is an unreal
Great
sequence.
scramble.
Yeah, Evan, he's feeling it. He's on those balls. Ernesto just simply says no. And now at 17-13, a real momentum decider here.
From the drive here, I think take note of that last ball you just hit on. I'll wait for this serve to unfold here at 14-17. Oh, just... Yeah, I think one of the things that I'm noticing the drive have not done enough is if they've given Christina her best shot all match long, which is her forehand. Oh, great drive by Evan.
Yeah, and again, it's that one simple adjustment has really matches Christina's.
And just like that, they give up all that momentum, and the Lions are going to take a very smart timeout, kind of reset the pace out here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, the discussion that may be had on the Lions side is, okay, Now, if we can just get to the net, we've actually made a pretty good adjustment and are winning a lot of these points. And it's a lot on the back of Christina. Her dinks are fantastic so far in the back half of the match. More than Evan is at the net. So if they can get there, those points decide this match. That's probably going to be a pretty net positive exchange for them. And then on the other side, on the drive, how can we get Lexi more involved at the net and make sure she's not feeling all that pressure that Christina's putting on her cross court to cross court? What is the adjustment? How do we make sure that Evan's getting involved before Ernesto? Those battles on top of the unforced errors is going to be the decider of this match in the final moments here.
Agreed. And it's not just that because no one's going to make every shot in a game, but when you make is important. And what we've seen so far is anytime one mistake has been made right at that moment. It's like right when they're on the cusp of a comeback, there's a dropped third or there's a missed return. See if they can just sustain a bit more momentum. Oh, Ernesto wants that one. Nice little exchange here by the ladies.
Yeah, and this is the battle we're talking about. Both sides finding patience.
Wow. You know, those shots, Christina's thinking is want. And conventional wisdom is, you know, just stay cross court with the girl. But when Christina has that forehand, she can be going down Evan's line and applying pressure just like she is now.
Evan trying to get involved now. And he picks a bad time. So there we see Christina is challenging Evan, and you're speed up low off your backhand, and that he does.
Oh, uncharacteristic. Well, if the drive can pull it out here, but when they come back and watch this match, I think what they might realize is Christina is currently the best player on the court, and she has been all match, and Ernesto hasn't had to work all that hard. So Lexi chooses to go down, and we're up. Wow, and we are at 19-20.
And notice there, that is the first time Evan's been able to find the backhand hip of Christina, and the pop-up he gets rewarded with. That is an amazing sequence from him.
Good shooting there by Lexi. Let's see if she finds Ernesto's backhand side again. Oh!
To speed up.
Oh,
there
my
it
goodness.
is. 2-1. Drive, take it over back. The power and the danger of the freeze in this format. And like we talked about last season, this would have been a snooze fest. And now we're up 2-1. This is a fantastic result. And now you have potentially your best player, your star player, Stevie, coming onto the court with Chapman. It is going to be proven to be a big-time challenge for the Lions to crawl back in this match and get to a dream breaker, especially if Louis Charles plays the way he did in men's doubles.
And that correct here, Ryan. Did it drive around the their back foot. All of a sudden, the Lions are staring 1-2, and they have to break.
Yeah. I don't know if it's on my end or the stream's end. You're cutting out quite a bit, and maybe I'm cutting out for you. I'm not sure, but just wanted to relay that. I don't know if you can hear me fine.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Just in time, right on cue. Jason, our sound guy, is here. He's gonna help us out because you're cutting out occasionally as well.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Cool. And, just as a forecast for this match, I've had the pleasure of playing both with and against Ariana Rodriguez. You're going to see in the bottom right of your screen on the Lions in the red jersey. Her strength, again, like Christina Chin, is the forehand, but rather than the dinking, she has a lot of power. She packs a big punch on that paddle. She has amazing drives. And if Lewis Charles can, basically capitalize on those and find the driving crash and use her forehand in the way that, probably is best used, it's going to be a nightmare for this drive side to deal with that type of offense when they do get the ball. But, on the other side, Stevie has proven to be the best player in the women's court and women's doubles. Can she, continue that as Chapman stays solid? Let her find the offense in this dinking battle cross court to cross court with Ariana, because she certainly has the advantage there, at least going into the match.
Yeah, I could not agree more. But listen, Ryan, I'm going to have to leave you hanging. Unfortunately, I have to get ready for my next match. It's been a pleasure to chat with you, and hopefully we do that again soon.
100%. Good luck in your match, and let me know how it goes. All right, so sounds like you guys are getting some solo casts here, which I don't know if that's a privilege or a curse, but either way, it's going to happen. You're going to hear a lot of insight throughout this match. Again, like I just said, I'm familiar with Ariana, and I've gotten to know the games of Chapman and both Stevie, who's going to be on the far side of your screen. We have 1-2 trying to push it to a dream breaker. The Lions are. Here we go. Yeah, and like we talked about, right, Ariana likes to bring aggression from the baseline, and if the drive aren't able to handle that, it's going to be a long, long match for them. 1-0 now. Lewis Charles to serve. Missed return off the bat, and you're going to notice the slice there. That may prove to be a challenge. That only encourages drives on the side of both Lewis Charles and Ariana. There we get a missed one, and like we talked about in men's doubles, the short drive is too tempting to not hit at full speed, but it really can play to your advantage if you just put 70% in that ball instead of the full 100 like we see there. Prime view of the referee here. Wow. Just out on an Ernie attempt. Really interesting to see the strategy difference right off the bat. If you're going to return to Stevie, she's going to hit that cross-court drop 80-90% of the time, and it's going to be really, really effective. Let's see if that's their choice when they return the match. And a missed pull there. Nothing to worry about. That's actually something you're encouraged to do, especially as a female in mixed doubles early in the match. Show the other team and show the other male that you're not afraid to go right at them. And just like that, right back at you, Lewis Charles finds the right shoulder and a fantastic drive. Again, he took some speed off that time now. Oh, that is unreal. And that is the danger of going cross-court, trying to skip steps. And when I say skip steps, on that ball, he tried to pull that ball all the way across the court rather than going middle first, then going across the court. That's what you can get yourself in trouble just like that. Off the tape. And, that's a battle that Stevie's going to encourage all day long. If Ariana's going to speed up through the middle into Stevie's backhand, that's going to be a losing battle most of the time. There she finds success, so it's 6-2 now. And again, just like that, no different. The backhand of Stevie is something she loves, and she's going to encourage all day long. And it gives an interesting perspective from Chapman, her partner, is yes, he has the dominant forehand in the middle, but when your partner is a backhand like that, you might just let it go and let her cover instead. Missed drop there. 2 unforced errors early from Chapman. It's going to bring the score to 7-3. As you can see, the impact it has on this type of scoring. Unforced errors oftentimes dictate not only the momentum, but also the scoreline of the match. Unreal from Ariana. Another unforced error from Chapman. Just out off the tape, and you see the adjustment there from Stevie. Instead of going cross court to Ariana and Lewis Charles coming over, she's just going to go to the body of him, and it provides a new angle like you see there. Yeah, the drop's going to have to not sit 1,000 feet over the net if we want to get up. And something we haven't seen in this match yet, and the reason Lewis Charles has been able to take the middle so often is because we haven't seen anyone challenge him down the line, drop or drive. Chapman takes the middle that time. And on cue, Stevie does go down the line. Lewis Charles with some athletic ability to cover that an unforced error out of Stevie. So everything going wrong for the drive here. And, a rejuvenated, I'd say, Lewis Charles playing lights out here in mixed doubles with Rodriguez by his side. Misses wide. So it's a decent pull and a signal that tells him that he needs to cover that line more often. Go down side. And, it's a little interesting because it's a little atypical where you have mixed doubles is actually probably your dominant player, right? Basically been not involved at all, but strategy. It's okay. You need to be more aggressive because when he's not applying pressure on Rodriguez, she's not going to miss, and neither is Lewis Charles that being. So that puts a lot of pressure on Stevie to create angles that really just aren't there, like you see her do there, trying to go down the line, misses wide, and a few other errors as well. So, whatever the adjustment is, maybe it's just you stay in the dinking pattern if Chapman really doesn't want to be aggressive. Doubles, we saw him on the backhand flip. Like we saw him, but right now this game is just being completely controlled by this two. And I guess while we're at the break, a good thing to talk about is the format of these matches, because if you watch MLP, they're a little bit different in CNPL. It's almost like old school MLP where if you get to, yes, you have to win on your serve. But once the other team gets to 18, if you're already on 20, they have to win on their serve too. It's a double freestyle, which becomes really, really interesting and provides a lot of fun and really tense moments like we saw earlier in the broadcast today. Let's see as we get the I think we're out of our timeout now. Right now, Yes and Lewis Charles, and again, 11-5 may not be bad scoreline, but in rally scoring, that's a significant lead. Now 12-5. All you have to do from there, once you're up this big, is just be a net neutral. Don't make unforced errors. If the other team's going to win points, make them win the points. Don't just give them to them. Other than from there, it's pretty smooth sailing until you get that like illustrious freeze moment where then you have to go take the match in the clutch. And now we're at you and I play by, but whatever the drive we're talking about in their strategy break, so we'll see how that develops. 13-6 now, so they get the serve. Let's see what they can do from on. This screen here is the drive last season were the worst for CNPL. Out of the 8 teams, they finished last. The Lions finished first. back to back for them. They lost one of their star female players, but retained the core of the two male players, and they partnered them. But the big story so far of CMPL season 4 is the talent depth. Not only have the teams reorganized with the existing strong players, but American players that have been brought in have this entire league, like we'll see later in the broadcast. People I know from New York City that I've played against, Ariana being one of them, Kelsey Grambeau, Bruno Folletto, Ryan Torreson. These are all players that have made PPA main draws and are 6-0 level plus and are absolute studs. So that is something, a storyline that's going to be really fascinating to watch throughout this entire season. And what's a little different than your traditional MLP style is just the parity is so much is reduced. In the MLP, you have these amazing teams that are spending millions and millions of dollars to roster the best and the brightest players. But what that leaves us with is it's really only interesting to watch 4 teams play against each other, because the other ones, it's a bit of foregone conclusion, right? You have players that are my level playing the MLP against Ben Johns, and it's like, all right, what are we doing here? And the CMPL on the other side, you have roster constructions that's really led to at least 6 of these 8 teams being basically complete coin flips, especially at the start of the season. And as chemistry develops, that's only going to become more and more prevalent. So that's something to get behind if you're a fan of not only Canadian pickleball, but a few of the players and the personalities on team, or just the league in general. It's it's a bit more of exciting of a format, just with again the competitive parity being so close. And out of whatever was going on there, maybe a timeout, technical injury, who knows? But it's 15-6, and it's looking all downhill from here for the drive. I mean, this is just straight belt. They are getting crushed. I don't know, what the adjustment was, but whatever it is, they have to, maybe that timeout gave them some opportunity to rethink it, but they're going to have to play lights out from here on out. 15-6, here we go. Missed drive, and that's one of those things that's in the budget at this point in the match, where you have a little more flexibility to really go after it. And look at this. So the adjustment during the technical timeout was a side switch. We have Chapman on the right side to try to counteract this Lewis Charles aggression, and Stevie being put on the left to no prevail there. But I like this, right? When you are struggling in a match, why not switch it up? There's no reason to just go down playing traditional when traditional is not working. So throw Stevie on the left, see what happens. 16-7 now, not working so far, but if nothing else, it's a long season. This is going to give you at least some insight to what's possible when it comes down the line in August in the playoffs. Unreal point from Lewis Charles taking over. And if you're at home watching and you're just wondering, okay, this is a dude playing 90% of the court. How do we beat this guy? He feels like he's everywhere. And it starts from the initial counteraction, right? If he goes and takes this third shot like you're going to see here, why? Yeah, Ariana for and Stevie pays the price there. And again, just to continue that, when a man is playing, it's a tough. Going to see he's standing on Ariana. Definitely noticed and broke his ankle. Someone find that man a map. Doesn't really matter as 8-18 here, but that's a great look from Stevie. And he's everywhere again. And I don't really know what's going through the minds of the players in the drive, but I promise you, when you play someone like this, going down the middle into his best shot is in his forehand is usually not a good idea. Maybe they're seeing something other than I am, but usually that's just not the play. Great recovery there from Stevie. Ariana, a missed pull there. No worries at 19, because either way, once you win another point, you're going to be on the freeze. So a worthwhile risk, I'd say, when you're up 11 points. Yeah, again, trying to keep him honest, but when we're gonna lollipop the third, if we can get it down at a pace, it's actually a really great idea by Stevie. The execution not there, but I like it as a general thought. That time she attacks. And there Chapman goes. Now that is a great shot from him. Again, Willis Charles getting caught twice standing on his partner's side. A little bit of luck off the tape. But now we're at 10-20. Let's see if we can crawl our way back into this match. Good idea out of Lewis Charles. Again, these blooper drops is giving him so much time to shift over and use his best shot as his forehand to no prevail there, but it's not going to be a long-term successful strategy if they want to crawl back. And we see it again, the forehand being really prevalent. And the reason I'm harping on this so much is because, at home and when you guys drill and you go play, the safest spot you can drop is through the middle. Soft middle is really a great spot in general in terms of your percentages of making it over the net and into the court. But in this situation, when he's taking every ball and you're losing all of the points anyway in that specific type of scenario, do the odds really make sense anymore? And in my mind, it's no. Why don't we take the extra little risk and try to put that thing hard cross court and really draw him out wide? Or go, take your angle down the line and go soft and already on his feet. It may make a little more sense. There, though, they get one back, and, they're surviving to living to fight another day, I guess you could say, at 12-20 now. And again, the freeze can be so scary. Let's see if they can crawl back. And there it is, right? We talk about it. That's the ball you have to go for. A little bit riskier because it's not over the middle high part of the net, but it gets down and it forces him to hit up, and Stevie takes advantage. 13-20 now. Oh, Yana, that is just filthy. She gets tested a few times in that point and says, no, I'm going to take this match by myself. 2013 now. Let's see how big she serves. Yeah, this is where in watching at home, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of pressure being up by this on breeze, and you have to win the point in order to win the match. Stuff like miss a drop a few inches higher than you would. ATP, it's gonna find itself to 15-20 now, and here is where things get a little. You have your hands on your hips. You're thinking, what? That makes a lot of sense, and a timeout they're gonna take. And again, this is still about a 95% chance to go in the favor of the Lions, being even up 5 points at this stage. But again, the pressure of the freeze is something that's a real problem for not just these players, every player, because it creates an extra added, point of intensity and pressure. So what is the game plan when you're on offense here? It looks like the Lewis Charles, he's got a bunch of them. And in the back half of this match, we haven't really arrived. It's been mostly drops. But in this pressure, and you have to hit a good drop, maybe it makes more sense to go soft drive, right? Drops were working throughout this entire match, but now it might be a slight adjustment. Just we do get a closeout. We're going to get our third dream breaker, the consecutive dream breaker on court 2, just proving again how close these teams are in skill level. Oh, and it's another miss. Chapman looking to get involved out of the break. It seems like he wants to get a little more aggressive. That time they get away with one. 16-20. Let's see if they can get another one here. Oh, and it's an unreal shot. Ariana put green, unreal shot, and if that doesn't get a little bit scary. Another, yes, they do. Their second one at 18-20 here, it looks like, and needed one. And it seems like Louis Charles is now being more pressure than he was, right? That adds an extra element. The score line adds an extra element. Then you put top drops and the drives going a little bit more toward Ariana's side. An extra half step Louis Charles had not had to take earlier in this match. All of those things become a big, big difference when chained together and is a big reason why you're seeing a potential choke fest here at 18-20. And on the bench, you're seeing Ernesto doing a little bit of coaching, but there is no amount of coaching in this situation that can override how this 18-20, all the momentum on one side. This would be quite the comeback. They have to climb up a mountain as tall as Everest to even get here. Chapman to serve on the right side. Stevie doing everything she can to will them back to victory. Let's see how it pans out at 18-20. Oh, and it's a missed freebie on the forehand. Ariana, not a great volley. But now we are in double freeze mode. 2018 serving for the second time for the win. Oh my goodness. And you're going to see the difference that these last few points have made. Louis Charles not even considering going to be aggressive on Ariana's side. He's getting a bit tense. He's getting a bit tight. 19-20 now. Here we go. And it's going to be in. Oh my God, what a rip out of Ariana. She has no intention of choking this match away. Again, 2019 now. I believe both teams are on double freeze. Third match point. Can they get it done? No. Again, the slight difference in how far they're putting that ball over is creating big, big issues with what looks like a tired Louis Charles. 19-20, have to get this point in order to tie it up at 20s. In a speed up that goes just long. It's a great pull. She had it. Ariana wanted no business with that shot, but it's not going to be successful. 2019, fourth match point. Are you kidding me? Oh, and it's a missed volley or a missed. She is not happy with that one. And after all of that, the emotions that must have taken on the players is nothing to be understated. Now we have a dream breaker, 2-2. And how does this actually work? Well, if you're not familiar, it's going to be rotating team singles. What I mean by that is we just saw Ariana and Louis Charles, right? So how it starts is, let's just say Louis Charles starts in the court. Gonna play three, rotate on. For her 3 points, their next teammate will rotate on. So you get this style of singles that's completely team dependent, which is they won their last dream breaker in a pretty comfortable fashion after really being underdogs on the singles side. We'll see if they can do it again here. I actually are favored in terms of singles talent. Process works. How do we decide if my team goes first or if the Lions go first? who gets to choose who faces that opponent. And they do a coin flip at the start of the match. And how this works is if you win the coin flip, you can choose home or away. If you choose the home team, this gives you the designated choice where you can respond to the mixed doubles team. So in this case scenario, I'm not sure who is home, but let's just pretend the Lions were. If the Lions were home, the drive then have to send out their, then the Lions, they get to choose who they put out in response. But the disadvantage to home now comes in the Dream Breaker because the home team, or in our example case, the Lions, have to put out their singles lineup first. Then the drive, they get to respond how they like. So it actually now favors, this in this mock example, the away team. And how Dream Breakers generally just pan out is you're gonna want to put your best player second or third. And the reason I say that is because in the clutch, if it gets to like 18-18 or 20-18, that player is gonna step on the court. You want your best player in your big time moment. Then traditionally, women play women, but that's completely the choice of the players and the team. In our last Dream Breaker, we saw a man was playing a woman. So it can absolutely happen, and it creates for some of the best moments in pickleball. So, as we strap in, as the players warm up here, it's going to be quite a fascinating watch. If you haven't seen it before, or if you have the pleasure of playing, it's electric, and it's probably the best format in all of pickleball. So let's see. It looks like we're going to have Lewis Charles against Hollander here. So that is an interesting matchup. Again, the guys in this matchup is going to favor the Lions for sure. And I say that because Holinski and Chapman basically have no backhands from the baseline. And if they do, they're slower strokes that are going to be a little bit easier to read. So if I'm Lewis Charles here, what are you doing? Well, you're trying to go as hard as you can, as many times in a row at the backhand of Holinski because it can't hurt you, right? Let's see if that strategy plays out. And then on Holinski's side, again, it's the same thing. We do not want to be going at the forehand of Lewis Charles. It's just probably not a good idea. We've seen him dominate in both mixed doubles and men's doubles with it. So how do we get him to move, right? He's a little bit of a bigger guy. If we can go short to his backhand, that's going to create a lot of problems for Lewis Charles. But the question is, do the players know this? Then the second option is, can they actually execute? That's what we're going to find out here. We have the Lions to serve at 0-0. This is going to be, again, to 21 points, rotating every 3. Oh, and it looks like we're going to break. If you couldn't tell, these refs are slow moving. They're maybe not the most youthful refs of all time, but to my knowledge, they're pretty established and great referees in their own right. And here we go. Backwards hat for Holinski. Definitely a power play. Biceps popping out of his shirt. Does that convert to points in a Dream Breaker? Let's go. When he gets away, and we see Lewis trying to run around it, but he doesn't convert. Maybe a bit nervous here. 1-0. Yeah, you just can't do that. 1-1, miss serve. But that time, Louis Charles able to get it in the deep, deep corner, and that's going to be no response from Holinski. And now we have 2-1 Lions, where they're going to send out Ernesto. So we're going to go man, man, woman, woman. No mixed gender here in the Dream Breaker. And this is interesting. So it looks like, we have Chapman lining up for a backhand return. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, Chapman, hands of a god. That is too good. The idea was, deception 4-2, Lions up. Let's see if the women can continue the trend and keep capitalizing on this momentum that Ernesto has been able to provide. But we have a probably favorable matchup for the drive in this one. Ariana, she's going to rip the ball. And if it goes in, it's probably a Ariana, calm, cool, collected. 5-2 now with a great serve and drive. Missed return. Those hurt a lot in this style of format, or this format rather. Let's see if she can get all three here on a clean sweep. 6-2. On Ariana, a fantastic backhand added to her arsenal. That is a fantastic shot down the line. Gonna give her team the lead. This Lions seem like they're gonna go with the ball for the drive side. And I think it makes a lot of sense. Let's see if she can get it done. First one. Wow. Cross court. Opts to hit it, and now we're at 3-8. This is the big point. Let's see if they can get back in the match. Rolls off the tape. Christina, not high enough. Gets back in the match with a 2-1 split there. Back to the men's side. Double the score for the Lions of the drive. Let's see if we can flip that script here on the second rotation. Holinsky to serve. Now he has the advantage of trying to find the backhand first. Let's see if he's able to do it. And he's not. So the serve is such an important aspect of singles, and you have to make your opponent uncomfortable. Not able to do that there. Let's see if Louis Charles is able to. Missed forehand, but he had the right look. Not able to convert. 5-9 now. This feels like a big point. Can he flip the script and get 2 on the second rotation? The answer is yes. Missed return. So far in unforced errors, we've had 3 on the side of the drive and 1 on the side of the Lions. And, that's basically been the difference in the match. If we flip a net 2 points, well, now the drive are up, right? So that's the impact of unforced errors as we go to Chapman now. And on the other side, Ernesto. Tries it. Likes this forehand, runs around the backhand, but just doesn't do enough. And now we have 10-6 for the side of the Lions. Amazing ball out of Ernesto. Continues momentum at 11-6, and it looks like we're going to side switch here. 1 more point to play in this rotation. Chapman, what is the response? It's not been much so far. Let's see if he can at least get 1 out of this 3-set point. No, Ernesto, too strong. And to be honest, that was just elite singles play from him. Chapman doing his best to try to stay alive in those points, but when you don't give your opponent unforced errors, as Ernesto didn't do there, it's really hard to win points. And Ernesto just proves his elite singles ability in that point there. Now to the second rotation, and last time, Ariana won all 3 on the serve. Can she do it again? 12-6 now. Great serve. Unreal get by Stevie, but to no prevail. Ariana is absolutely crushing the ball. On her serve, she goes wide, and on her forehand drive, she rips it into the back corner. It's just unbeatable so far. Another good serve, gets it off the tape. Stevie a little unfocused, not able to convert. 14-6 now. Ariana, the superstar so far, can she keep it up? Oh, ball's down, not gonna get it though. Stevie, great shot there. Still 2 points for Ariana, so she's coming out of the second rotation now 5-1. That's a big net positive for her team. Let's see if the ball can keep up her momentum from the first rotation, earning 2 points. They really need it here. Again, down double from the drive. Yeah, Christina, that's just unreal. Slices over the net, and it's just too strong. Now to 15-7. It feels like they're running away with it now. Into the net once again. No worries at 8:15 now. Again, the deciding point between this rotation. And the serve is such a big advantage in singles. The drive need to keep it going into the men's side. And as I say that, botch serve into the net, not going to do it. And we have 16-8. Holinsky has quite the tall task ahead of him. Can he try to find some sort of momentum back in this dream breaker? It feels like an impossible task, but we'll see here now at 16-8. Yeah, just relentless pressure from Lewis Charles. And the volleys, he's getting good looks. It's just not putting those balls away. And in those situations when they are high, you have to do something more than get them back in the court. 17-8 now. Unreal from Evan. And you need that one. Now 9-6-17. Let's see if he can keep this serve to give to his partner. Oh my goodness, an ankle breaker is too good from Lewis Charles. And again, they can't find a way to get any sort of momentum back in this match. 18-9 now, with a chance to win it if he gets all 3 points. Chapman on the response. He got fast time. If that result carries over to this rotation, this match will be. And again, we see this is down the line right. It is just pure class. To say about it. Kitch able to finish. Match point here for the Lions. Back-to-back Dream Breakers. Back-to-back wins. Here we go. Unreal mid-court volley. Lions get it done 21-9. And if you have had a good introduction to the CNPL, well, let me remind you, this is our third Dream Breaker in 3 matches. This is unreal as we see the celebration here from the Lions. This team is all vibes, and so far, they are all wins. We're going to go to a short break, and we're going to be back for our All right, and we are back. So it looks like we've got mixed doubles to start our game off here. And we have two players and that I'm familiar with on the London Smash. Now, this team got revised or rebuilt after having a very successful last season, being the upper middle pack. And one of their star players and captain, Ryan Torreson, who you're going to see in the bottom left of your screen, an American player who's had some familiarity in this league, but a new American player on the right side of your screen, on the close right side of your screen, is Ibika. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her last name, but all you need to know is that she is an absolute killing machine. She is very, very tough to beat, and she is just straight up dominant in every aspect of the word, as you see her miss, her volley there. And on the other side, we have Boston Davis from the Northern Lights. I'm not as familiar with these players, but this is going to be quite the interesting match from what I know, because this pairing is by far the strongest on the Smash side. So let's see how that impacts not only this game, but the match between these two teams overall. So 2-2 now. And as we develop through this match, you're going to want to look for a few things from both Ryan and Ibika. First of all, Ibika, you're not going to want to go right to right with her too often on the woman's side, right? And the reason I say that is because she has so much power, and any slight mistake like you see there, she's able to capitalize. She missed that ball, but she does not make too many errors like that. So over a long series of points, that's going to provide a real trouble spot for the Northern Lights if they continue, just like you see there. But the response is great. Hands battle now. Torreson flips his paddle. It's going everywhere. And Torreson proves why he is a staple to this league with that hands battle. He is here to play. Now we have 3-3 as we move into the early part of this match. On a real reset, Torreson goes for it all, not successful. Now Ibika, she does love to throw in that lob. I will say on the other side, the Northern Lights side, the athleticism, strong there. Look for that to maybe be revisited once or twice in this match as well. Unreal reset to get to the kitchen. 4-4 now. Torreson a high drop. Not going to find that one. 4-5. Early mistakes here in this match, but as this match develops, expect the play only to elevate. Oh my goodness, would you look at that? They are somehow back in this point. Oh my gosh, and talk about elevation of a level in this match. We get it right there. Torreson, an unreal flick and great defense by the Northern Lights. They fight their way all the way back to the kitchen, but to no prevail as the London Smash are just too strong right now. But the scoreline remains tied at 5-5. And there we go. It looks like another good point here for Torreson and Ibika. Let's see if they can keep it up. Torreson wearing some glasses. That's probably a bit newer since the last time I've seen him. But as we all know, pickleball has become an increasingly fast and maybe dangerous sport, especially in the eyewear side. So, something that's becoming more and more common between not only pro players, as you're going to see here, and on the PPA, but also just in general on the amateur side. Unreal overhead there. And we talk about the athleticism. The lobs are probably not going to be a winning strategy. And the reason that is because, look at the jump height on both Boston Davis. That is unreal. And he goes for it, and it looks like it's going to get called out. So again, this is some very, very high level mixed doubles right now. And again, Ibika proving to be a really tough target to attack. Now we have 7-6 with Torreson to serve. Good overhead there. And again, the lob 4 times now goes all in the favor of the Northern Lights. 7-7. And if they keep lobbing like that, it might get ugly real quick. Yeah, Boss trying to hang with Torreson, but Torreson goes at her and finds some success. But we have seen both of the females in this match, along with the men, have been very, very solid. Unlike what we saw in our last match, this is a matter of who's going to take the points right now, rather than many unforced errors coming in, if none at all.
Ryan, can you hear me?
I can.
Oh, perfect. Awesome. So, yeah, good. So I'm going to be jumping in on this match with you. My name is Caitlin. I'm Soroka. I'm a former CMPL player and assistant coaching on the Detroit Windsor Drive this year. So I'm going to be joining you on the mic.
Awesome. I love it. What did you have the chance to watch the drive last match?
Yes, yeah. We were on the bench there, so a little bit of a tough loss in a dream breaker, but we're getting ready for the next one now.
Love it. And the context, or I guess to catch you up to speed, the story of this match so far has been really elevated play on both sides. I'd say there's minimal unforced errors. A lot of these points are being won by either side, rather than any gimmies perhaps. So this has been a really fun one so far.
Yeah, all really consistent players on the court. Ryan Torreson, he's going to grind out every single point and wait for the right ball. So we're not going to see a lot of unforced errors with these 4.
Yeah, and again, one of the themes, unsuccessful themes on the side of the London Smash has been the lobs. The Boston Davis and the Northern Lights proving to be very athletic and have won all 5 of those exchanges.
Yeah, I mean, if you're losing 100% of a shot you're trying, probably shouldn't try it anymore,
Yeah, and let's see if that adjustment gets made, because 5 lobs in a 20-point match is quite a significant percentage, and they may go take a timeout. But I really want to touch on last match, the amazing mixed doubles match. That was watching that comeback in game 4 there.
Yeah, sorry, Reiner, just kind of note a little bit. Do you mind repeating?
Oh, still might be lagging. I'm not sure.
That's okay. We're going to try to fix things on our end, and we'll get back to you.
Sounds good. Ten now. I beat you to serve. Unreal by Torreson. Gonna put them to 11-10. Really high level on this point. Tess Torreson survives. And there we talk about, again, if you're watching at home, one of the concepts we like to pick on so often is skipping steps. And as you're going to see there, Torreson tries to go for it all wide. Usually it's safer to go middle first, then go wide if that's your end result.
The Detroit Winter Drive this year, so I'm going to be joining you on the mic.
Looks like we're getting a ball change here as we continue to work out just some of the mic issues. It's 12-11. The London smash to serve. This has been a very tight-knit match with nothing more than a 2-point lead so far.
Okay, Ryan, we might be back.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, actually, I was just surprised about the lobs. That's not really, that's not something I would have expected to see from this match. They're grinders. They're really good at setting up the point. So I feel like the lob is a little bit of a bailout if they keep trying to use it.
And probably the story of this match, just really elevated play. $14-12. Mika to serve. And Ibika, an interesting choice. Torreson was not expecting her to go down the line, and she misses a little bit high, so he gets in a little bit of trouble there. And the opposite looking to now crawl. Oh my goodness, what a get. Torreson and like talk about pregame. I look at how dangerous that forehand is. It is relentless pressure out of both of these players on the aggression side. 16-13 now. Another missed lob. 0 for 6. Torreson coming to help. Great taking pattern here.
Great speed up there from Ibika.
Yeah, so solid. And one of the things we were talking about before you hopped on was just her ability to attack and how she loves that forehand, which can prove to be a big challenge for a lot of the women trying to dink cross court with her.
Especially that deceptive sort of inside out. Like Ben's not expecting that to come to him, and she jammed him right in his chest. So most of the time that's going middle or across to the other female. So just caught him off guard with some deception.
Yeah. And Torreson just lays down the hammer, and it really feels like these last 10 points have really swung the way of the smashes. They're starting to figure things out, not lobbing as much, no unforced errors, winning most of the battles at the kitchen line. As a coach yourself, when that's starting to happen, what is the adjustment when you're not winning a lot of the points at the kitchen?
For Ben and Danny, especially with this team, the more they grind it out, I feel like, Ryan's gonna wait it out. Ibika, I don't know her game very well, But for Danny and Ben, honestly, right now, just getting to the kitchen and keeping the ball low and forcing them into a speed up where they're hitting low to high, I think, and just cutting down on the unforced errors too. I like Danny playing a step off the line, especially since she knows that Abika and Ryan are going to speed it up. I actually love that in mixed right now. It's just kind of trickling down into Canada, but I think Danny so that she can continue to counter down.
Yeah, absolutely. Great points there. 18-14 now. We're back on the board for the Northern Lights. 15-18. Now, what's the response on offense? Can they string together a few points? Unreal recess.
Great pickups there.
Unreal. And, Boss was really in control there. Did a great job and just to no prevail. And now we're at 19-15.
I feel like sometimes on those overheads, players start to reach in and get a little more impatient. I feel like just being in control and just waiting that extra second when there's a high ball can help so we don't hit that third or fourth one into the net.
Absolutely. Serving for match point here. You have to win on your serve. 20-15. Oh, goodness, a dramatic ending. Game 1 goes to the smash. So talk to me about how the different formats work. He says, in my familiarity, you always start with women's doubles, but in this match, they started with mixed doubles. Is that common in this league structure?
Yeah, so it's a coin toss. Now it's a digital coin toss, and the owner responding gets to pick gender or mix to start. So I think trying to get up on a team and trying to have some cushion and take some pressure off, teams are always going to try to start with, obviously, if they think their gender mix has better chances of winning. So yeah, we pick mixed quite often, obviously, but if if you're women in med, statistically are winning every match, you want to put them ahead and get up to put pressure on the other team. So yeah, all in a coin toss.
Got it. And as a coach, do you feel, getting up in those games, if you're up 1-0, up 2-0, does that help maybe the weaker half of your team really elevate? Or I mean, it can be a different momentum shift, but different people have different views. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think it just helps players play a bit more loose. So if you're coming in and you're maybe mixed 2 and you're already up 2, I feel like there's a lot less pressure and you're able just to play your game. When you're coming in, you're down 2 or split, and you know that maybe you're mixed 2. It's just a little more pressure. So I do think it helps teams because if you're playing looser and you're playing your game. I mean, especially in rally point, as soon as you get tight and you start making unforced errors, they count against you. They add up really quickly.
Yeah, I got it. And as we begin this match, I think, the Northern Lights last year, they were about in the mid pack, and I think they have rebuilt a lot of their roster, run and smash in the upper mid pack. So, one of the key themes that I was talking about in the CMPL in season 4 is the competitive parity is the teams are a lot deeper and the competition is a lot closer. Is that something, you're feeling as well in this new season of CMPL?
Yeah, like gradually on the level gets higher and higher, and the gap is clear. We have some like amazing players, and then players that are a little bit more raw. The level is so on any given day, it's anyone's game. I just want to talk a little about you probably see a little bit different to play right in mix. He is historic back. He's going to get really big in the middle with it. And he becomes really hard to deal with in mixed. It's a different look, and he's pretty aggressive. So I like the variation for them.
Yeah, that's not something you see too often. A right-handed player playing the right side in mixed is quite the unique battle. On this court, I'm not as familiar with these players. Is there a clear favorite in this match? Historically speaking, or is this anyone's game?
That's a tough one. My money would probably be on Mark and Sophie. I mean, they're all really great players, but I know that Louise and Joelle, they're newer partners. And Louise not as much experience in the CNPL, so it can be. I mean, she's amazing, but it can be a little bit of adjustment.
Yeah, got you. And from my understanding, just to kind of get to know these teams more, Jessica Kawamoto, if that's how you say her name, is she's on this team, but we haven't seen her so far in these mixed games. Is that something we see typically, where a lot of different players are being used in different spots?
Yeah, so Jessica Kawamoto, unreal player. I think she usually would be starting, but she's actually, from what I've heard, she's in Japan at the moment. They're not her brother Matt Kawamoto plays for United as well, and they're just on a family trip or something like that, or else Jess would definitely be in for some matches. She's one of the stronger women in this league for sure.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's what I know she's a staple to the CMPL, but that's helpful context there. And in this match, it looks like we're pretty even throughout the start of the gates, like we saw in game one at 4-5 now. And let's see if the Northern Lights can bring it back.
And Anne-Sophie is just so comfortable on the left side, so she plays left in women's. She's been really successful in this league. She's kind of stood out from the start as a front runner for women, so her being on the left in mixed, usually, obviously, again, not a look we'd see, but she's so strong and comfortable there that it's definitely not a detriment having her there.
Yeah, from my understanding, she was on the Lions last year, which they went back to back in the previous two championships. So she is, definitely an esteemed player in this league, if not one of, the better players and maybe an MVP candidate for the entire year.
Yeah. And what I like about her style is just she never seems hesitant to go. Like, she trusts her hands. She's not tentative at all. When she gets a ball that's dead or high, you better bet she's going, and she usually picks a really good spot. So her in front of Louise here, I'm sure Anne-Sophie's feeling pretty comfortable.
Weird point there off the top of the paddle. Yeah. We're up 5-8. And let's see where the third shot goes with this, with this right-handed guy on the right side. It could be a challenge. Let's see where it ends up. Oh, that point alone should tell you all you need to know about Sophie. She's still, like you said, so comfortable over there. No problem dinking to the male player, and it punishes him for a bad mistake there.
Yeah. One thing you don't want to do is fire Joelle up. So if Joelle on the Northern Lights there, I would never count him out of a match. We played Nationals a couple years ago, and we're down 12-5. He got super riled up, and he literally just drove his way through the other team, and we came back and won. So he's definitely someone you can never count out of a game, ever.
10-6 here. And another unforced there. And, Joel, I think based on what you're saying, he has, good put away power, and they're going to go talk about it in the timeout. But this is the advantage of putting Sophie on the left side of the court, right? For the smash. Joel can't really drive through the female player in a traditional sense like he would be able to, because now the guy's on the right side. So that presents a whole new challenge for him. Is, okay, I want to be dominant in this match, but I have to do it in a more non-traditional, unique way. And so far, he's struggled to make his presence known.
So what I would do if I was the London Smash, I feel like Louise is left-handed, but I would love to see her dink with Mark, because it's the only way Joelle is going to get involved if she's keeping straight on, right? So Mark Clemenson is coming over, playing really big, and Joelle right now doesn't have a huge presence on court. I would trust Louise's dinking with Mark's forehand. I think that's an adjustment that I would make.
Yeah, gotcha. And as we get into this back half of this match, let's see if that is the adjustment. They're going to need one, as they're down 5 points, 11-6, Sophie to serve.
If
Yeah.
Another unforced there. It looks like we got some commotion on court 1.
I feel like Mark is more aggressive on his two-hand backhand or backhand. So even dinking cross court to his forehand, like I just feel like they would be able to stay into the point a lot longer, because right now they're just funneling all of the pressure on Louise, and for her trying to keep on the same side of the court, like she's not getting out of that pressure. I really want to see her dink cross court right now.
Unreal get from Joel. Cross gets away with one there, but the match is being won or lost, and essentially just a barrage.
There, Joelle.
Can start to mount a comeback. Lefty the shots and ends up with a point, and I think it just to how comfortable Sophie is in the left side. I mean, she's taking that ball and she does it very, very well.
Butter is that two-handed backhand. He that's what he wants. So if beat it up or counting, if ball keeps going middle, he's standing there loaded up. He's not even having to at all now.
On real defense, and it's going to prove to be successful. That is the type of points you need to get some momentum. And, as you said, it feels like we need some energy here from Joel to really ignite this flame under this comeback. 10-14, found a few points in a row. Can they keep it going?
Yeah, see, one to Mark's forehand and come up. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard. Joelle is a coach as well, but when you're obviously on court playing, it's a different story. You're not watching the match as a whole. So I feel like they'll figure it out.
Yeah, that's a great shot there. Looking to get involved on the right side is Clemenson, but he gets punished for trying to be a little overly ambitious in that backhand, and it's going to lead to a timeout, and a good one at that, as they found themselves losing the last string of points. What's the adjustment you think that the Smash need to make to really take back control of this match?
I don't really feel like they're doing a whole lot wrong. A couple points have gone the other way, but they're still playing their game. I feel like at this point, as long as they're not making Mark move and not making him come over and go behind him, I feel like they'll still come out ahead if Joelle and Louise don't make an adjustment. Sometimes, pickleball, it's just a run of points, but their strategy is still working. So I feel like they should stick to it until the smash adjusts, until the lights adjust, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it's a great point. And I think one of the valuable points you bring up as a coach is sometimes it's just your other opponents are playing really well and your strategy's not bad and it's a bad few points. I completely agree. They found a lot of success in the Smash have on keeping that ball away from Joel. He's got his paddle on the last few points by basically his own will, but that's going to be a hard thing to replicate if they just keep doing what they're doing. They're going to be in a good shape to finish out this match.
Mm-hmm.
12-14 now. Another unforced error.
That's the thing about rally point too. I think it's hard as a player when you get a high ball, you have an idea for kind of a hero shot, but in rally, just every error is a full point. So you're really don't play safe, but at least give yourself margin.
Yeah, and again, another string of 2 points there. for the Northern Lights. And one of the things we talked about, what was working so well, was just keeping that ball in that back right corner. There's no reason to play hero ball, especially when you get a volley like that.
I feel like even Clemenson is running, like from his return, he's running directly to the middle of the court and standing on the tee. So even like a drop behind him or something like that, just try to keep him a little bit honest. There you go. That's the shot.
Yeah, and it's completely agree. One of the things early in mixed doubles it's really important to do, guy, male or female, is whoever's trying to be the dominant player, make sure you keep them honest and let them know you're not afraid to go down their line.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just feel like they haven't done this, Like if they were switched, if Mark and Anne-Sophie were playing opposite, it would just be natural to keep the guy honest. But I don't know, because it's a different look or because it's an unusual style, if maybe it's just not coming up in their talks.
Yep, 16-15 here. Smash finally get back on the board. Unreal hands, and he bails himself out of jail. It's not a move I'd advise at home, but he works out with it. 17-15 now. Wow. Those are fantastic return volleys there. It felt like Courtois had a really good opportunity to win that point, and not to her own fault, just the credit of the opposition with some really good hands to get them back in this battle at 16-17 now.
Again, I haven't seen Louise play for a long time, but I'm wondering if she's not comfortable with her backhand dink. Because at this point, I just I haven't seen her hit one behind Mark. So she's a lefty. So, that's a great backhand, but I'm wondering if she can even hit a roll would be so perfect right now.
Yeah. If your opponent does not have that backhand dink, you should be on the right foot to expose that, and that's exactly what we see there, and it leads to a big point. Now, a very important.
Joelle's favorite, I'm pretty sure. Just you're not responding.
18-19. Oh my goodness, that is as good as it gets. And the choice is a high drive, and it does not prove to be a good one. Now, on match point, remember, you have to win on your serve. 20-18. And the freeze can prove to be a big-time challenge for a lot of teams. And the reason is we get tight drops like that. We haven't seen that all game, and he chooses to go to it when it's most important. That's what the freeze does to you. Now double freeze, 19-20. Here we go.
Yeah, we don't often see that from Anne-Sophie. They're definitely feeling the pressure of the freeze.
Now, 2020, serving for the win are the Northern Lights. Too good. And we go back to the 20-all match point here for the London Smash to take a 2-0 lead in the match.
And the lob serve for Mark Clemenson. Definitely saw that coming. Unreal defense being played by the Smash. Oh, so good.
Time after time, they got the balls back. You'd think they're a brick wall, but Joel wants none of it. He wants the ball back. Sorry, that's match 21, or what is that? Is that game? Or is that timeout?
It's
Timeout.
got to be
Maybe?
timeout. Yeah, it's got to be timeout.
Yeah, I was a little confused, but yeah. So the timeout on your offense on match point, it can prove to be a big time benefit for a lot of reasons. It's one because what is the response now? How do we get to the net? The last two opportunities, we've seen the return go to the right side player of the Northern Lights. She's chosen to drive twice, both ending the point right there unsuccessfully. So what is the switch up? Does Joelle go over and take that ball? Or are we going to see a third shot drop this time or something else? It just has to be a discussion. They have to do it together. And whatever that end up maybe, it's probably going to be a good call.
I think you can already get you can already get ahead of a team if you have a play or if they know what you're all. So really good offensive timeout. I'm so interested to see how they're handling this. Yeah, just too much, a little too much. So the one thing I feel like has been happening is we're starting to overplay on that freeze, like trying to just end the game. So points get so much more chaotic.
Let's see who's going to make the first move here.
Oh, great play. So good.
Goodness, what a finish.
Good comeback, though. Got to give it to the Northern Lights. They didn't give up. I didn't see that energy from Joelle I thought I was going to see, but they definitely...
The offensive chance to win the game at 2020. Joelle, he does a bit of an overplay and goes all the way over to try to take that drop. You can clearly tell they had a plan, right? The plan was for him to take it, but that plan, it crumbles when you have to go way too far over and make a big overstep or a big misplay in that particular situation. So while having a plan is very strong, you also have to adapt when things aren't in a perfect setup.
Well, especially if you're getting that far out of position, like even if Joelle comes that far and hits a good drive, like there's a whole court open that they just have to block it behind. It doesn't even have to be a great block, right? So when you're that far out of position, I don't know, it has to be the perfect shot or you're going to put yourself in a bad situation.
Yep, absolutely. So as, one of the more interesting things, maybe for the viewers just around this league, right? And building excitement around teams is you're the coach, of a team here. Talk to me about the offseason, the draft process, rebuilding. Are there rules around re-signing players? Like, what does that look like for a coach like yourself?
Well, there's two co-owners of the Drive. So I'm just an assistant coach this year. Last year I was head coach of the Prairie Pronghorns. Honestly, it's been changing every single year because the league's growing. But there is a draft process. I believe that they can only re-sign 3 players, and then after that, everyone's open. This last we were given a certain amount of time to sign, and if you didn't re-sign your players, they were free agents. And then there was like a little bit of time to sign free agents, and then it went to the draft, right? So they're kind of trying to keep. It seems like they're trying to keep the same players in the league. And so I think we'll see kind of less and less changes as the progresses. We'll see less new people come in. Great get there by Louise Kwong. So good. From City, and she almost went over a barrier into a fence to get that ball. So good. So talk to me about what the main differences on the roles on the court for playing mixed or gender doubles.
Yeah, it can prove to be tough for some players, but especially for the woman going from a primarily support role on the right side Not in this case because, Courtois was playing the left, but then you have to adjust and say, okay, now we're playing gender doubles. It's a little bit more free reign. I can play a little bit looser and start to really attack in different opportunities. And in this match, you're going to see a bunch of attacks out of this London Smash team. Both of these players on the close side of the court are absolute studs, and the duper difference to really paint the picture here. It's combine all of them. It's a really strong team going against the Northern Lights, which are strong in themselves, but nowhere near the caliber of this Smash team.
Yeah. Yeah, I think women's is definitely a little more chaotic because you're not punished as hard if you make a bad speed up, or if you pop up the ball, the point can still keep going for many shots. So women's definitely more free reign to speed up from different places. You'll see a lot more mid court attacks as well, which you don't really see in mixed.
Yeah, it's a great point. And one of the reasons is because, in women's doubles, if you're watching at home or trying to understand pickleball better, is women, they tend to sit off the line a bit. When I mean that, they stand 3-4 sets back. This gives them more time to react, more time to counter, and that ends up in longer and crazier points, like you mentioned.
Yeah, I just was coaching a women's doubles clinic recently, and the theme was nobody's coming to save you. So in mixed doubles, like someone's bailing you out maybe in the middle, or your job is, again, like you said, a more supportive role. In women's, like, no one's coming to save you. You have to initiate offense. You have to be there to counter. I love it. I think it's a big difference, and it's fun playing a different role.
Oh my goodness, and there we go. So again, we talk about the differences between gender doubles and mixed doubles. Abika, 0 for 6 in mixed doubles on lobs. Here, she paints the back line in a third shot lob.
Yeah.
She loves that shot, and it works out there.
Yeah, very risky shot, but when it pays off, when you can paint the corner of the back line, then you're gonna win. But again, that's a really talented shot, I think.
6-4 now.
Louise.
The story of this man.
Sophie's big forehand in the middle, hard to beat that once the ball is up.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things I preach a lot is when you have those big forehands, don't get too cute and try to drop shot all the time. Like, just punish multiple times in a row, just like there, and you'll find yourself winning a lot of points.
And Sophie, her paddle face when she's hitting those it's just completely facing the floor. She gets so much top spin on them. She's so comfortable playing with, again, her paddles face down on the floor, but she's coming over the ball so nicely. It's such heavy top spin. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, great defense of the Northern Lights, and again, that's really been the story, right? It's the consistent offense of Ibika and Courtois on the other side, but the defense right now is proving to be a little bit too strong. Now serving 8-7.
So what adjustments do you make when you're, I don't know if you're right or left-handed, but what adjustments do you make when you're playing a team that has one right, one left?
Yeah, so again, the wings tend to be a preferable spot. And as this point, concludes, I'll expand a little bit more. Another third shot lob and another backline paint for Ibika. But when we talk about the righty-lefty combo, the middle becomes a little bit dangerous. And as we've already identified, right, the right side player of the Northern Lights, weaker backhand. So that's going to be a really good spot to go if they can adjust with it.
Yeah. I think at this point, the Northern Lights are having to choose between the heavy forehand drive of Anne-Sophie or the potential of a third shot lob, and that's a tough choice to make. If she's hitting, she's 2 for 2 now on her lob, so it looks like maybe they're going to choose to go to Anne-Sophie instead.
Yeah, when you're lobbing like that, it's tough to beat. 11-8. Wow, that is pure raw power from Sophie. 11% of power off that shot, and now it's 12-8. We're going to get a timeout from Northern Lights as they row. Here. The question becomes,
I think,
what do you do?
Head?
Oh, sorry, cutting out a little bit. But ask like what out of that what do you do to adjust?
I think it's a foot. Bika obviously and Sophie, really intense players. I think we need an adjustment in mindset. And again, like I said, no one gave you. So maybe I think a lot of balls to answer Sophie's backhand. What would you do to adjust? Sorry, just cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, another point there. Or the London Smash, you're gonna have to try to get to them because right now they're on the offense the whole time. You really have to try to flip that script at some point. Another successful lob. 4 for 4 now for Ibika. 14-8.
Now, is this a team that's being so successful from the baseline in midcourt and creating offense? And I really like to see Danny stay at the kitchen line there. But is it possible that if I'm the Northern Lights, that I would want to maybe start slowing it down or attempting to make them reach in and dink a little bit more?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in a perfect world, that's the exact right solution, right? If you can slow it down, but when you have Ibika, pulling that, and again, hitting the back line, it becomes really tough. So, the other option is if you can't slow it down, well, why don't we try to speed up first and see where it takes us? We're already losing by 8.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Another third shot lob.
Unreal. 9-16, and those are the points, they seem like they're far and few between, but, those are the points that are going to have to get to crawl back in this match.
Again, I think Danny, I think them backing up off the line is, good if they leave a dead ball. But if we're just backing off the line when someone's speeding up off the bounce, they're still hitting the ball from low to high, and that's an easier counter. So for me, if someone's speeding up off the bounce, I'm not gonna back up. I still want to get as on top of the ball as I can.
Yeah, absolutely. 17-9 now. We're going to get a replay of point as a ball enters the court. No worries there. And, this London Smash team, they're going to be probably the women's team to beat all year. This is an extremely strong pairing here.
Yeah, really no safe place to go.
Ten 17.
And just misses wide there.
Mrs. Wide, 18-10, you're right. And let's see. Close out this match. Here we get a slow point. Find us. So, maybe that's an indication of what they need, right? First, it is a positive signal. Wow.
Like that, even though the Smash are dominating this game, they're still making really good decisions. It doesn't feel like they're rushing trying to win the game right away. I feel like they're still just, I don't know, playing the same. They're not playing to just win right away. They're resetting when they should reset. They're still getting to the line. I just think they're really good at doing a really good job of holding steady.
Yeah, absolutely. And that this is why they're such tough opponents, because not only are they very, very talented, but they're also very smart players, and that's a dangerous combo. And that's going to do it. 21-12 in dominant fashion. That's probably about the predicted scoreline. If you were to go on to Duper and look at all those things, that's probably what it would have told you. Just too dominant of a pairing. And let me tell you, this Smash team is going to be one to reckon with all season long. And as we move into Game 4 here, I think one of the interesting matches we're going to see actually up next is the Smash versus the Lions. That is a star-studded matchup from top to bottom. Before that, we have another a men's doubles match to see if Joel and his partner can get on the board versus Torreson and his partner.
Yeah, this should be a good match. I haven't seen Ben and Joel play together, but I'm sure they've been practicing. I'm not super familiar with Ben's style, but I saw him play in an APA, like a different Canadian tournament, a couple weeks ago, and he's really good too. So hopefully it'll be a closer match.
Yeah, I mean, he prefers the right side, clearly, as we saw in mixed doubles. So, if nothing else, he's a specialist over there. And I'm curious to see how far he's going to lean in and look to flick like he did in mixed doubles, because while that is definitely the trend when we talk about big right side as we scale up to the pro level, it only really works if you're super, super effective with that flick and being able to recover and having good chemistry with your left side duo. So that's going to be probably, at least for me, the story to watch to see if they can find an upset in this match.
Mm-hmm. I'm noticing some blue tape on Joel's arm and his hands, and I haven't had a chance to speak to him about it, but it looks like with some sort of strain or injury on his right arm. Have you heard about it?
No, and he didn't mention anything of it. So, maybe that's just just him. Great response, playing the left side.
So just cutting out, but I can sort of tell already the play right now is probably to dink to Mark. It's the first point, and I feel like they're gonna set themselves up well with that, because right now still he's standing basically in the middle of the court.
Rickles down there, and it looks like see that holds. Interesting shot there.
Yep. Great combo there from Ben Davis. Great setup, Joelle.
Yeah, and one of the things, if you're watching at home and trying to improve on the right side, that, myself and a ton of others get in trouble with, like we saw Clemenson there, is moving your feet while trying to counter. It can prove to be a real difficulty trying to back up and hit at the same time, and that's where he got in trouble there.
Yeah, I feel like tall people as well tend to kind of stand up, and when the ball is then a little bit away from them, it's sort of harder. They end up reaching more so and relying on their hiking that one step over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, us shorties, we're close to the ground. We're a little quicker at moving.
And, as this match progresses, let's see the involvement level of Ryan Torsen. He's not going to be the player that the Northern Lights want to hit the ball very often, just because of his stature and his dominance. But, his level is going to be a big indicator of how this match goes, because he is the best player on the court. And if he can impose that, that he'll find success. But if not, it may prove challenging for him to get involved. Miss speed up there, 4-5 now. Bit of a miscommunication for the Northern Lights. Going to get the game all tied up at 5-5. Ryan Torsen to serve.
And Mark is such a smart player. He's really good at noticing if his opponents are favoring one side or another, and you'll see him hold the ball a little bit and then adjust to whatever side they're not favoring. So he's very, very good at holding that ball and anticipating what his opponent is going to do.
Yeah, absolutely. 6-5 now for the Northern Lights to serve. And it's going to go out. And again, you can just see a difference in the level of dinking when Clemenson's hitting the ball in Torsen. The start to be a little more in the middle and take a few more shots. I force the kitchen line.
Great leave, Ben.
The Ernie attempt and a crisp execution, and now we get ourselves to 8-6 here for the Northern Lights.
Another little miscommunication on the side of the smash.
Yeah, it may be a new partnership thing, but Clemenson, he's got to get out of the way, get out of the middle, let Ryan dictate the pace of the match.
Well, Ryan's so quick too, so of course Clemenson is gonna step over. But even there, they're plugging the middle so hard that I feel like Ryan doesn't actually have full rein on his forehand. You can feel when your partner's kind of breathing down your neck, so they have to find a way to unplug the middle, and that way is Mark stepping over to the right.
Another ball that Clemenson's hit. This is the second time we've seen it work successfully. So Joel, maybe an adjustment there. And as we head into this break, so far 10-7 for the Northern Lights, and the real problem for the London Smash is really been the involvement of Ryan Torreson. But secondarily, I think to the Northern Lights' credit, right, is getting the ball at a third shot drop percentage of about 90%. I think they've missed a single time. And what that allows them to do is get to the net at such a high level that the inconsistencies and the unforced errors are not making a mark in their game. And on the other side, that's not been the case for the London Smash. So the difference so far is those two things in my eyes. And if that continues, when you don't make unforced errors, you become a really hard team to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. And I actually like the fact that they're not respecting Ryan so much that they're, not hitting him the ball. They're doing a really good job actually of moving the ball around and keeping him involved, but keeping the ball low and making sure it has something on it. So not giving anything dead. I think they're involving him a lot more, but it's working.
7-10. Let's see if they can get back in the match. Great drop there. We talked about the unforced errors. We finally get one. 8-10. Clemenson to serve for the London Smash.
Yeah, Clemenson, I have definitely not seen him miss a lot of thirds. If the ball goes to him, he's not going to drive it often, but his thirds getting them in every single time, so why would he not drop?
Yeah, really good point progression there out of the London Smash. Two things that they need to watch out for is first the flick of Torres has been so strong. And the response from the Northern Lights is avoid the backhand.
And another failed flick attempt there by Joel.
Just missed. That 10, the Smash starting to make this a tighter affair. Wow. Teamwork makes the dream work. Both paddles going for that ball. Torreson ends up hitting it, finding the spot through the middle. 11-12 now. This feels like the momentum starting to swing back to the Smash. Patient point. Another error out of the Northern Lights. They started this match so clean, but in the back half, they've been a little bit sloppy, and that is the reason for the timeout. And now we have a potential lead change here for the Smash. They have not had a lead. They have not had the lead at any point in this match, but now at 12-12, they have an opportunity to go up by at least 1 point on this run here.
And of course, Ryan and Mark, just such experienced players. The score to them not going to matter too much. They're going to adjust and know that they come back. I wouldn't see them. They weren't fretting too much, just knowing that they were going to figure it out and pull it back together.
Yeah, absolutely. And, Ryan Torsen feels like both him and his partner Clemenson very calm, cool, and collected here. They have a game plan, and they're clearly sticking to it. Let's see, how it unfolds at 12-12 now.
Another patient point here.
Oh. Yeah, the right to
And
right battle.
Markin, yeah, just the Smash doing such a good job of pulling the players apart, and then if one person doesn't get back, that middle is just going to stay open for them.
Crazy get by Torreson, and we're back to neutral. Another right to right battle here. Speed up by Joel. Clemenson not able to respond. Again, the third or fourth now. And there it is.
The little shoulder.
He chooses a good time. 14-13. And Joel starts to get a little fired up. At 15-14, the tides have turned back in the favor of the Lights.
Yeah, like I said, Joel, not someone you want to get fired up.
Another patient point. And an error there from Davis to tie us up at 15-all in this back and forth battle. Oh.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot of points actually just today with all of the teams. They are playing with a new ball this season, so they're playing with an owl ball. I want to say it kind of plays like a Lifetime. It's a little faster, a little heavier, but same thing actually last season because we used a different ball. The first season we saw a lot of missed serves and returns, a lot of balls out, and then players adjusted, and the errors were so much less in the following events. So I'm wondering if that's not kind of going on a little bit here. Another one out the
and
back.
There it is. The two-handed off the bounce speed up for the first time by Torreson. And again, he picks a good time to use it. 17-16.
I really like that spot from Joel, that cross court to Clemenson. I feel like that's the place to go.
Off the tape. Saved by Davis. Full bag goes right into the body of Clemenson, and it looks like it's going to be a successful one at that. 17 all, and that's a fired up shot right there. You don't hit that if there's not passion behind it. I love it.
Yep.
17 all now.
Yeah, his chest, and then the next couple points he proceeded to that from Joelle.
Forced error from Team Davis doing a fantastic job in that transition zone to give his. Let's see what they. Bernie attempts saved. Point from Dave Joel. Gonna get the 1918. I mean, what a battle. There is not a lead since 2018.
Great control there from Ben.
Back to the right to right.
Oh, and the payback.
Torreson, simply too good, wants none of it, and he gets loud with the fist bump. 19 all. This is a critical point. Whoever wins this point will have a match point on the next one for the win. Oh, so good for Clementon, and it may feel like an unforced error, but that's absolutely forced. The pressure on those dinks was overwhelming.
Yeah, and Mark's coming over too. He's coming over. They're really closing out on that corner there.
Match point now for the smash. Torreson.
Great point there, Torreson.
$21-19. Going to conclude this match. A 4-0 sweep for the London Smash, starting off their season strong. What do you think this team fares, or how do you think this team fares against the rest of the field when it comes to power rankings, just based off an early look at this new squad?
Honestly, their women are so strong, and that's been the difference maker historically in the CNPL. I mean, if you can get 2 mixed wins and a women's win, then honestly, the men's, again, not a lot of pressure, but they can play a little bit looser. So yeah, I would say they're gonna be tough to beat, not unbeatable, but tough to beat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think their only real gripe may come from Dreambreakers. I know Torreson's a fine singles player. Ibika, Sophie, I'm sure they're good in their own right, but there is definitely better singles squads out there. So if you can get a Dreambreaker against this team, that may be their only sort of weak point. But this team is an absolute powerhouse. We're going to see them again up next, right after we go to break. It's been a pleasure, commentating with you. I hope your team does well, not only this weekend, but throughout the rest of the season.
Yeah, thanks so much. Sorry for the technical difficulties.
no worries at all. Rest of your weekend. All right. Looks like we are back with some women's doubles action as we head into our fifth match on court two here. We see the return of the London Smash from our last match, and then 2 matches ago we had the privilege of the Lions, where both teams are actually coming off 2 wins, I believe. So 2-2-0 squads. This is likely a playoff team matchup preview. These teams are absolutely stacked from top to bottom. It's going to be a fun one. To reintroduce myself, my name is Ryan Morneau. I go as Pickleball Breakdowns on Instagram. I'm the #1 collegiate singles player in the country and the #3 collegiate doubles player in the country. And I'm here in America, in Virginia, about to graduate from school as a finance degree. But my pickleball background has led me to this commentating booth, as I, really appreciate and like to analyze the game. So that we're going to do as we get off to a quick 3-0 start for the London Smash. Aggressive slice dinks on both ladies. Patient point here. Unreal reset, not good enough. Sophia to close out the point. And to reintroduce our players on the close side on the London Smash, we have Sophia Courtois on the left side. I hope I pronounced her name right. Then on the right side, I'm not even going to attempt to announce Ibika's last name, but she is an absolute killer. I've mentioned her before. This women's team is not to be messed with. And how this structure works, if you're unfamiliar, 4 games. We're going to play 2 gender doubles, 1 women's doubles, 1 men's, 2 games of mixed doubles, and if we're still all tied after that, we'll go into a team singles style, what they call a dream breaker, to split the score. A quick 4-0 start here, and we're going to get a timeout. I believe you have 2 of them, so one of their 2 is gone now for the Montreal Lions, and see if they can claw their way back into this match. I know Ariana's on the far right side, and then we have Christina Shin on the far left side for the Lions. Good defense there. Let's see if they can convert to offense. Patient point. Flick from Ariana, and it comes back 1,000 times faster. This bagel is only getting bigger and bigger. 5-0 start for the London Smash, looking to make a serious statement. Ibika looks like it's going to be in on the back line. You love to see that. 6-0. Great return there from Chin. 3rd shot lob and a Bika classic. Another lob. Returned. Great defense here from Shin, but not good. The donut is growing larger and larger as perfect pickleball is being played from the London Smash. And if you didn't know of the dominance that these 2 players play at, you sure do now. The first offensive move we see from the Montreal Lions ends in a success with Ariana Rodriguez, 2-hand backhand through the middle, 1-7. They got themselves a breadstick now. Good opportunity to attack, but just doesn't find it. 8-1. The dominance continues. Speed up there out of Sophia, and again with the risk of playing a few feet off the line is when you do that, you allow the ball to travel downward. And I mean that means you have to hit up on it. When you hit up on it, that your opponent's even moving up off the line. That time though, you're going to see the benefits as it gets in the other. Ibika attack the middle. Chin pops it up, and Sophia is going to put that ball away. 10-2 now. Another lob from Ibika. Another lob from Ibika. And it lands in. So we've seen 4 lobs, both in pairs, and it's going to be successful both times. I mean, she's probably one of the only females I know that loves the lob as much as she does. I mean, she legitimately has that shot mastered, especially in the women's doubles side of the ball. Sophia, mean speed up through the middle. Too hot to handle for Rodriguez. 12-2 now. A dominant scoreline, and it's going to force a timeout. And if you're watching at home, what is the answer? When you are getting blown out like this and the opponents feel like they're Ben Johns and Gabe Tardio or Annalie Waters and Anna Bright on the other side, like, what do you even do? You're so demoralized. You're down 10. How do we crawl back in the match? And it's switching something. So what I'd like to see Ariana and Christina do here, switch sides. Who cares? It can't get any worse than it's already going. And if you don't want to switch sides, then change your style of play. Maybe hit a few drives off of your third shots once you eventually get an offense. But to get an offense, the real problem has just been the defense. So how do we stop this team from getting to the net? Well, Abika's loved the lob, and if she does lob, if it's anywhere near the middle, Ariana hits the ball 1,000 miles an hour. She needs to be taking that ball. And if we don't see a lob and we see a drive, we have to have firmer volleys to make it harder for this London Smash team to get to the line. There's a few different things you can do, but really you just have to do something that's different, because going down, the way you are right now, it's just not worth it. You might as well try something else. And there it is again, off the tape though, so they survive, and it's going to work out. But again, we need to see firmer volleys off of those drives, because that was a pure rainbow and an inch away from a free point for the London Smash. But no reward there. 3-12 now. See you later. Back 13-3. This team is rolling through the Montreal Lions, who again are our back-to-back defending champs. Missed return there, only making things worse. 14-3 now. Another unforced error, 15-3. And this is what happens sometimes when you are getting crushed. You start to overthink because your opponents are playing so well that then you start giving them freebies just like that. Lefty pickup from Sophia. Ibika off the net. Hands from Sophia, not going to cut it. They get back the ball, 4-15. Great get from both players. Oh my goodness, what a get. But Ibika does not care, and she is not going to let them complete the highlight reel. 16-4 now. Great drive. Sophia really picking on the weak volleys from Christina on every single return. So, or third shot rather. So the return, we got to keep it away from Sophia, at least if we don't want her to keep picking on Christina's weaker volleys at the moment. 18-4. Ibika. ATP for the ages. I mean, if it couldn't get worse, at least you thought it couldn't get worse, but let me tell you, it can. This is a beatdown right now at 19-4, Someone get them an ambulance. They are bleeding to death, 20-4, and if they can close it out here, this would be a 17-point differential in a single match. Oh, and they can't get it done. So 5-20 now. A chance to save face for the Montreal Lions. Ivica returns to dominance. 20-5, second match point. Is this time the dagger? Unreal get off of the open. And that is going to do it. 21-5. When we talk about making a statement in the entire league, well, that's a pretty strong way to come out the gate for a rookie to this league like Ivica. And that is something special. But now where I things get a little interesting because you probably have the best player court in Ryan your screen. On the close side on the right, you're going to leave it in. And they are a strong pairing. But Ryan Torreson's probably the best player. Probably the Warriors players back-to-back CNPL champions or Lewis, who are going to be, a champ in their own right. So see kind of where the tide takes us, and Torreson can really impose his will. But I tell you, this CNPL champions. And I guess this gives me a shout out. Actually, she was playing in our last match. She just won right there. And word of shout out is a new Instagram account that I've heard, her potential CMPL teammates, CMPL player, essentially called Pro Moms of Pickleball. So go, but it's essentially an account just to show the perspective and love of others that are trying to play pickleball at the highest level, right? There's obviously a balance. Ivica, I'm pretty sure she has 2 kids, so balancing family life also while competing on the court. As a 22-year-old, I know nothing about that, so it'll be a cool perspective for me to just kind of see what that looks like. And then for all of you out there that can more be relatable with that sort of account, Pro Moms of Pickleball, that being, it can be something cool for you guys to follow along throughout the season as well. So shout out Ivica and the group of 4 other moms that are involved in that. But as I say that, our match is getting started here. 0-0. Here we go. Unforced error from Ernesto, and that's been the story of men's doubles for this Montreal Lions team throughout the first match they played, as they were very inconsistent. And there we get a forced error, as the transition zone can be quite the tricky place to navigate. But again, just some storylines heading in. While the Lions are 2-0, this team, with Lewis and Ernesto, has been relatively inconsistent throughout their first 2 matches as a men's doubles pairing. On the board, 2-1 now for the London Smash. We have Clemington to serve. Good drop. Clemington again in the transition zone, this time faring successfully. Speed above the tape. Unreal hands. And it's not going to prevail. Ryan Torreson puts the ball away, looks down at his feet, makes sure he's still, not in the kitchen, and he's not. So it's 3-1 now. And, that's the value add of pressure. Lewis sees that Clemenson's moving up and the drop from Ryan Torres, where it creates an added aspect of pressure, which great speed up lead. Out, another unforced error, and this is what we're talking about. This is the errors, especially the unforced ones on the side of the Lions. They compound, and they compound quick. As you see, they're already down 6-1 in a really important men's doubles match. And the 2 points that have been earned by the Lions have been unforced errors on the other side. Two 6 now. Right to right battle. Clemson favoring his backhand. Try, an ATP try for Ryan Torreson, unsuccessful. 3-6 as they look to fight their way back in this game. Seven 3 now. Torreson to serve. Another unforced error from the Lions. 8-3. Ernesto leans in, finds the forehand, and Clemenson again stuck in that transition zone. The 4 points have all been earned in the mistakes of Clemenson over there. So Torreson playing a pretty clean game so far. Let's see if Clemenson can clean it up here. Wow, I don't even know what that speed up was. Probably ill-advised if you're watching at home, but it doesn't work under the good hands of Torreson and Clemenson. Off the tape, resets the point. Another unforced error from Lewis Charles. 10-4. The story continues. This team is very, very solid in mixed doubles, that being the Lions. But in men's doubles, I don't know what it is. They just love that net, and they love missing in the net. And on the other side, Torreson and Clemenson finding a lot of success, playing a pretty average ball game. They're not really doing too much. They're just letting the other team beat them. So, again, we talked about it before, but like, what is the response when you're just struggling with these balls? Well, the misses have all been cross-court misses. They've all been either too wide or they've hit the tape and they've fallen back. So what does that tell us? Well, okay, let's go over the higher part of the net, go soft middle, or just switch it up and go down the line and then let your teammate get involved if you're struggling. It doesn't always have to be the left side player dictating the entire pace of the point. It can be some sort of unison. And the other advantage of that is, well, Torreson's the best player in the court. Why are we going cross-court with him all day anyway? I don't know if that's but recognizing who the best player is and just the percentages and the smart choice is something that this Lions team has to do. And look at the adjustment, right? They're going to switch back to what they started with at the start of the day. Left side player now being Ernesto, and on the right side, Lewis Charles. And it's going to automatically earn them a point off an unforced error from Clemenson. 5-10. Let's see if the adjustment makes a difference. Another unforced error from Clemenson. 6-10. 5 of those points have been unforced errors. One of them, he got stuck in the transition zone. That's been the theme of the points, at least being sourced by the Lions right now. Patient point here. Off speed, speed up. Torreson just wants none of it. I mean, if you talk about what player they're looking to target right now, it is Lewis Charles. They are going at that guy and saying, hey, feel free to speed up all you want. You are getting crushed right now. Back to the kitchen line. big right from Louis Charles. This time, very smart choice, and it's going to be effective. I love that lean in there. When we talk about big right side, that's a really, really good move from him. Drive into a lefty, shot from Ernesto, no prevail, and driving down the line to the player that already has their feet set is usually not a good idea. This time, Clemenson going into the middle and looking for the poach on his backhand. He loves that shot. Haven't seen this guy hit a forehand since 2006. And there it is, the backhand. It proves to be successful. Why hit a forehand when you can just only hit backhands? Well, there's a forehand for you, and it's going to be bottom net. So, yeah, let's stick to the backhands and let Torreson do the rest. 8-13 now. Good reset. Finishes the point. Oh my goodness. Louis Charles with a good move going down the line. But again, like, why are you going to the best player on the court? He just can't seem to find the pattern and the strategy that has worked so well for their 8 points, right? It's just the unforced errors out of Clemenson is all you really need. Oh, and the backhand of Clemenson, he says no, 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 leads to a Ryan Torreson forehand triangle counter through the middle. These guys, if they're not demoralized, they have to be now 15-8. They are getting spat on. There it is. That's the right pattern for the Lions, right? You're going to grind the forehand of Clemenson all day long. We already talked about it. He doesn't like that shot. It leads to pop-ups just like that. I don't understand why you can't just do that all day long. Back at the kitchen line now. Reset. Torreson flick. Not going to do it. Great response here out of the Lions, and it feels like that demoralization that was setting in a few points ago is now turned into some momentum, and let's see if they can keep capitalizing on that. Another patient point. Flick from Ernesto right into the backhand of Clemenson, and that's his best shot. So, that's an ill-advised location for Ernesto, and Clemenson walks off and says, thank you very much. I'll be taking your free lunch money. 16-10. Let's move on to the next. One up, one back structure for the smash. Torreson with the reset. Lob from Torreson. Successful. Good response. Overhead for Louis Charles. So good on the defensive side from Clemenson. Can they get back to the kitchen line? And the answer is no. Unreal angle from Louis Charles. I mean, what even is that? That them to 11-16. Right to right battle. And Louis Charles is persistent on going down the line into Ryan Torreson's best shot, the backhand flick, and he pays the price. He's going to wake up with a nice little welt on his shoulder, as a punishment for doing that stupid shot. That time, though, Torreson goes for a flick, a pretty impressive shot, but Ernesto says, nope, I'm going to take that one. Now we have 12-17. Can they crawl their way back? Back to this right to right pattern. Now the left to left. Another flick from Torreson. It looks like it was just out, but they keep giving him that best shot. They are playing with fire. Let's see if they keep doing it. 13-17 now. Patient play. Really good reset from Clemenson. A flick from Torreson. Unreal defense to get us back to neutral. ATP not needed. Ball was called out. That is just an elite pickleball point now at 18-13 for this London Smash team. And Clemenson's going to dry off the hands, blow in the paddle a little bit, do what he needs to do to get ready. 18-13, critical point for momentum. Flick from Torreson. No. Last 4 have been unsuccessful, and it's proven to surprisingly be a decent spot for this Montreal Lions. Ref looks like they're very oblivious, but they eventually hear it, and now they're going to go talk it over. How can we string together points? Because they've done a good job, actually, of getting back in this match down pretty early, but they've only gone on runs of 2 or 3 with, then it being cut off, and that's not going to cut it at this point in the match, right? That means if you get 2 points and the other team gets 1 from here on out, game over. So what do we need to do? Well, the first decision you need to make is okay, Louis Charles, why are you dinking down the line to Ryan Torreson? That's just, you're playing with fire. If he figures out his flick, which, is his best shot, he will figure it out, we're screwed. So why aren't you going cross-court to cross-court with Clemenston, other than figuring out once just waiting and then getting a nice shot from that? That's probably the adaptation I would make. And then secondarily, if I'm on the side of the London Smash, all you're asking Clemenston to do is keep the ball in play, right? Switch the pattern. Don't get stuck in this right to right. I want you to switch it so then it's a cross-court dink with me. But all of that is completely hypothetical because I'm just sitting here talking about their weaknesses. And what happens on court, we're going to find out 14-18. Great defense by Ernesto to keep himself alive. Right to right pattern as we talked about. Ernesto on the flick. Reset. Another flick. No reset this time. Great point construction. And again, we stuck in that right to right pattern and we got our shot. That is what they need to do. It's a great adjustment. Let's see if they stick to it. Torreson on the flick, trying to keep the opposition back. Finishes the point, and it goes straight off Lewis's cork paddle into the face of Ernesto. But all things being considered, a pretty good result, 19-15. We talked about the opposition, in the London Smash points and there. But a missed return, I missed. Not a big deal. Great set in the transition zone by Ernesto, and then a miss by Louis Charles. Now we're on 2016. Clemington on their opportunity here. Wow, what an unreal funky are all in place. Torreson wants it bad. Ernie, no good. Ernesto. And now we have an hand too strong, and the London Smash take a can go in this 4-match grueler we've seen so far. But in this smash, now they only have to win 1 mixed doubles match. And what does this do when you sign up? Well, now if you're the home team and you respond, well, now you can stack your best mixed doubles to worst doubles team, and that provides a huge advantage when you're up to so if they are whatever pairing they think is weaker, and Ibika against 2 of the strongest players in the league, the best mixed doubles, a huge challenge for the Montreal Lions to try to overcome. And even if they can the is. So the decision, it looks like a new male player along. So Rodriguez. This is basically a signal to all of you at home, if you're a fan of this league, that in the eyes of the London Smash, they believe that the other mixed doubles team for the Lions, which is Christina Shin and Lewis Charles, is actually weaker. And the reason I say that is because what we just described, they want to stack their absolute best mixed doubles team against the opposition's worst, so they guarantee a 3-1 result. In hindsight, or in theory, that's what you want to do. So in the eyes of them, that is why they believe that Christina and Lewis Charles are actually a worse team on paper than the team out there right now, which is going to be Ariana and Ernesto. So that's just an interesting strategy piece when we talk about like MLP matches or the structure that the CNPL imposes. So that's been the story of the match so far. Again, being up 2-0, this match is dramatically different if it's 1-1, right? The strategy changes. The advantage of home gets reduced when it's 1-1. But in this situation, this is why you pick home. When you're confident, you know that both of your gender doubles teams can win. You get this now basically overwhelming advantage. If you were to put percentages on which way this match was gonna end up, it's now at like 95 to 5. Just this, the power of winning the coin flip and choosing home. With that being said, there is always upset potential, but it's gonna be a long climb up a very, very tall mountain for that to happen. And it looks like we have a new male to play mixed doubles, which makes a lot of sense. We have Richard, and I don't think we saw that in the previous match from the London Smash. And before we had Sophia actually on the left side playing with Clemenson. So this is an interesting switch up, and this should tell you a few things. Well, first of all, it's early in the season, first event. Let's try some things out, give this kid a chance. But secondly, it's a major respect thing to your opponent, saying we need some more firepower to beat this team because of how good they are. And if that means taking a chance on some upside, we're going to take it. And right away, the power of Ariana is not to be understated, as we see there, 1-0 start for the Lions. Great deep serve. Never mind. It's going to be called for podcast, but looks like the call is going to stand 1-1 for Richard and Courtois. And I'm probably butchering Sophia's name, but I am not good with last names. Transition zone proves to be successful for Richard, but that he's going to have to eat because that is a very powerful slam from Ernesto to get them to 2-1. Missed return there. And again, in mixed doubles, in an MLP, that is such a detriment to the overall scoreline. Unforced errors, especially in the first 3 shot, the serve, return, and third, make a huge difference. And that is a domoach there from Ernesto, and that should tell you all the confidence that they have in this pairing. They sent him out first for a reason. They needed to win, and this is the pairing they came out with, and it's proving to be a good choice early in this match, now at 2-5. Yeah, Richard, he's swinging for the fences, but when I say fences, I mean side fences. That was about 9 feet out, so not an ideal start. I mean, to be fair, he's on basically no warm-up. He hasn't played a match all day, but that was definitely a spray and pray, and he was doing a lot more praying than anything else on that shot. And honestly, to climb back in this match, they are going to have to hit a mean prayer during this timeout and think about what in the Lord's name can save them here. They're already down 7-2. It doesn't feel like Richard has enough firepower to really contest, but he does have the hands. We saw he had a pretty dominant backhand. He has quick hands. So how do we capitalize and utilize his strengths? Because you're clearly the underdog in in this match. On top of that, you have a fantastic female besides you. So the strategy maybe becomes, okay, let's not play so traditional. Let's not try to power through Ariana, because in reality, she's going to send that thing 10,000 times faster back in your face. So if we can drop and get to this kitchen play, well, then Sophia becomes a real threat, right? Now she can counter Ernesto's balls and try to get him out of this confident flow state he's feeling. Then additionally, this now gets Richard involved in these hand battles, which seem to be his strength, instead of this, this drive game, which from the looks of it is not his strength. So that might be an adjustment I hope they made. And on the side of the Lions, let's just keep it up. 7-2 here. Third shot lob. Wow. What an athlete. Oh my goodness. Yo, this guy is moving right now. Oh my God, dude. He hit those things like he had a personal vendetta against the ball. His hair was flopping around mid-jump. Call this dude MJ. Then he goes for the drop shot and gets it done. Certainly an athletic display out of Richard there. And then a missed return. I mean, are we serious? I'm hyping you up, and then you do that. All right, 8-3, Rodriguez to serve. Ooh, oh my days. Return to the highlight reel. The nonchalant drop shot that doesn't even get attempted by Ernesto. That is filthy. For some reason goes lefty. No idea why. I kind of can get behind that because it was cool looking, but probably not the right play there. A lot of weird things going on in this match. 9-4 now. Richard looking to take the middle. Off the tape into an out call or something. No idea what's going on here. Let's see what the call ends up being. I'm not really sure what they're complaining or talking about. She's pointing at the other side of the court, which is a bit confusing. But you never know. The players clearly saw something there that I did not. And the refs are going to hobble over and talk to each other. Let's see what they decide. And this is going to act as a second timeout for Courtois and Richard here. Still discussing. Looks like we're going to get an official ruling now. Still discussing. And it looks like he's getting quite the essay of information to process. Ariana, no care in the world. She's just having fun, playing a little catch with herself. It looks like off screen they're going to talk a little bit of strategy, how to climb out of this 4-9 hole now. Again, as the underdogs, you want to bring a different look that's a little less traditional, because in a straight up match, they're not favored. But if you can find a way to simulate different circumstances that make the opponents uncomfortable, well, now the match just flips on its head and it becomes more 50-50. So it looks like that point is going to be awarded to the Lions. Then they're going to take a timeout because that break wasn't long enough. So clearly we're going to just go talk it over again. Refs are going to have a little good time in the center of the court, and they're going to, keep talking, I guess. I don't know what the talk could be about. Probably just about vibes at this point. But, the start of this league, the inaugural kickoff, I guess you could say, has been an overall, not only my standpoint as pleasure being in the booth here, but also it looks like just the play has been elevated since season 3. The crowd is absolutely fantastic. Clearly there's a lot of motion going on with the sponsors and the venues. We got the pickler going on, so all things for the CNPL are pointing upwards. And if you don't have a favorite team already, I encourage you to support at least one franchise or one player on that franchise. I think the competitive parity, as I mentioned earlier, really makes this league super exciting, and it's going to give you a lot to root for. And having a team will only encourage that behavior. But as we get back to two of the top teams in the league, the London Smash and the Lions, we have 9-4 the Lions. Oh my goodness, this dude's overheads are unreal, but the gets are even better. Sophia, what does she decide to do? Ariana with a missed dink there after unreal defense. And it's got to be said, this guy Richard, he loves his overheads. 5'9". Great point there from Ernesto. He gets tested, and he aces the test for sure. 10-5 now. Sophia to return. Rodriguez to serve for the Lions. Yeah, and there it is. And that's what I'm talking about, right? At the break, I said, if they can get to the kitchen line and start dinking, that's where Sophia is now enabled to create offense for her partner. And as you're going to see, that pressure dink that really forced Ariana out wide, and she had to scoop it up, that allowed Richard to then go take over and finish the point. That is the style of pickleball that they need to get into if they want to climb back in this match. Oh my goodness, just out. Overhead for Ernesto. He can't find it, and he gets a little lucky that it flies out. 11-6 now. Oh, Richard with the full swing, and he's on it. But the big swing and the big backswing really prevented him from getting that ball back in the court. Ariana recognizes that and goes for the speed up. Unforced error there. 7-12 now. Great drop from Sophia to get to the line. Oh, are you serious, Sophia? Ariana gets a pop-up, a gift from the heavens, and she slams it down, but Sophia wants none of it. Goes cross-court for a clean winner. 8-12 now with the smash to serve. Back to this right-to-right battle. No good for Sophia, and now we have 13-8. The smash. The Lions are ahead. Missed return there. On the comeback effort, that does not help you out. 14-8. Good drop by Ernesto. All four players now entering the kitchen. ATP attempt for Richard. Successful. Ariana not able to respond as he goes through the middle, which may have come as a surprise. 9-14 now. Unforced error of Ernesto. It's in the budget. 10-14. Sophia, back-to-back attacks. The first one's dealt with. The second one finishes the final blow. And now they're starting to crawl back in this match, only down 3, whereas they were down 6 a moment ago. Off the tape. Off the tape again. This right-to-right battle. Neither man able to get involved so far. Sophia inside out down the line, and she leaves Ernesto completely confused with a great point there. 12-14. The comeback effort has seen 4 in a row. Can we see a 5th? Backline serve. Unreal get from Ernesto. But Richard everywhere right now. An emphatic position. 5 in a row. Can we make it a 6th? 13-14. And you got to wonder, where does the timeout come on the Lions side? Another missed return from Ernesto. 14-all now. And you got to think the timeout they took earlier after the long break, will that come back to bite them? Ernesto looking to get involved. Involved he is. Sophia not able to respond. Finally, a point from 14-8 now to 14-all, and serving now is 15-14 for Ernesto. Power, not good enough. Richard, great response from the volley. This game is now tied up at 15-all. Oh my goodness. And if you had any doubt in your mind if this Richard kid could move or was an athlete, well, that should put that to rest. From getting a ball all the way on the left side to sprinting over and slide shuffling to the right, a dominant display of points and a great run for the London Smash. Now, with their first lead of the game, once down 14-8, now up 16-15. And what has been the biggest issue for the Smash, or for the Lions, that they haven't been able to deal with on this comeback effort? And it's really the fact that Ernesto has done 2 things. The first is he's way less involved than he was. The unforced errors have stopped on the side of the Smash as they've settled into the game. And the unforced errors have picked up from Ernesto. We've seen 2 missed returns on an 8-point run, right? 25% of their entire run is being gifted to them. That hurts a lot. Then you have good elevated play from the side of the Smash, winning points they probably shouldn't. You combine those things and you get a run like this. So what do we need to do to respond to this run and get back in the forefront of this match? And it really resides in Ernesto and getting more and more involved. And how do you do that? Well, Ariana, she's doing a good job going cross-court to cross-court and honestly winning that battle a majority of the time. But it's not getting her involved. So maybe she goes middle once or twice, as we haven't seen Richard pull a forehand from low yet. Unreal resets out of both Richard and Sophia. Out is the call. Are you serious? This Smash team has turned on the Jets, and they have no plans of slowing down now at 17-15. Oh, behind Ernesto, too strong there, and that's what I'm talking about. He needs to find ways to end points when he is in that situation, just as he did there. 16-17. Oh, Ariana, a great reset, but wants it all and not able to find it. Now, 18-16, this feels like a big swing point in this match right here. Ariana pulls it, and that has been a successful spot for her 3 times now. If you give her the high bouncing ball in her forehand, she's been going middle. Richard has no response right now. Huge point in this match, 17-18. Unreal get by Rodriguez. Oh, Ernesto not able to counter. And, the adjustment that needs to be made is on the third shot when the Montreal Lions are in offense. Ernesto driving at Sophia, but it's not working and hasn't worked in the back half of this match. There needs to be some sort of variety there. 19-17 for the Smash. Oh, and take that bag, tag him, and ship him off. Sophia, straight body bag to Ernesto with a chance to close the match. Once down 14-8, have climbed back to 2017, serving for the win. Richard, wide drop. That one hurts 18-20. Remember, you have to win on your serve. Trickles over the net, and that has to hurt Richard. He was in big trouble and got a little bit of luck from the net. Second match point now, Sophia to serve on 2018. Richard, another high drop. He can feel the pressure mounting. The lights are only getting brighter, and 19-20, we're now on double freeze. Backline serve. Out. And again, Ernesto driving it up. Same result over and over again. She's handling it too well. 2019. Does Richard make this third? Oh, and it's an out serve. We're now to 19-20. What's the adjustment on this side of the ball? The third shot. Are we going to get another drive at Sophia, or is there an adjustment? There it is. Drops the question. Missed dink. You can feel the tension. You can feel the pressure. Third match point, 2019. Sophia to serve. What's the response this time? Will we see a drive out of Richard? Another missed serve. Oh my goodness. Second missed serve on their third match point. That is unreal. All four players very patient now. Right to right battle. Richard gets involved. Ernesto gets involved. Off the tape, no good. We are now on double match point. Whoever's serving will be serving for the win. The Montreal Lions, 2020. Rodriguez to serve. Oh my goodness. Talk about down the middle, solves the riddle. Both those players left that thing as they watched it fly by. And after a comeback scare, up 14-8 at one point, then down 2017, fights back to 21-20 to keep their hopes alive in this match. But now, the second mixed doubles team is going to be a harder challenge than the first. Ryan Torreson and Ibica are probably the scariest mixed team in this entire league. But the Montreal Lions, they're not back-to-back defending champions for no reason. They have Christina Chen paired with Louise Charles, a pairing in their own right that shouldn't be trifled with. This is a heavyweight matchup. And we're going to get to see some really fun pickleball as the Lions try to push this thing to a fifth and final match, which would be a dream breaker.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see if Montreal can hold that momentum coming in here, because the look off of the faces of the Montreal team on the sidelines walking off after that game was a little bit of shock. I don't think they expected to win that one based on how it was going, but the way that the tides switched, they can carry that momentum going forward. This can be really interesting, but got a very formidable opponent right now, and this is going to be a heck of a matchup. We're going to see a lot of quick hands at the net, I'm presuming. This right-to-right battle that we're going to have between Christina and Ibica, it's going to be really great, but Torreson with that backhand flick, it's going to be interesting to see how much they can keep it away from that weapon. And Louis Charles with that dominant smash down the middle is going to be something that they got to watch out for.
Yeah, 100%. I assume you're Riley, correct?
What's up, Ryan? How you doing?
Not bad, man. I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm good. It's a heck of a game. To see that the momentum shift in that last game, I was watching the Montreal team's faces as they won that game. And I think there was a little bit of shock, a little bit of surprise to actually see that they pulled that through. It's going to be interesting. Can they carry that momentum coming forward? Because they've got a heck of a team in front of them right now. But yeah, we're going to see whether they stay, going to Christina, keeping that out of the middle, because Louis Charles with that dominant forehand is going to be pretty tough to keep it away from.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we get forward to this match, we have 0-0, the London Smash to serve. Patented Ibika lob. And if you guys are not familiar, or Riley, if you haven't been watching, which it sounds like you have, Ibika, she loves her lobs.
She does. She loves that baseline lob. It's not something that you'd ever be coaching to your students, but if you can make it work at these higher levels, it definitely throws off that pacing, throws off the spacing that they're used to, and just shifts that momentum. So if they can make that work in their favor, it's going to be really interesting to see if that can be the portion that shifts the tides in London Smash's favor here.
Yep, 2-0 early lead for the Smash. Unforced error there, but to go back to the lobs, we have Ibika in the first mixed match they played. She was 0 for 6 on her patented lobs. So let's see if that chicks doubles match.
Oh, just missing the ATP, getting a little bit close on the sidelines there. Actually, that owl sign sticking out a little bit, making that ATP right beside the ref a little bit more difficult than it might need to be. But Ibika really pushing Christina, getting that net cord to go in her favor. But the big pattern here is push Christina wide, hope for her to get that pop up for Ryan to step through the middle, take that finish. Yeah. Ryan pulling the trigger, going straight ahead of Christina. Just had her paddle down a little late on that, but they can keep that momentum shifting towards Christina, making her move. It's going to be an interesting game for her to see how she can neutralize this attack. Another net cord just popping right off. Louis Charles trying to step through, but just not able to save her on that one.
Yeah, and the right-to-right battle is going to be one to watch because unlike Ibika, Christina doesn't really have a forehand attack out of the air, and that means it's a very safe spot for this London Smash team to try to figure out.
Absolutely. And Louis Charles, his signature inside out volley, just going a little bit wide on the sideline there. But
6-2 now for the London Smash.
Ryan stepping across to take that right side, shifting back over. This is where this right side grind is really going to kick in. I think that's Christina's go-to. Keep them coming to the middle. Don't push them to the wide shots. You know, Ibika loves that. Ryan loves that. But if you play them to the middle, who's going to take that aggressive middle side, especially stepping across? And that could be the way that they kind of shift this in their favor and get maybe more shots to Louis Charles so that he can be a bit more dominant with that right hand down the middle.
Yeah, great shot there. And, you know, in this right-to-right battle, Ibika, she looks to stay aggressive and stay on top of that line. And Christina, on the other hand, likes to fade away, and that may give her some opportunities to switch it down the line of Torreson.
Absolutely. And a little bit of a body bag going out of Ibika there from Louis Charles.
Climbing back into 5-6, the Montreal Lions have found some momentum. Yeah.
Louis Charles just going a little bit short on that pickup. Ryan's definitely pushing that power down the center, keeping Louis Charles low. Doesn't want it to be able to attack that ball, just keeping them right off the kitchen line, but fast hands. Ryan just a little late on that one, paddle down.
Yep. Louis Charles has absolutely fantastic hands as we now are at 6-7 here for the Lions.
Here we go. This could be Christina's starting to amp herself up here. I feel like she's seeing, okay, there's got some potential. If she moves Ibika how she wants, get her maybe not going as wide out to the sidelines where Ibika wants to be to hit that aggressive dink coming right back cross court. Maybe play a bit more to that inside right foot, go to the center, keep them moving, and just change that momentum a little bit. And Louis Charles pulling the trigger. That's the sequence that they need to have, where Louis Charles steps in where he's got that opportunity and then just go at Ibika and keep it out of the hands of Ryan, because his fins are just as fast as Louis Charles. And now it's just who can push it more to the ladies.
Yeah, unforced error there, but we see Christina on these drops. She's going, primarily cross-court drop, which is really, really successful and probably her best shot. So if you're Torreson and Ibika, maybe switching that return location.
Interesting drop to go straight ahead at Louis Charles from Ibika there, and now Louis Charles is being a little bit more aggressive through that middle. Christina's basically on the sideline while he is taken about the Christian Alshon method of just, hey, I got all of this, you be there as my backup, in a really good way.
Yeah, it creates a really sustained pressure aspect that can be hard to deal with. Now taking our first lead of the game at 9-8.
Well, Louis Charles has realized that getting Ibika to go down to that middle and then pulling her to that sideline, her flip onto that forehand just a little bit late, keeping it out of her attack and just catching her a little bit on that chicken wing. Louis Charles making a nice step to the middle there. His hand. He really has noticed that is where she's a little bit weaker. As the transition comes along, the sequence unfolds, he sees that she's just a little bit late flipping that paddle back over, and he's got about 2 or 3 points just off that alone. And the Montreal Lions are looking a little bit more confident on the sidelines in this game than they were in the last one.
Yeah, and a lot of that stems from the pressure component that right now Louis Charles is adding to the game. Right now, he hasn't really been tested down the line. We've seen Ibika hit a drop down his line into his body, but then she goes right back cross court. And then the other aspect, what this creates a big problem of is, okay, Louis Charles is hitting all the balls, but Ryan Torreson isn't seeing anything. So we have one side that's being completely controlled by the male player, and the other there's a lack of presence from Ryan. And it's not necessarily his fault that he's not getting involved, but the question remains, okay, how do we get him involved so he can actually start to dictate the pace and be the team that they know they can be in the back half of this match?
I think he's actually got to kind of take a Louis Charles approach to this, taking that step almost not just to the center, but like being hyper aggressive, because if you're not getting that ball, if they're not feeding it to you, they realize that they can't get you there. You got to take that pressure off your partner, because if she keeps getting caught on that forehand, slide over, let her just focus on that forehand so she's not flipping between backhand to forehand, staying a little bit more consistent and applying that pressure right back to them.
And I like this here. As we prepare to serve at 11-8, it looks like Ibika is now switched to the left side, maybe solving a lot of those problems. Let's see how Louis Charles is able to react, because we're going to see a lot of speed ups out of Ibika right down the line into Christina.
But this could actually play into Ryan's favor, because he's got that wicked backhand flick, especially with that RPM V2 in his hands right now. That thing is going to have a ton of spin, a ton of power. And if he gets his hands on that backhand roll, that backhand flick through that middle, it's going to be a tough one for Montreal to play against. But they are definitely going straight at Ibika and attacking from that midcourt. Aggressive, could have had it, but Louis Charles there realizing that ball is going long, and if it wasn't, he was ready to kill it.
Yeah, and you got to feel like you're in a good spot right now. Even though you're down, if you're the smash, this pattern is going to be very successful throughout the rest of this match.
Wow, catching Louis Charles a little bit aggressive, and Ibika just getting that beautiful cross-court dink. Just held it a little bit longer, got that crazy angle, and just Louis Charles couldn't readjust as needed. And this will be an interesting one to see if she can play that left that way to keep Louis Charles a little bit more along that left side, not allowing him to step through on that middle. That could be the way that they get a little bit more.
Oh,
crazy reset from Ryan. But
Oh,
we're already
Nico.
seeing that backhand flick come through a lot more. Ryan is ready. He's ready to attack. He's taking that Gabe Tardio style, take that heavy, heavy middle from the right side and just keep applying that pressure. And Ibika, she can hit hard. She's not any slouch in the power department. But if Ryan can step through on that middle, this could be the way that they start kind of dictating that pressure right back to them.
Yeah, and as they go to the timeout here, there's got to be a pretty serious conversation on the side of the Lions about what we want to do, because now that they switch sides on the side of the smash, the problem that we're going to run into is, you can dink down the line to Ibika all day, but like we saw, she can expose you cross court. When I say really talking about Louis Charles, and if she doesn't, well, Christina Chin, like we talked about, has zero offense off the bounce or out of the air on her forehand. So it's a complete safe spot. So basically, Ibika or Torreson can go there all day long until they find the ball they like. So we're basically in this situation where lost you for a second.
This is going to be, right back, but the timeout's ending. We're seeing London seems measured, but they're going to keep the left, Ryan on the right. And let's see if they can take advantage, as you were saying, Ryan, about pushing that ball to Christina's forehand, keeping her honest on the line, taking that ball away from Louis Charles, but maybe get him to be a little bit more aggressive through the middle and then go for that cross court. And it happened right away, but Louis Charles with those fast hands is just so tough to beat. This guy has got crazy coverage, but as soon as he gets his hand on those volleys, they are done.
Yeah, great reset there from Christina.
And Ryan is definitely playing heavier through the middle now. He's definitely gets caught on it, though. Louis Charles going straight down the line right towards the commentator box. But that was a beautiful shot by Louis Charles, just seeing that Ryan was a little bit more aggressive to the middle. That strategy was working, but if Louis Charles can keep Ryan honest on that right side, it could negate this pattern switch that they've just put out. Christina going for a mid-court speed up at Ibika, and Ibika just a little bit late on that backhand return going into the net. 16-10. Kind of interesting one to see. Will they stay with this strategy for London Smash, or will they switch it back? Oh, Louis Charles a little bit pressured on that ATP, just landing slightly out of bounds. Well, that was a close one. Sidelines here, making you work for those ATPs.
And that's the pattern you want, right? If you're Ryan, you have to let Ibika do most of the work here and keep him honest. When you're going to get the ball, if you're Torreson, you need to keep that ball on Christina.
Absolutely. And that lob is pushing her back again and just missed that overhead just right into the net. But now Louis Charles taking that heavy middle again. Christina's basically standing on the right sideline. But Ryan is taking that center ball. Wants that pop up just a little bit late on that drop. Just clipping the net. Just going a little bit short.
Ryan's trying to run away with it.
Ryan, his speed ups and aggressiveness is just allowing them to hits the net cord on that fire of a drive. Just goes like sick. Louis Charles going heavy to the sideline. Ryan tried to get it just a little bit short.
And here we go, 19-13. I think I'm back on the audio side at least.
Yep, can hear you now, Ryan. Oh, Ibika missing that backhand, just wanting to go for that finish down at Louis Charles's feet, but just pulling over that backhand a little bit too much, clipping the top of the net. Timeout here. So what do you think they need to do here, Ryan, to get this to swing back in London Smash's favor?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been a really elevated play out of the other side in the Lions. Louis, been playing Louis Charles at being a very big left side, but he's coming all the way over to the right and playing huge. So, how do you stop that? It is really tough, but the response can't just be defense over and over again. We have to find a way to put him under some pressure. And, the best way to do that is not trying to go to his wings. Ibika and Torreson, they're trying to keep him honest. But the way you keep him honest when you're playing the whole court is you go down the middle, right? Now it's into his body. When it's into his body, then you can start to come up instead of him being all the way over on his wing. So that's the first adjustment they need to make. I don't mind them staying with Ibika on the left. I think it actually fits them. But then the second question is, once we do that, once we neutralize, how do we create offense? How do we speed up at Christina and make her uncomfortable?
And Ibika is standing right in front of me, and she is back on the right. So they are going back to their original strategy. So let's see how this goes.
Serving for the win.
Oh, just the short dink, just leaning a little bit over.
So we have
momentum.
Our fourth Dream Breaker out of our 5 matches so far on court 2. This is speaking to just how competitive this league is becoming, and stay tuned for a really exciting Dream Breaker.
Be interesting to see who they send out for this one, because it's interesting as we've seen the CNPL evolve. Relatively young league. It started a couple of years, and we're already seeing the talent that's coming through both within Canada, and now we're seeing players in Florida doing some of these PPA challenges and bringing that level just to something that we haven't seen in Canada thus. It's showing that these games you have to really figure out what's your strategy to make sure that you position your opponent just with not just your play, but your players that you're choosing to go against. So be interesting to see who they.
All right, I think I have some audio back here, but yeah, I agree. I believe the away team has the ability to respond, and the away team in this case scenario I think is the Lions actually. So they'll have their first choice at responding and matching up player for player with the London Smash in this team single style Dream Breaker.
So it looks like London is bringing out Xavier again and Mark Clemenson. So this is going to be an interesting setup because Mark Clemenson is one of the best right side players in this country. The guy has the wingspan of an eagle, covers the court like crazy, but Xavier has immense control and coverage from that left side as well. His movement, as we saw in that second game, is just amazing. So that these two together could be a very interesting matchup because there's not going to be any easy shots that you're going to get by these guys. They both move like crazy. They both can dink for days. Hand speed is incredible. Xavier through that middle is going to be someone that you've really got to watch. And Clemenson, oh, wait. They put Clemenson back on the sideline. Oh, we're going with his singles now. Okay, here we go. This is Xavier.
One and smash to serve.
Louis Charles coming straight up to the net. Xavier, he knew coming, but heavy progression to the net by Louis Charles. These guys are both Quebecois players. They know each other, and it's going to be interesting to see who can grind this out. Louis Charles going heavy on that drive down the sideline, making Xavier work across the court, just going a little bit short. But even if he did get that back over, Louis Charles is crushing into that net and just applying so much pressure.
Great drop
Ooh.
there. Done. 3 points, 2-1 in the favor of the Lions. And we'll see as that, that rotation progresses in rotation 2. I'd love to see Xavier start hard targeting the backhand of Louis Charles, but that's for later. Now we have Torreson.
Ooh, Ernesto just a little bit late on the lunge to the right there, going to that forehand. Torreson keeping that drop just out of attack range. Oh, beautiful shot down the line by Ryan. Just clips 2 inches inside the sideline. Little net course. So great shot. Ernesto was pretty happy that one dropped in. Now we got Ariana. This is going to be an interesting one because they're both exceptionally powerful players. Ability to set that tone with her hard drive, really, really good serve is fantastic. But Ariana can return that power all on her own as well. So let's see who can get this done. Great coverage from Ann Soph. And Ariana closing into the net. Pop-up shot and finish down the sideline.
Yeah, Ariana playing so solid in the last stream breaker. Painting lines, hitting her serve hard, and it continues here.
Just a little bit short on the return there. Just clipping the top of the net. And Soph up for the serve now. Ariana going deep back, moving Ann Soph around like crazy and just getting her to be a little bit late on that backhand, going a bit wide. We're getting Christina and Ibika on. This will be an interesting grind. Both have an amazing touch, both have great power, but definitely have the power to a little bit more in Ibika's favor.
Yeah, and this is where there's real disparity. I think the goal should be about even until this matchup, and you're really hoping here Ibika can use her over Christina.
Beautiful coverage in Ibika, great court coverage, but Christina getting her to move, not giving her any easy shots. Really, really nice touch to the midcourt. Just a little bit late for Ibika on that one.
Yeah, very disciplined from Christina. Brings them to 6-4.
Just a little bit long on the backhand from Ibika. Christina calling it out. Seven 4 coming in on Christina's serve. Working that backhand to backhand right now. Christina running to the forehand, pushing her back. Just dropping inside the baseline. But they are making each other move. There are easy shots here. Oh, great motion from Christina. And getting Ibika to work out to that backhand, just missing it a little. Now we've got guys. Is his four. This is going to be one who can get to soft touch. But Louis Charles coming back with the cross court. Oh no. Louis Charles closing and dropping that. And Xavier going on now. That's going to do a lot. A little switch sides here. So much excitement, we don't know what side to be on. Louis Charles closing in, and Xavier just a little bit late on that backhand. Just hitting it out to the side.
Looks like it was close to being out. Regardless, he played it And, now we have a 10-5 lead for the Lions. They are 2-0 in this league. They are 2-0 in Dream Breakers. Continued success so far.
Ooh, Ernesto missing a easy shot through the midcourt. Now we got Ryan up.
10-6 now.
Oh, beautiful close from Ernesto to the net, pushing Ryan to the right. Rotate sides here.
Yeah, and, what this should tell Ryan Torreson throughout the first few points here, he's found success going in the body. The wings are not working.
No. Oh, gets a little tape action right into the body of Ryan. Ryan not looking too happy about that one, sending off. Right, now we got Anso versus Ariana. Again, this is just a power showdown right now, but will be interesting to see. Can Anso respond to this, or can Ariana keep that pressure up, keep her moving, take advantage?
Another huge serve.
Oh, just a little bit short.
Let's see if they can crawl back now at 7-12.
And Soph going down the center line, going to Ariana's forehand, which is an interesting choice, but actually worked out. I think it caught her a little off guard, and just that return going down the sideline, just out of bounds. Oh, and Soph just clipping the tape there. She had Ariana running down that left sideline, but net a little bit in the way. But now we got Christina and Abika up on it. I'm going. 8. Oh, and then go a heavy angle, just missing it off the side. Closing in off that backhand. Beautiful close and just getting a slightly deep response.
Let's see if she can get all three. Now at 10-13.
Ibika closing into the net on these ones has really been a big difference. She's not grinding it out from the baseline. She's realizing that she can push that ball deep, close in, and make Christina work for that, not giving up those points. Christina is really good at the baseline. Her drives are super consistent. She's not going to miss those. But if you can close into the net and really take those angles away and make her work a little bit faster, that might be the way that London Smash starts to equalize that matchup. Xavier back out with Louis Charles, and Louis Charles closing in heavy, getting that ball down, not giving Xavier a chance to send that back.
He's got to find a way to get to the backhand. The forehand of Louis Charles is too strong.
It's just too powerful. There's just so much weight behind it. Just a little bit deep on that. Xavier trying to paint that back to the baseline, but just the weight of those shots from Louis Charles is just something that you can't have a backswing on. There's just so much force and velocity coming at you. Now we got Ernesto and Ryan coming back out, and Ryan actually ditching the sunglasses that for the whole game is now coming out sunglasses list, and he seems fired up. Great touch at the net. Oh, the cat and mouse, and Ernesto gets him on the forehand, on the backhand.
Unreal. It's a patented shot we've seen so far from Ernesto at the Lions. The inside-out body fake proves to be successful for a third time.
Ryan going slightly airborne, but Ernesto going down the line. What do they have to do to stop this matchup? I just don't know what Ryan can do to stop the power and the consistency that Ernesto's bringing, except for maybe that net court. That might do it, actually. That could be the only way that equalizes.
Yeah, he finds one there, and now you're back to a matchup where Ariana proved to be too strong the first time, but the second time out a little shaky. So you're gonna need at least 2 of these points here if you want to crawl back for
12-8 switched in the favor of London Smith. Forehand off the right sideline, just coming right in. Beautiful shot. And the angles that she gets on it are just in pen. Could be the option. And Soph goes to it again and closes in. But beautiful. Backhand. Even though that forehand shot was working really well, and then when she gets caught with that backhand from Ariana can just paint that along the line, get her in motion. And I think the answer to that matchup is keep it to the forehand of Ariana. Now let's see what Christina can do against Abika.
match point for the Lions.
Oh, Abika with a nasty trip. Gorgeous backhand nasty trip. Just going down that sideline.
14-20 now.
Oh, drop in from Christina. Oh, just a little short from Ibika. Just a little bit more lift.
Another match point here for Christina in the Lions. Can she find it this time?
Wow, she's going for a signature lob, and it doesn't work. Christina closes it out, and Montreal Lions take it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful game.
Down 0-2 as they do their victory dance here. The reverse sweep against all odds. They had to put out their mixed teams first, so it felt like the London Smash were in a very comfortable position. I think before game 3, I had a 95% chance to but clearly my odds were dead wrong as a dominant Dream Break performance, their third Dream Breaker win of the day, to pair themselves with their third win of the day. An undefeated result for the Montreal Lions, and it speaks to the quality of their team and the clutch factor they have going on.
And Louis Charles just sending some beautiful kisses to the camera right there, knowing that he played his game. And this is where you can never count the Montreal Lions out. These guys are champions. They know how to get this done. They know how to play in pressure. They know what teams that they need to put together to get these optimal matchups to go in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they're going to be done for the day. But we have one more matchup here on Court 2. We're going to go to break, and then we'll be right back for one more electric match, as these have all been fantastic so far. All right, all right, all right. We are back with our final match of the day on court 2. We have two new teams. If you've been on court 2 all day, we have the York Yetis versus the Toronto United. We have a bit of a younger squad, I believe, from the players close. We have G. Giuseppe and Young against Boy and Klazowski. That's a brutal name. I'm not even going to try that one. I know her name's Maria, though, so I'm going to call her Maria. This is a bit of a different look from the London Smash teams, and the I guess you could say we had the Smash versus our last game, and these teams are more mid-pack, right? They are trying to reform their rosters from last year, so this is a pretty good test in this opening weekend as we see a fantastic shot there to open up the scoring. Another early point. Gonna ask for maybe a ball change as we have some dramatic emphasis there. We're gonna start off with women's doubles. Again, if you're unfamiliar, we're gonna play 2 gender doubles, one women's, one men's, then get into 2 mixed doubles. And if we're split, we will to a dream breaker format. So on this, on the Toronto side, I guess on the far side of your court, we have Maria, who's going to be on the top left of your screen, and then Jada on the top right of your screen. So that's that's their women's roster, and pairing with them, we'll introduce later is Matt. Matt's actually away, so Max Wild and I think Michael Rizzo. And on the York Yeti side, we're going to have Audrey, who's going to be in the bottom left of your screen, and then Tara on the bottom right. So I'll refer to them as your first names just because their last names are not the easiest to pronounce. But as we get going in this match, the duper favorite is definitely going to be on the side of Toronto United. It looks like that may have been a missed shot. 4-2 now, the York Yeti getting off to an early lead. And Maria, player on the court, and I believe she was drafted, was been nice. She's a new player to the league, which is good talent that's come in this year. On the top of this, has been a nice new sense of for this league as the talent only gets better and better. Easy point here, and I will say about speed up, responded by Audrey.
And just a little bit late on that response. So, Ryan, you've got a team with a lower duper. What do you think the response should be to put things over?
Bit. I don't know if you can hear me on your end.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, younger, lower duper team. I think the best thing out of the gate is always attack, just like that. I love the aggression to start off because it sends a signal, right? That yes, you're younger, you're probably not the favorite, but if you're going to go down, you're going to go down swinging. And when you have that mentality, if you settle in a little bit, then you can really play your game.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting because Tara is a bit more of a veteran than CNPL and Audrey new to the league. Tara is a reset machine. There is nothing that's going to stop her getting through the mid-court. But actually quite interesting to see Maria ask for a switch on that owl ball almost right away because things are a little bit warm here in the pickler, and that ball tends to be a bit softer, almost like a Franklin X40. So interesting to see that call for a new ball almost right away.
7-5 now, York Yeti to serve.
Oh, that ball just dropping right in from Maria's backhand. She's ready, locked and loaded with that 2E down the middle.
Yep, fired up. And, when you have the youngsters on the other side of the court, bringing some energy and some passion with your shots is definitely an aspect too, right? It's a fear factor. Her play is dominant. You might as well bring the passion as well.
Absolutely. Got Jada serving now. And it'll be interesting to see how much they try and keep Jada out of her power game because her backhand down that line, but Tara right there with the Scorpion ready to go.
That is an unreal shot. And that sends a message at 8-7 now, looking to capitalize in the first half.
Ooh, and Jada again hit off the tape from Audrey. A little bit of a body bag there, but walking it off, no problem.
Yeah, 9-7, and they came to play, right? They're showing aggression early on. This is going to be a lot of short points, a lot of firepower.
Absolutely. Tara just setting these points up, controlling that pace, and unlucky, just clipping off the tape, going a little bit long from Audrey's speed up down the middle.
Yeah, again, that's a good miss early in this match. Now 8-9.
She's showing that you can't get away with that ball down the middle, but Maria going airborne to finish that pop-up. No problem. Well, baseline with utter confidence. Oh. Drive that pressure right back.
Decision. You don't even need power when you have that much finesse with that forehand. Beautiful shot there at 11-10.
The best touch in the league. She just can really get ball on some crazy angles. That reset, oh my God. And all in the attack, goes that up, gets soft, gets that reset that you're never going to get by her, and Audrey can pull that trigger. This could work out in their favor.
Amazing point here.
Showed it. Jada finishing that right down the right sideline.
And now we have 11-12.
Again, if you were to look at the dupers of this matchup going in, you wouldn't think that the score is this close, but clearly they figured out a strategy that's working for the York Yeti to kind of equalize that, utilize their players and their strengths, and it seems to be working so far.
Brick wall defense.
Yeah,
Not
just
good.
getting a little bit aggressive on that backhand. Probably should have been another drop, but let's see how we can go. 13.
I think the scoreline speaks to just the format, the rally scoring system. Even if you are the better team, unforced errors, just like we see there, play a really pivotal point in the scoreline. As stretches of unforced errors really can flip the entire game on its head.
Absolutely. Oh, looks like that ball didn't come up. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Tara was there. That just did not come up. And again, that owl ball is softer and pretty warm in here. And these guys hit hard. So be interesting to see the lifetime of these balls as they play at this high level.
Maria.
Yeah, great finish.
Bringing down the hammer. I mean, the power she has on her shots is unparalleled, and definitely don't want to give her any high balls.
No, that's for sure. That forehand is wicked. But pretty much every time that Jada's taking that shot through the midcourt, Maria's closing in, ready, locked and loaded backhand to keep applying that pressure for that ball that's coming down the middle.
But, you know, Audrey, the response to the aggression is ending a few steps kids in this match so far. Now all tied up at 15.
Is seeing that Audrey is able to bring the firepower right back. Back at her. She's favorite, but kind that you think is close.
What did you
Setting up the point. Very one wants to pull the trigger on this because that there is equal power on both sides. But Audrey going for a beautiful backhand in the middle, just that point. Got 17-16 on the. Great defense from Tara through the midcourt, but Maria just able to and finish the point.
$17 all now.
Oh, just clipping the net cord, going a little bit short. $18-17 for Yetis. And Jada pulling that backhand 2E speed up, going straight ahead. And that seems to be the strategy for Jada. You know, pull that trigger, go down. Tara's there a lot of the time, but occasionally just that speed and that ferociousness of that 2E backhand is going to be tough to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. 18 all now. Pivotal point in this match.
Oh. Interesting call. That was a ball that could have been, like, from my perspective here, sitting just at the back, that could have been an out call, but the fact that play went on, that could be the momentum shift that goes in the favor of the York Yetis right now. Wow, Audrey bringing the firepower.
Audrey, the combos are elite. It gets him to match point, and I too, after that barrage of absolute missiles from Audrey there, that is elite play and a very, very clutch and pivotal point in this match.
Well, the interesting part about this is that Audrey has actually been drilling a lot with Nick Tran, who is over on the Grand River Rapids. Or no, sorry, he's on the Detroit Windsor team. And those two with their drilling, if you've been watching them on Instagram, they are firing that at each other. So her fast hands are definitely not by mistake. She has been drilling that meticulously, and it's showing off on that sequence going from forehand to backhand, nonstop attack whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, her backhand is really impressive. And when you stand 3 steps off the line like that, it gives you the extra 3 seconds you need to swing that backswing back and get as much power as you want. But more important,
Nope, I think we lost you a little bit, Ryan, there. All right, coming back in, we got Tara serving it up, going 2. Chewy speed up, but instead of going a bit late, catches her off, ball goes out. A little bit wide from Maria's 2019 for the York Yetis. Can they take this and put this thing in their favor? Take some of that. Serving up. Oh. Ball was going out, read it a little late, and then decided to go forehand. Just got caught in a bit awkward position. Oh. Stronger start than we were expecting from the York Yetis out of that one. Again, if you were to look at the dupers of these teams, you probably wouldn't have put the score at 21-20. But the fact that they have figured out some of the chemistry, the strengths, taking that, more experienced player in Tara Giuseppe and putting her with the rookie in Audrey and realizing that Audrey can pull that trigger. She's got that firepower, and the resets and control that Tara brings to her game is a pretty amazing combo. So we've got Mike Rizzo and Max Wild coming out. So we have a little bit more experience, and we have the York Yetis bringing out some younger, newer players of Jacob Pierce, late addition to the league, and Mikhail Gamond. So this is going to be an interesting one. Mike Rizzo was feeling himself after that last game. He was amping things up, coming out after getting hit with the ball in the face, and actually playing really well in that single stream breaker. But Max Wild, again, just the experience that this guy brings. It will be interesting to see, can they take that experience from the Toronto United team? That is definitely a heavy firepower. These guys like to hit hard. They like to finish that point quick. Can they get things done to keep that momentum going for the Toronto United?
Yeah, no, absolutely. A 2-0 start in MLP style formats is so advantageous. And, as we start this match, right now it's actually like decent with the audio issues. I've been having some big connectivity issues, so I'm gonna let you finish this one off solo, just so the audience has a better experience. But I'll be back tomorrow. And it's been an absolute pleasure. The production team's done a great job, and tune in tomorrow for some more action, at least on my side.
Sounds good. Have a good one, Ryan. Great job.
Yeah, thank you, and good luck with the rest.
All right, we're gonna get going here. So, seeing some strategizing from the York Yetis, seeing some high fives going around from Toronto United. Let's see whether they can keep this rolling into game 2, put things in their favor, as Ryan was saying. Here we go. Right away, but Max Wild right there to put that right back, saying, you that up at me, I will make you pay for it. And 1-0 for Toronto United. Crazy shot from Max Wild that catches Pierce a little bit off. That Cypix do. Just a little high pop up from going. that. That's the thing with these guys. They are not going to make that rally go than they need to. They are going to get in the net. Control the pace and Mac backhand flick, just catching that about 2 feet inside the baseline. Doing a phenomenal. Ooh. And York Yeti are on early. Max Wild stepping through the middle, putting the pressure on. Onslaught of pressure is going to be really tough, especially got these experience. They're not going to get away with some oak into a little bit of a break. They need to just sit down. They need to stop hitting it to Max because, especially at the net, and he can trigger those speed ups, and his speed up's going to get you. But that you got there, super solid on the right side. You got to play to him. Got to make him. That's the only way. And just slow things down. You do not want to get in a fire. Dominant. He's on the back foot. Smartly, Toronto United has realized that they got to play that ball to the middle, control that, go wide, because for Max Wild to step through the middle and finish that ball. And looked a little wide, but point. Of snap is what fire Toronto United, and again heavy pressure, closing in, crashing in. And when you got that much firepower coming at you, no, you can't. That's hard because you are going to be punished severely. And the psychology down 11-2 in the second game. Wow. Max Wild going for a speed up through the middle. Ball going back ahead to Rizzo and being able to finish that point. Jacob Pierce looking up, seeing how can I switch this? How can I slow this down and get this in my favor? Wow. Good shot from Gomon going down at Rizzo just a little bit late, clipping into the net. Point for York Yetis, 3-12. Little strategy going on here. And I think that strategy, that little bit of talk is saying, go to Mike Rizzo, don't hit it to Max Wild, which that would be the strategy that I would be doing as well. You just cannot be hitting that ball to Max Wild. He's taking that ball through the middle, being hyper aggressive, and just with so much power. A little bit of net cord. Oh, the shake and bake was there, just a little bit low for Rizzo to get that backhand. We got 4-13. Max Wild pushing it wide. Oh, wow. Neck cord clipped, but Jacob Pierce responding really well, catching Mike Rizzo off guard, getting that ball down. Point for York Yeti, 5-13. Wow, great shot from Mike Rizzo going to the feet of Jacob Pierce. Just can't back up enough to get that reset through the midcourt. The hands of Max Wild is crazy. The shots that you think that are not coming back, they're coming back. We've got 6-14 for the York Yetis. Some of the momentum shifting a little bit. Well, they should have not done that. They went back to attacking Max Wild while he's at the net, and that ball comes right back to their feet. I think the strategy here is hit that ball to Mike Rizzo, make him move on the right side, and we got some little butterfingers from Max Wild here. But we're going to get the serve going on 15-6. Tons of top drive. And we got a body bag. Team chemistry. Okay, we're back in at 16-6. And let's see if the York strategy from Max Wild, and they go down the line against Rizzo, just a little bit too much steam, a little bit long, coming in on 7-16. Into this cross-court dinking. Going left to left. Owl ball, the chain. And that is the second time in this ball. And this is going to be an interesting thing as the season evolves of blowing. How much is it not coming up as it gets worn in and warmer conditions? Because as I mentioned before, that you're seeing off of the lifetime ball where it is super high. This thing doesn't come, but after the ball switch, a little bit of, and that drop a little bit short into the top of the net. We got 18. Rizzo and close 19-8. Max Wild serve. Beautiful touch. A little bit late on that forehand. Catching him. We're at 9. It's usually a one-way, it's for sure. 29 for, and just more ferocity straight away. 21-9 for Toronto away. That is just going to put a lot of momentum in their favor. Firepower. And how do you negate that? That's a tough play. If that left side player is that aggressive, that good through the middle, you got to go to the right. Not just close out is phenomenal. So let's see how things go as we transition in here with Toronto United. And for our viewers watching right now, as a little heads up, tomorrow very we're going to have James Ignatowicz to commentate those games at 10 a.m. Be some great games, some great commentary. But before we get there, we have 3 of Toronto United here at the NPL opener. And our matchup is looking like it's going to be Max Wild and Audrey. So this is going to be, again, a game, a little bit more firepower against a team that's a little bit younger, a little bit experience with the left, playing with Terrace, getting our warm-up done here. All right, so we're about to get going here with the Toronto United against the York. Jada was going to be taking the left side, but she's realized that she's playing with play. She's a killer on the left, but when you got Max Wild, that is a partner that you keep his forehand in the middle. Here we go, game 3. Audrey serving it up. Jada to get Audrey going off to that sideline. Pop up, now right down the middle. York. Oh, just a little. I think that'd be the sequence here to put things in their favor. Oh, loach and switch of sides here. Wow, great spot. Realizing that he's a little bit out of position, running it off from the side there under the move. We got 2-2. Stepping over into the straight ahead in front of him on the right side. And seems to start the sequence, but and just dominates that middle. Jada staying about 4 steps back off the space, do his work, finish that point, get things going in Toronto United's favor. 2 for Toronto United. Tui, speed up down the middle. On it's going to keep 5-4. Yetis stepping right off that line, really giving Max space. About 4 steps off that middle, be hyper aggressive, and it's working in their favor. We are at 6, just a little bit of a pop out. Got 7-4 Toronto United. Now, oh, beautiful. Right down the middle. Gorgeous finish. When you've got firepower like the Toronto United does, and there's no let off on any of the attacks, whether you're from the baseline at the net, and both players have that firepower, it's a really tough one to slow it down and get that in your favor. But we got 4-8 with York Yetis serves. Oh, and that angle from Max Wild. Everyone thought that was going down the middle. Nasty angle off to the right side. No way that ball is coming back as it hits the barriers. A little bit of a pop-up from Jada, but great reset to get themselves right back to the kitchen. Mikhail Goman going straight again at Jada and goes for the speed up down that middle, but just a little bit long. 5-9 on the York Yeti serve. It's just a long drive from Audrey, just going a bit deep there, slightly long on the swing. We've got 10-5 for Toronto United. Jada Bui serving. Mikhail Gamond has definitely decided he's going to go straight ahead to Jada Bui throughout this transition zone, but Max Wild stepping across and making it known that he will take that heavy middle position. But Jada's ability to tack that ball and call being in on that speed up, that forehand speed up that Jada's got at her disposal. Oh, now we have a dispute of the call. Mikhail says the ball is out. Audrey says it's in. And we have the refs looking at each other and the ref overrides that, saying that it was in. So we've got a right to right battle, and then we got left to left. Straight ahead at Mikhail Gomond, just a little bit long, a little bit high release, going straight ahead at Mikhail. Now Maxwell with the crazy reset and finish. Audrey Mac. Got 7-11 for York Yetis coming in. A little too big on the swing from Jada. Just going to pace in there. Just got to slow things down a little bit. Those finishes will come. Just got to get that angle. Of attack in game from Jada, clipping the top of the net, but Mikhail still staying. Any shots of that ball to Max Wild, which is the game plan to go with here, and just out. Very, very close call, signaling that one was out. Max Wild serving. And just a so this game, 10-13 serving. Third game, but if you give Max Wild that high ball, he will. The general rule of thumb in this game: keep it away from Max Wild's forehand in that being high. But problem when you've got someone as strong as Jada on the right. Where do you let that middle speed up, but just got a little bit too much. Stepping through. Just the moment just takes that pacing away when Mikhail keeps attacking to Jada through. Makes him second guess on whether you can get away with that constant onslaught. And a little bit long. $12-15 for the York. Shot from Max Wild on the forehand. 13 York Yetis. They're still in this. Put it up. You're already down 2-0, but when you give Max Wild that pop up, Young has in that middle. When you get that higher level, and this is where the level at CNPL, at what we're seeing right now, especially with players like Jada making it. You've got to go thus far, but it makes it just reaching a little bit, clipping that ball out of bounds. 17-14 for Toronto United. Max Wild. Top spin forehand. He's missed that shot a couple of times into the top of the net. Just pulling that ball a bit less close paddling will get that over. Wow. Clean. Now we've got great setup and great point from Mikhail Gaumond. All down the middle, just seeing that pop up. 16-18. York Yeti are still in this. And we're going to slow down at the net. They're seeing, set it up, speed up. And actually executing on this very night, and that's reflected in the score at 18-16 at our first time out of the game. And they push this through. 3 more points to close it out. And heading back out of the court early for Toronto. But Can they close this out and keep Max Wild hyper aggressive, keep that pressure on, and really make the York Yetis times now we're shot, or will they change the strategy? Wow, and Audrey Young inside out the inside baseline. We got 17-18 York Yetis serving. Bit short on drop from Audrey for Toronto United. Max Wild serving. Now shot. Wow, and an out call from Mikhail Gomon going into 19. York Yetis serve. And Max Wild not giving any chance for that ball to come back. This is out of bounds. Getting a lot of shots that maybe are timing those, not getting them to have the consistency that they're having before, and that's almost put them on the back foot here at 20-19-3. Max Wild taking that backhand reset, super close, but now this pressure is 20 on Mikhail Gamon's serve. And Jada going for a hard smash, putting that down at Audrey Young's feet and just popping up and going out of bounds. 2019 for Toronto United. Oh, and the speed up from Audrey Young at Max Wild ends very quickly. 21-19 for Toronto United. Much closer third game, but I think there's a lot to be proud of from the York Yetis in that game against a very strong team at Toronto United. The fact that they have some rookies that are playing extremely well, I think Audrey Young has a lot to be proud of after this game. Her play and her reliability has been phenomenal. She's has the attacks when she needs to on that right side. When she's playing that left side with Tara in the women's, she's got a lot to work into their favor. So if the York Yetis throughout the season can see how they can optimize her, I think they've actually got a very good chance to take a rookie player and mold that into a very, very strong competitor within this league. So now going into our next game, we have Maria Klakowski and a new substitute. This is a recent addition because Matt Kawamoto is on a cruise ship in Japan right now playing pickleball in the mid of the ocean with his sister Jess Kawamoto. This is going to be an interesting matchup because we have Tierra Di Giuseppe, who is, again, one of our veterans of this league who has a lot of experience playing at a very high level. Reset machine, angles for days. Also playing with the rookie Jacob Pierce. So this will be a very interesting matchup because we've got two experienced women players with two very fresh rookies from the guys house through in game number 4. All right, and we're here in game 4. And just as a little reminder for all of our viewers, we have day 2 season opener tomorrow to have James Ignatowicz, the owner of RPM, one of the world's top 10 players. Daniel Godfrey can be a great commentating who has started one of the hottest pickleball brands in RPM. They amazing, which is the official equipment sponsor of the CMPL. So if you're looking for a high quality paddle, you need your gear. You have a discount code CNPL10 will get you anything that you order from the Ontario Pickleball Academy website. We have shops around the greater Toronto area. Stock Pro sponsor NPL. It's our last day. And if you're wanting to fill in some little bit of an act, court 1 sounds like there is a challenge on the call. Always here at CNPL. We got a lot of action this season. The games are fun. Some new home facility. Toronto West. It's a great facility. Great ceiling height. Great lighting. Really nice. Very impressive. Are very true to the bounce. They're really feel nicely worn in. You're not getting any crazy texture or slide out. Reason for this MPL. So make sure you check back. But we're going to hear game number 4. with Toronto United filling in for Matt Kawamoto. The court right now in game number 4. And then we're going to have Jacob Epi. This is going to be a very interesting game. Your Yetis can pull something back here on what hasn't been the role, but for them. Toronto United not giving up a lot of easy points, making them work for everything. Of the two rookie guys playing, how that will transpire, because we have very different styles here. Maria is just in the league. That thing is a rifle, but you have Tara just who is the reset queen. She will reset for days. She will out-dink you. She's staying in that point. Are coming together to create a great matchup here. And it looks like they're looking owl ball, changing it once the game gets going. All right, we're going to get going. All right, here we're 4. And we've got some crazy trigger and going right down the middle, right towards Maria's back. And getting that heavy D serve that almost clips her teammate on the way. And just as a reminder, Matt Kawamoto is not playing, even he is on a lovely, much-deserved cruise with Miss Kawamoto. Another CM, the rookie, stepping up, jumping up, and finishing that point. Coming off strong here. Finishing strong along from Jacob Pierce as we go 3-2 for Toronto. Here, this is a very interesting strategy because her strength is more on the very good forehand. So let's see whether her being straight ahead of Maria, some of that power that might be coming from Maria's Tui backhand and lefty of Jacob Pierce. So that can work in their favor if they play this properly and just grind those dinks as they just for. A little slicing. That actually threw Maria off because the return went long. We've seen that a couple and his face. So could the off-speed serve be something that we see more in the CNPL season? Going airborne for Toronto United. I think he was in the air more than that point. The kid can fly. helps when you got young legs that recover quickly. And backhand flick to get that slightly high pop-up from Tara Giuseppe down to the feet of Pierce. 5-5 with Toronto United serving. Oh, and the speed up straight ahead from Tara towards Maria actually worked out, but the response from Jacob Pierce just going out of bounds. And the lob, wow, right on the line from Jacob Pierce, pushing Jacob on the Toronto United back and just missing that return. We are at 5-6. And that ball, when it's popping up to Jacob and Toronto United, he is finishing that point. He's not giving that a second chance to come back over. And we've got 7-6 for Toronto United. Wow, and the way that Maria loads up that two-way backhand drive is just one of the best in the league, and it's very hard to counteract, and especially when you got a partner that can close that ball out on any response that comes in. Allows them to stay up, but just in that point, didn't work out. 7-7 and finish down the middle. Just a little wing flutter to keep them from falling in the kitchen, but Toronto United goes up 8-7. Game number 4. Oh, great serve from Maria. And just going a little bit into the net from Jacob Pierce. 9-7 for Toronto United. Ooh, Maria locked and loaded with that two-way, and we got some snaps going on from Toronto United on the sideline. I think this is a thing that they've developed. I've got to ask Mike Rizzo what this is about, because their team chemistry at Toronto United is great. They seem to be clicking. They seem to have their formulations done with their partnerships and on the court. They've got a really good ball going just in. Tara thought ball was going out for Toronto United. Step middle on that forehand as a lefty, but just going long. And just a little bit Toronto United. Wow, speed up straight ahead. It keeps them in the lead. Oh, he went air, had a beautiful smash of volley in the forehand. We've got 8-13. Yetis serve. Ball just trickles over on that. Might be a sorry, not sorry. 9-13 for Yetis. Tara just grinding. Toronto United going for the ATP and missing it 15-9 for Toronto United. Fast handshake on Toronto generation of pickleball player that we're seeing that has these fast twitches, amazing read as the play evolves, having a lot of mature, a lot of skill to match it. That's and out ball from Tara Di Giuseppe, getting a little bit of a shot from Maria on the. Oh, and great pushing Jacob Pierce wide and getting there for the forehand finish, but just a little bit short to the top of the table. Oh, and Jacob Pierce trying to make something happen. He's taking that 9-4. Oh, going right down the middle. We've got 10 Yorkie serving. Oh. Speed up, just pulling that trigger on that shot, going right to Jacob Pierce. Not able to get the response, going right back into the net. We've got 20-10 for Toronto. Oh, and just a little bit in front of Maria. A little bit of a shout to hype himself. And we got a flick, and that just goes a little bit long. Maria says she likes it. Nice shot. Just need to get the little bit more. 12-20 with York Yetis serving, but Toronto United getting it out here. And four games into the season, knowing that they had a couple of really strong matchups today, really going to figure out the chemistry here. I think they've got a lot of potential within that team. The Max Wild combo, different matchups that we saw today are going to keep things interesting as the season rolls on. And we've got day 2 coming up tomorrow. Sunday, we've got Daniel Goff. So we've got a lot of experience coming in on the commentating tomorrow. It's going to be great matches coming up. So yeah, make sure you tune in for that. I'm going to see if we can get an interview, but looks like we're all done. So we'll see you guys next time.